Good morning everyone and welcome back to another day of flying. And today I'm going to be flying a quick round trip to Malaga. Quick, but yeah. It's going to be the last flight for this year. So ending the year in Malaga today. Yeah, that should be fun indeed. Apologies for the slight delay, but I did get some issues with the microphone, so again apologies for that. But it's not all fixed, so at least I hope so. But yeah. Before we start with briefing, as always, we will introduce the members. So we have 86 Vidi, Lars, Melvin, Martin, and Jon. So shout out to all of you, and as always, thank you for the support. It is greatly appreciated. So, Björn, hello, welcome. Good morning. Hope you are doing well. Yeah, nice. You're flying Bergen, Oslo. Today we did take Tango. Oh, yeah, I saw that departure at 6:35. Yeah, but that was one of the aircraft we had. So, but yeah, since it was out of Bergen, then it was pretty much out of reach today. But yeah, nice though. Hope you are enjoying it. Wait. But yes, are we already with the departure briefing? Also the pre-flight briefing. As always, we're just going through this quickly before we then brief the cabin crew. So today, on the 30th of December 2025, flying 2 sectors between Oslo Gardermoen and down to Malaga, Costa del Sol. It's going to be on the Norwegian shuttle today. Delta Yankee on the aircraft. Now I'll be piloting command. It's going to be 3 hours 45 minutes down to Malaga, departing at 600. Should be landing at 10:15, but actually looks like we will depart landing a little bit ahead of schedule due to some favorable winds. So we'll try to utilize as much as possible and not depart behind schedule. Flight of 36, 35, and 37 today with no dispatch remarks neither. I mean, the fuel will be 12.4 tons, so start thinking about the fuel decision before we are, so we can do that fairly quickly. I think this is going to be civil alternate today, and we do not have anything on the minimum equipment list or CDL today. 157 passengers. So 68.9 tons. Gonna be fairly heavy aircraft then. On the way down to Malaga. Maximum share value should be 9 at the Neatuk. So should be fairly smooth ride, but could be a little bit more bumps. It's going to be yeah, the segment here is not very first. It is actually closer to, it is up in Møre and Romsdal, closer to like Molde and Ålesund. So it is not applicable for us, but it's here in southern parts of Norway though. But we are not flying that far north. But for Gardermoen, yeah, we should probably take the latest one. Gardermoen, it is currently winds 3405, variable 310, 0300, cover K -3, -11, QNH 10220. Fairly good weather. And cover K is expected today, so should be 01s. It should be expected probably a change for 19ers, but I highly doubt it. So yeah, when it comes to regards to de-icing, it will probably be like, I think it is contaminated on the ground here, and it has been cold through the night, and the aircraft is standing here for the entire night, plus a little bit more. So chance of de-icing is highly likely today. So be aware of that, but it is something that will take a decision afterwards, or after the first officer had done the walk around of the aircraft. So that's all looking fairly good as well. Cover key conditions on the 4:30 here. Yeah, expecting fairly good weather indeed. Maximum temperature is going to be 18 degrees today at 14 Zulu. So should be fairly good weather. And the probabilities there are not valid for us. And no times. The only new notable note of today is that the ILS for MSFS2024 is downgraded to Cat 1. And of course the minimums for the RMPs for the one on the right. But then again, the new one is the ILS downgraded at the 711 to Cat 1. And for Malaga, we have the ceiling measurement equipment on the threshold for MV31 is out of service. And an aircraft that will be Volanta. That will be flying up to 120 meters AGL. It takes 12 times 30. That will be 36, so 360 feet-ish than AMSL. Sorry, AGL. Again, it should be approximately just times it with 3, and yeah. 1 meter is approximately 3 feet, isn't it? And for civil, it is nothing special. It is mainly that there's a lot of unmanned aircraft flying in the vicinity. Like, it is a lot of them. But again, nothing special to be aware of there. But we have marked it out in case we need to divert, so we have that ready. And then going down towards the significant weather chart today. So this is valid 6 UTC on the 30th of December 2025 between flight level 100 and 450. So actually there's nothing expected en route at all today. Most of the weather is actually going alongside our route. So it should be a fairly smooth ride indeed. Continuing down though, yeah, we're expecting a fairly strong tailwind in the start here. This is for flight level 340. And then continuing down, it's expected over France to change a little bit. So it looks like we do have a low pressure system over here. If I remember the clockwise, counterclockwise the rule. I might be wrong though. I don't remember actually. But expected the wind to then change a crosswind. And then it's going to be changing 180 degrees again to a crosswind from the west on the final portion of the flight. And yeah, generally though it's looking fairly good. There's a bit of turbulence expected, but where was that again? So we just know at Netuk. So just find Netuk then. Yeah, Netuk is over southern France. So yeah, close to the Pyrenees then. So yeah, that will make sense. But do you guys have any thoughts in regards to the fuel on board? Minimum is 12.4. Oi, wrong button. Any thoughts on the fuel, or are we happy with flight plan fuel today? Yes, happy. At least I'm happy with flight plan fuel. I don't see a reason to take anything extra. I'm expecting a fairly nice tailwind today. And fairly good weather as well. So 12,400 is going to be plenty of fuel today. Good, and then for a return trip, we get departing at 1100, so it should be about a 45 turnaround. And with a flight back home at 4 hours and almost 4 hours and 20 minutes, a bit longer than normal. Flight level 3435, expect to be landing approximately between 1510 and 1520, yeah, about 27 minutes behind schedule according to the flight plan. But since we're landing a bit early, hopefully I'm able to depart a bit early as well, so we can maybe close up that gap a little bit. Minimum fuel will be at about 13.8 with Torpos alternate. We're expecting fairly heavy aircraft there as well, even heavier actually, 73.8 tons on the takeoff weight, so yeah, heavy bird today. Share value is going to be 6 at Ostix, so a fairly turbulent route back. And again, I imagine it's going to be somewhere over, I found Ostix, but I'm not sure which FIR we are in. Yeah, that we should still be within Madrid FIR, so still over Spain then, yeah. Over the northern part of Spain, we may expect the most share values and probably the most turbulence as well. And we looked for the weather, but for the Torp is looking good as well, cover case expected. Maybe a wind change, but very good weather indeed. And the note times will be all the same as well, nothing have changed there. And for the significant weather chart, it is going to be... you can just find it though. Hello. Oh, there we go. For the significant, this is the same chart. No, it is not. This is valid 12 to see. 3rd of December 2025 between flight level 145. Hello. Continuing here on route, nothing expected in regards to significant weather, except up here, where we do have a jet stream of flight level 320 at more than 100 knots. This is about the area where we could probably expect to start descending. So we could expect to be passing flight level 320 at about that area, so be aware of that in regards to that. We may expect a bit of quite a strong crosswind coming in from that jet stream, more than 100 knots. So maybe some turbulence in for arrival into Gardermoen as well. But generally though, it's looking good en route, and the weather-wise, or the wind-wise, it's going to be fairly the same. Crosswind, a little bit of tailwind. Actually still not it's going to be crosswind. Sorry, a slight cross headwind. And then continue northbound, it's going to be cross headwind. Quite strong as well going up to Oslo. But then that's the mainly bit. Are there any questions before we brief the cabin crew? No? Good. Then we should just take a quick briefing with them and then we're ready to go. Yes, hello, good morning. My name is Fabian. I will be the pilot in command today and also go through this briefing with you. So yes, today is the 30th of December 2025. Probably the last flight for a few of you for this year. Me at least as well. Yeah, we're going to be flying round trip down to Malaga. Flying under Norwegian shuttle AOC. And we're flying with Lima November Delta Yankee Yankee. Yes, first flight down to Malaga. It's departing at 6:30 UTC. So in about 45 minutes. Expect a flight time of 3 hours and 45 minutes. And we should be landing at approximately 10:15. But because of some favorable winds and route, we actually expect to be landing a little bit earlier with approximately almost 10 minutes. So we do expect that. Maybe even earlier than that. So we expect to be landing a bit early into Malaga this afternoon. Yeah. For our departure generally though, the weather is looking good here in Oslo. Because of the cold weather through the night and contamination on the runway and taxiway and so on, it may need to be required that we need to de-ice the aircraft. So we may encounter a slight delay due to that. It's a bit unsure. The first will take the walk around, and then he comes back and reports on the aircraft, then we'll take the decision. So it is not finalized if we will do it or not. But because it is cold and all of that, it may need to be required to de-ice the aircraft just to remove some frost from the wings and so on that have accumulated through the night. So be aware of a potential delay because of de-icing, but hopefully we don't expect to be that long or that significant. There's a few departures as well departing, same company and competition SES as well. So it may be a little bit of delay, but we will coordinate accordingly if we see that will be necessary. Or if there will be anything significant on the delay. But again, generally though, the weather out of Gardermoen is looking fantastic. Don't expect anything out of the ordinary there. Continuing down, flying southbound. Expect to be cruising at 36,000 feet. And then climbing a little bit to 35 and 37,000 feet accordingly. After we've been a bit lighter here. Generally though, expecting good flying conditions. We do have may expect a little bit of turbulence passing over to the Spanish airspace over the Pyrenees. There with quite a high share value of the winds up at the cruise. So maybe expect a little bit of turbulence there. It's quite high as well. So maybe expect quite a bit of turbulence, but it may not happen. But at least I'm aware of it. And passing over from France to Spain, that is where we most likely are expected to be encountering it. And I continue southbound down to Malaga. Don't expect much going in there. It should be fairly good weather in there as well. There is some reports from the airport briefing that could be expected some turbulence on arrival. We'll be landing on standard 1-2, I think, today. That means we're going to be flying through the valley over the mountains. So maybe expect some mountain-induced turbulence on arrival. And there is also a possibility of wind shear as well, but that may not happen, but there is a possibility. So be aware of that. But yeah, other than that, weather conditions are looking fantastic and shouldn't really be long taxi in for stand either. Does depend where you're parking though, but should be a fairly smooth taxi in at least. So yes, landing Malaga. If we're landing on time, should be a 45 minutes around, but maybe a little bit more. Should be departing at 1100 UTC. Flight time back home will be about 4 hours and 17 minutes, so 4:15 then. So say 4:15. Don't expect 17. And should be landing at about 15:10, but it may be delayed by 20 minutes or so because of the winds, but we will hope to be able to catch it up. If we're landing ahead of schedule, and if we're quick on turnaround and we get the passengers on board, then we can push a bit early. That will at least try to reduce that delay as much as possible. I'm expecting a fairly good weather in outbound as well. Not expecting much there, and there should be a fairly smooth taxi out. Again, does depend on traffic. It's gonna be 34 and 35,000 feet northbound up to Oslo, and smooth ride. Again, we're expecting this Chevrolet to be fairly high in the middle of Spain, closer to the Pyrenees again. But after that, smooth ride, and we do expect a jet stream of flight level 3 to 0, very close to where we should expect to start descending. And we are expected to be cruising above that, so we may expect to be passing through that jet stream at our descent. But again, should be fairly smooth nevertheless. And the weather in Gardermoen's looking fantastic with pretty much clear skies as expected. And all of that, so yeah. We don't expect anything out of the ordinary, at least on the arrival into Gardermoen. So yes. And there's nothing else special going on at that route, at least. There's no operational faults with the or operational impacts en route today. Weather impacts, maybe de-icing before departure. And aircraft is looking good. There is nothing reported on the MEL, but the technical log is soon about to unveil its truth. But but if there will be anything out of the ordinary that you need to require to know, then we will of course let you know. But at least it shouldn't be anything significant since it is not listed in the minimum equipment list. But yeah, that should fail a bit. Yeah, are we ready for... or are there any questions? I mean... No? So now briefing is complete. Shall we walk out? We have 40 minutes to the departure, so we'll try to be a bit quick to try to depart a bit early as well then. So aircraft is already standing there ready for us, so let us take a quick walk out. Nice. Again, last flight of the year. We're supposed to fly to Alicante. Didn't happen. I mean, we got to Spain at least, but I mean, Malaga is not too far away though. But we have flown so much to Malaga, so it's a bit unfortunate we always get Malaga. But, I mean, it works, so yeah. We already got the air conditioning unit connected though. That's nice. Hopefully it won't be bugging out today. I mean, this actually looks fairly good. I can't see anything on the wings. But I mean, frost and clear ice is quite hard to see though. That's the challenge. Yeah, let us just get the sound up going before we enter. All the aircraft is set to, I think actually 70 should be fairly good. Okay, and environment, boom. Okay, so you are very loud actually. I think now what... I think now I understand what's the problem. I think the problem is when I turn off the sound. I think that's where the bug is coming from. But I mean, I will explain it though. Yeah, I will just disconnect you. If you don't want to work properly, then we can probably just... no, it is not required. I don't think we can use the APU. No, it is not cold enough. We're not allowed to use the APU. You can request an exception though, but because of noise. Using something that should be theoretically noisier to reduce noise. What in the world? But yeah. I did test the air conditioning unit out before we started. It worked very well indeed, but now it doesn't work, so. But yeah, that is just how it will be done. Let us take a seat. You can try to request that air conditioning unit again, and hopefully it will work. I don't really think it will, but I mean, never say never. But at least then we probably have the reason why we have this bug in the first place. Bobby, hello, welcome, opening well. Yeah, right, you're flying with Norwegian for the first time today. Hey, nice. Hope you will enjoy a flight flying with Max as well. Ah, nice. I was told if you could flown on that schedule to Gdansk, but I'm not sure where they would have been flown first, but yeah. Couldn't unfortunately fly that one today. Yeah, the sounds are great. So we'll not use it. Or wait, is it under the other aircraft? Let us just check if it is under the other aircraft, the sound. I just want to clarify if it is. Significantly reduces it to 7. Where is that Gdansk flight? Yeah, they're flying to Göteborg as well. Short hop over there. There's a Gdansk flight. Yeah, flying with Fox Golf today. And they are flying... Yeah, flying from Kristiansand... No, they're actually flying to Kristiansand first. And then flying to Gdansk. Oh, yeah. Yeah. At least enjoy it, though. Enjoy it. Yeah, please just know if this works. Hello. Yeah, that should sound fairly in the right direction indeed, the Bob Air. But can you please... Or... Yeah, we are both alone at each other airport. Nice. But yeah, let us take powered aircraft then. Yeah, it's actually under other aircraft. Oh yeah. Okay, then I see. That's why it didn't sound very loud after all. Why is it under other aircraft? That's my question. Yes, that's all looking good. Let us just see if we can get change you and audio should have you over there. Yes, fantastic. That's looking good. We can get get you self-loading cargo would be nice as well. What is possible? But we don't need that. Let us get the fuel truck here first of all connected to the aircraft. And we have requested today, this is the wrong flight plan, of course. Because it 12.4 tons. 12.4, got it. Quick changes. What's wrong with this thing? There is a new pick available. Yeah. Thank you for that. Thank you for that. Parking brake. Gosh. Oh, can you please stop doing that, self-funding cargo? I really hate when you're doing that. I still don't understand why it does it.
Road torstai copy.
Go ahead.
Hi Captain, microphone check please.
Yeah, really loud and clear.
OK Captain, radio check complete. The airline contact you once the ground vehicles arrive and we are ready torstai start rolling.
Yes, roger. Oslo. Alright. Hello.
Hi. Okay, I've spoken to security and I'm told they'll be ready to send the passengers down to us in a few minutes.
Okay, thank you.
No problem.
Yes. Let us do what we need to do then. We can first check here. We have 95 and 95 and 92 and 92. Fantastic. And you're looking good. Uh-oh. Yes. Yeah. It looks good at least. Wait, did it already work? Yeah, it could probably actually. Fantastic. Yes. So let us just get all of this ready. Apologies if I'm not going to be saying much now, but we just need to see if we can get out of here as quick as possible, so we can minimize any potential delays. Let us request a trip request for Gardermoen, and we can take an auto update, and we can also get that for Malaga as well. But actually, I think the PMDG server is a better option here, and I forgot some concept. Trip PMDG auto, and then again there we go, here, and that will be Gardermoen South, Gardermoen Mikar. Yeah, let us just again terminate this one and rather get it from the PMDG servers. Okay. Perfermance is looking fairly good with, yeah. So we have Iraq December 25th to January 22nd. Yes, and the latest operation program. Do we have short field installed? Let us just quickly check that. That was wrong page. Yes, we do actually. Fantastic. So let us just get the correct airframe. So we are flying. Wait, is this S7-800 26K? Yep. Landing winglets and short field performance. Yeah. And we're sitting here at Gardermoen. And we will use the GPS left. And 534, 534, 634. Yeah. Gardermoen, Malaga. Will be. Yeah, disregard you. Nordic. Right. Nordic. Nordic 8 Alpha Golf. Departure runway will be Addons left, expecting the VIP 1 Alpha. VIPA direct to Kuga. Direct to Gizeh. Gizeh direct to Siska. Direct to Kovin. Direct to Dukra. My uniform Mike 78. To Resmi, uniform number 857. Resmi, and to Disak. Direct to Arkip. Arkip, direct to Arnav. Direct to Lima Mike 12. Direct to Uveli. Direct to Osmo. Osmo, direct to Vali. And Network. Yeah. And direct to Papa November. That will direct to Nulsa. Direct to Aleppo. Direct to Vasum. Yes, November 10 to Bravo Alpha November. Direct to Gotor. Direct to Campo. Direct to Monto. Direct to Grisa. November 864. To Vulpe. And then
we're about to start boarding.
Vulpe von Rome in for MF3 1, does it say here. Okay, so INS Zulu 3-1, Vulpe von Romeo. And it's going to be via Razid. There we go. Final reserves will be, hello, thank you, 2.6 tons. And it's going to be 56.9. Going to be flight level 360. Cruising wind will be 349 or 101. 349. I will slash again. Can't see. Oh, there it is. 31. Oh, well. And it's going to be minus 62. And the QNH in Malaga at the moment is reported to be 1021. For the moment, it will be 8 miles, and then for the moment 0128110. 8 110. And yes, that's all looking all good. Fantastic. And we're cruising all the way up to flight level 370. Will be have they started boarding? Yeah. And it's gonna be 50 feet.
Hi Captain, we've started boarding now and the passengers are being seated.
Yes, thank you. Just get the performance set up here and find out if we need to de-ice. It's gonna be runway 31, isn't it? 31. And the winds are 307. 307, snake 21. Hit av Gardermoen, sorry Davos. Yeah. F Gardermoen. Yeah, looking good though. And hit av Gardermoen. 1021, yeah, all of that is looking good. This should be set. 1021 and 1480. Go. Yes, let us do the checks. Here. And it says no wind speed, peak house off, fantastic. Go ahead.
Hi Captain, just a quick update. Torstai let you know that we have started loading. DLL contact you again once we are done.
Yes, Roger. And yeah, of course 1021 here as well. But it come up back. And this is, yeah, I can just do that. 05. Okay, so from what I can see and what the first ones have observed, like I also could suggest when we look at the wing, the ice is not required for departure. It looks like all should be fairly good. So, yeah, that is fantastic. Or not, yeah, Volanta 624. This one 186. On, then 13.7. Yeah, all looking good. Yes, are we all ready for the party briefing? Yes, so ready for the party briefing then. So we can start with the taxi.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard.
Where
While
is-
being seated, please remember that all mobile telephones
So many
and
tabs
other
open at the moment,
electronic
it's
devices,
insane.
such as PCs, laptops, and laptop computers, must be turned off and stowed for departure. Thank you.
Yes, for the taxi out. This is our airport charts here. 10-9, effective 20 March 25. We are parked at stand 6-8, down about here, expecting a straight push, left turn hotel. Left turn November, and we will go Alpha 2 today. Still one left. There is no hotspots, tax restrictions, or any notable no times for our departure. And the only notable thing that may be affecting us if we need to return back is that the ILS for Cat 1. So the ILS for MSFS left is downgraded to Category 1. Other than that, weather conditions look all good. We don't expect anything significant. We don't need to double check the RCR, but that just sort of looked fairly good. But the should be fairly good on taxiways as well, but be aware that it may be a little bit slippery. So be aware of the potential slippery taxiways on departure or on the taxi out, but other than that, looking fairly good on the weather side at least. For our SID, we are expecting the VIPA 1 Alpha. This is on chart 10-3 Hotel, effective 20 March 25. It's going to be straight out, 2 degrees to Gulf Mike 436, 230 knots below. Gulf Mike 437 here, and then a left turn out to Gulf Mike 439 here, Gulf Mike 614, Nano, Nedza, and down to VIPA. MSA in Oslo is going to be, yeah, we need to correct it as well. Yeah, 4,160 is that going to be corrected. 4,160 feet corrected. With an initial climb up to 7,000 feet, maximum 250 knots below flight to 100 unless otherwise instructed. And it's going to be with a noise abatement number 2, so at 800 feet AGL, we'll go speed into end, we'll break up to 220 knots. Average at the flight schedule, passing 3,700 Q&A through close the speed window and continue accelerating the aircraft. Again, there's nothing else we need to do than correct for the altitude during the departure. Just stand by a moment. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Just to let you know that everyone's on board.
Yes, thank you.
No problem. I'll bring it to you as soon as they send it up.
Yeah, of course, thanks. But again, nothing that we need to connect except the MSA here. That's going to be 4,160 feet. Then for the engine outside, it is going to be fairly straightforward. It's going to be 8 miles out of Gardermoen Yard, and it's going to be a right turn, tracking 110 degrees, climbing up to 5,000 feet. Again, the conditions are looking all fantastic, so return back here should not be a problem. We are expected to be departing above the maximum landing weight, to be aware of that. And that the fact that the ILS for the ILS in one left is down at only Cat 1. But if we have an engine failure, we can't really do a Cat 2 or 3 approach, nevertheless. That won't really matter too much, but still about that. And of course, minimums for the West 01 right for the RMPs are also then changed as well. But again, returning back here is not going to be a problem, and weather conditions looking absolutely fantastic, so we'll be all good. Threats for this departure, again, slippery taxiways is the potential thing here. So we'll take it slow and easy if you see that it will be required. Other than that, there is not any other threats actually for the departure that I can think of at least. Should be a fairly smooth one. So yeah. Are there any questions before we move on to the route check? No? Just a moment. Hello?
Hi, Captain. Okay, we've received the load sheet from ground. There's the passenger count, the count of the total souls count, plus yourself of course.
Yes, thank you.
Okay, looks like we're all set to go whenever you're ready.
Okay, great. We should be ready for push in about 10 minutes, so just hold ready back there.
No problem.
Thank you. Any other questions? Good. Then we can go to the route check. So for the route check, we have expect zero left, VIP of an alpha, VIPA, direct to Ugal, and then direct to ISEB, direct to Sisga, direct to Hovin, direct to Dukra, uniform X7 to 8 to Resmi, and then uniform November 8 5 to Disak, direct to Arkip, direct to Arnav, direct to Lima Mike Golf, and direct to Uveli, direct to Osmo, direct to Vatik, correction Vavix, yeah, Vavix, direct to Netug, direct to Papa November, direct to Nulsa, direct to Aleppo, direct to Vasum, and then November 10 to Bravo of November, direct to Gopur, direct to Campo, direct to Monto, direct to Krisa, and then November 864 to Vulpen, and the Vulpa arrival into Malaga. Ground distance 1646, we have 1650, that's close enough. Expected landing with 4 tons, and we currently have expected the flight plan 3 tons, so that's looking also all good. So yes, are there any questions then for our departure briefing? And 12.4 is what we request. No. Then our departure briefing is complete then. Pre-protect list to the line. Principal orders removed, oxygen test 1%, night transfer and display switches. Normal auto, window weight on, PlayStation mode selector, auto, flight instruments. Tracking 101, QNH 1721, we're reading about 685 feet. Yeah, that's 696 plus 5 on the standby. Park and brake set, engine start levers cut off, and taxi takeoff briefing completed. Pre-protect list to the line is complete. Yes, I could do a quick PA, do the emergency briefing, then we're ready to go. So 3 hours and 45 minutes, flight level 360, should be a fairly smooth ride, and the weather is looking good down in Malaga as well. Yeah, with light wind from the northwest, 60 kings, Mine damer og herrer, god morgen. Mitt navn er Fabian, jeg er kaptein bord i dag, og på en av Norwegian og resten av besetningen så vil vi ønske dere hjertelig bord denne flyvningen fra Oslo Gardermoen nedover mot Malaga Costa del Sol. Flytid til Malaga i dag er forventet å bli rundt ca. 3 timer og 45 minutter. Vi begynner straks å bli klar for avgang fremme. Vi forventer å dytte ut av gaten om rundt 5-10 minutter. Hvis dere kan være så snill, sette dere ned og ta på sikkerhetsbeltet. Slik kan vi i besetningen gå inn med en sikkerhetsbriefing som vi anbefaler sterkt å følge på for sin egen andres sikkerhet ombord. Vi forventer ikke stått for langt taxer i dag, for vi er klar for avgang ved rullebanen. Avgangsrutet var også ganske så grei med en førlig avgangsrute, og fortsetter egentlig bare sørover nedover mot Malaga. Forventer en marsjhøyde på rundt ca. 36 000 fot i starten, men forventer å klatre litt høyere opp gjennom flyvningen etter vi har opprent litt drivstoff, og fly har blitt litt lettere. Meget god fly for avfettet, kanskje noe lett turbulens når vi flyr over Pyreneene mellom Frankrike og Spania. Men som alltid, vi anbefaler sikkerhetsbelte på, bare samtidig vi kommer bort til nyfødte turbulens. Værforholdene nede i Malaga for øyeblikket ser ganske bra ut. Det er litt svak vind kommende fra nord-vest. Rundt 6 grader for øyeblikket, og så er det skyfri himmel. Ellers sitter jeg slapp av, så får dere flytur med Norwegian. ladies and gentlemen, good morning. My name is Fabian. I'm your captain aboard today. On behalf of Norwegian and the crew, we want to wish you a very welcome aboard this flight from Oslo Gardermoen down towards Malaga, Costa del Sol. Flight time down towards Malaga today is expected by approximately 3 hours and 45 minutes. We are shortly ready for departure from Frontier. We are expected to push back from this gate in approximately 5 to 10 minutes. If you may please sit down, take your seatbelts, and then cabin crew go for a safety briefing that we do encourage you to follow for your own and daughter's safety on board the aircraft. We're not expecting a long taxi today before we're ready for departure at the runway, and our departure thing is all looking good with a southbound departure initially, and we're going to continue that way all the way down to Malaga. We're expected to be cruising at approximately 36,000 feet in the start, and expect to be climbing a little bit higher through the route after we burn some fuel and aircraft have become a bit lighter. Good flying conditions are expected, but there may be a little turbulence encountered over the Pyrenees between Spain and France. But as always, we do still encourage you to have the seatbelts on just in case encountering some unexpected turbulence. Weather conditions down in Malaga is looking good as well, with light winds from the northwest, about 6 degrees centigrade, and clear skies. Otherwise, it's relax, and we will enjoy this flight with Norwegian. Thank you. Yes. Let's do the emergency briefing then first. So ready? Hope so. So, there will be no actions, correction. Below 80 knots, we'll stop the aircraft for any warnings. Above 80 knots, priority V1 will stop for fire warning, engine failure, predicted windshield warning, or airplane enable and safety flying. If I go stop or stop my controls, I will close the receivers, disengage out total, apply max manual braking or very far to other decks, running versus pre-cable, apply max reverse thrust to stop the aircraft. If you go stop, I'll prefer first to closed, overall disengage, and max braking applied. I'll call speed brakes up, verify reverses, and call the reverse status. I'll call any incomplete items, 80 knots, 6 knots, operate disarm, and device etc. of the reject. Then it was going to be stop, outstall and reversers, lower the speed brakes. We will then identify the problem accordingly, and I will command any necessary memory items that we may need to accomplish. I'll assist you in identify the problem, and I will accomplish any memory items from your command. Then we will evaluate the situation. If no evacuation is needed, OPA remains see the situation under control. If the situation is unclear, OPA cabin control stations. And then if you decide to evacuate the aircraft aboard the flap sporty, we go to the back of the QRH and we read through the evacuation checklist. Happy? Hope so. So there will be no actions below 40 feet except cancel on the warnings and resting in post rate. At 40 feet we verify heading select. Mileage staff contract 0 to degrees to 8 miles. Right turn tracking 110 5,000 meters. And the rest as discussed on the departure briefing. Yes, and again for the rejection below 80 knots. We have this, I think it's still simulated with the door plugs on the overwings. So if you have a master caution while we're advancing the throttles and it extinguishes before we are reached the full thrust, then we can just continue to take off because that is something that is not a thing in real aircraft anymore, but still in the PMDG, unfortunately. So we will just ignore that if you have that master caution light because of that early issues with the NG that Boeing Tech and PMDG wanted to simulate. So we just ignore that one, so that's if you're advancing and we see that it illuminates before we got full thrust and then extinguishes again. Any questions? No? Then our briefing, the emergency briefing is complete. Yes, go ahead. Just fire play.
Loading has been completed. We are sending the road share Torstai you now. We are waiting for you Torstai close.
That's good, nice one.
Once the beacon light ES widget on the NL contact you Torstai ready Pushka.
Yes, Roger. S102. Let us just set that in. Gardermoen is going to be 01 left for departure. It's going to be Alpha 2. RCR at 01 left is currently reported to be this is 01 left, yeah, 566, so we'll report with 5 then. So not ice. Good. Winds are currently 34 at 6, variable 3202, so 3206 at 6. 20 at 6. Temperature is -3, inclination 1022. Let us just verify the load sheet as well. Yes. Yeah, so 157 passengers confirmed. And a firm plus 6 screwed up will be 163 souls on board. And yeah, 56.9, we got 56.9, 56.9. Fuel on board 12.4. And take weight will be 69.3. Probably 68.9, yeah. That's what we're expecting. So 56.9, 56.9, 12.4, 12.4 set triple, so it's twice, and 69.3, 69.3. I think we can execute that. So then we'll go 69.8. And 23 minus 4 is going to be 19.4. That will be at 22K, now assume the temperature. And 89, 89, I will correct and we'll turn on the backs again. And -3 degrees is confirmed as well. Flaps for today will be flaps 1. Trim is going to be at 5.6. And it's going to be 43, 50, 55. 43, 51, 5. Flaps 1, 1. 5 by 6, 43, 51, 55, 43, 50, 55. Fantastic. Close the door. And then we're ready to go. Yes, preferred checklist below the line. Fuel, we have 12,400 kilos on board. Flaps on, passenger signs set, auto brake, RTO, still with neck cars completed, take off speeds. V1 143, VR 151, V2 155. M speed, V2 155, heading 312 degrees, altitude 7,000 feet. Preferred checklist complete.
Cockpit ground. It worked, yes.
Roll ahead.
Yes, can you please disconnect and prepare for push and start?
Roger. Stand by. Roll power has been disconnected.
Yes, thank you.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Yes, thank you, pressurized hydraulics. Yes, and we have got pressure. Boom.
Departure check completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Why is that one door still open? Close. No, there's incompatibilities with GSX and PMDG aircraft, so they are confirmed that they're removing all of their support to GSX because it can't handle the doors. Okay. Before start checklist. Flight door. Closed locked doors windows. Closed locked anti-collision light on transponder set and Radeon trim 3 and 0 before start checklist complete. There is no aircraft behind us, is it? No, there is a landing Norwegian from Chevy. Gardermoen traffic, Nordic 8 Alpha Golf, push start up to stand 6-2, Gardermoen. Yes, Gardermoen clear push, brake set.
Release parking brakes.
Brake released.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at wheel.
Thank you, start 2-1 in sequence. Yes, starting number 2.
Set parking brakes.
Park brake set.
Waiting your confirmation for good engine start.
Roger, standby. Yes, starting it out. Starting number 1. Well, come on, please. Go. Yeah, start it out. Cockpit on to good engine start so you can disconnect.
Unlocking gear.
Like this, what's happened with the performance there? Okay, so we have actually company aircraft taxiing on
Tow truck disconnected.
hotel at the moment.
Bypass pin removed. Left is clear. Right is clear.
Yes, thank you for help. Have a good evening and happy new year. Bye. Yeah, we need to get that pin first. That is an ATC uplink. What it is Smithar Malaga, okay. Not very relevant at the moment. There we go, got the gear pin. Flaps 1, flight control check. What's actually happening in here? I don't know. And before taxi checklists. Before taxi checklist, generators on, ProBeat on, anti-ice off, aircon and press, packs auto, isolation valve auto, engine start switches continuous, recall checked, engine start levers ardent, flag rolls checked, ground equipment clear, Flaps, 1 planned, 1 green, APU off before taxi checklist complete. Gardermoen traffic, Nordic 8 Alpha Golf taxing via Hotel in November, Golden Point, Alpha 20 left, Gardermoen. There go the company just parked there. Nice. Left clear, right clear, take a left turn. Left clear, right clear. Left clear. Right clear and left clear. Hello. 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 Hello.
Hi, Captain. Just to let you know that the cabin is secure for takeoff.
Thank you.
No problem.
Cabin is secure. Left is clear, right is clear. Left is clear and right is clear. Okay, you can see the cabin before they go checklist. Before they go checklist. Flaps. 1 plan, 1 green, silver trim. 5.6 units, chemical. Yep, for the checklist complete. Yes, so we're ready. Gardermoen traffic, Nordic 8 Alpha Golf, landing of departing 0 left to Alpha 2 Gardermoen. Alpha 2 confirms. Takeoff. Weather my train on your. And left is clear. Right is clear. Yes, are we all ready? Ready? Take off. Stabilized, setting thrust. Thrust set. Checked. Speed interval to 220 knots. Engine 90 ISO. Flaps up, speed checked. Flaps up the light. Close the speed window. See the date to Vippa. Yeah, we can go to Google as well. Confirm. Execute. Then climbing up to flight level 230. Difficulty set standard after taking checklist. How to take checklist. Engine bleeds on, packs auto, landing gear. Up and off, flaps, up and light, altimeters. Passing flight level 7. Now, press -0. After take checklist is complete. My days. Command engaged, flight level 100. Yes, it's looking all good. Just the question is, when in the world are we above these clouds? So, is that an aircraft? That is definitely an aircraft. Nice. Is that Björn? Maybe it is. I will explain a lot. Cozy. We'll just have add this on a little bit longer. But yeah, at least we have an inbound aircraft over there. I think it is Björn indeed. Ja, tack Lingmode, Björn. Tack Lingmode. Well, I saw a departure. Yeah, that is definitely you then. That must be you. Yeah, you're straight in for Gardermoen now, so yeah. Happy landing. Happy landing. Yeah, again, apologies that I didn't answer anything before departure, but yeah. Yeah, Bob Bear, I asked 3 times and I got rejected only once, so I've been jump seating 2 out of 3. It is not guaranteed that you will be able to do it, but it does depend heavily on the crew on board the aircraft. I actually think it's flight of 340 climb, 340 set. I think I said 36 on the PA, but I think I meant, yeah, I meant 36. Was this flight level 3? Yeah, because it was 36, then 35, then 37. Oh yeah, okay, I was correct. Flight level 360 set. And we can turn off engine guys. I mean, look at this. This looks so strange with that cloud, boom, like this straight line. It cuts there and then it's just dark and straight ahead. It looks so strange. Does it look like that in real life as well? Oh, it is. Yeah, we can do like 1002. Not bad. Bob, I have no clue. I don't think it is like that. I think you just need to ask. Just ask. Just there's nothing wrong with asking. It doesn't exist any dumb questions, just dumb answers. So. I mean, most likely you will never meet them again. But the thing is that the aviation industry is fairly small. If you think about it, it is a very niche industry. So yeah. But I mean, I just asked, and I was allowed to do it. Yeah, I just need to ask, basically. If you really want to follow the rules, it's not really allowed. It is again. There's nothing wrong with asking them. Nicely en route at least. We'll see indeed. Yeah. I hope we will enjoy a flight nevertheless. I mean the Max, if you haven't flown on the Max before, I think I have, but if you haven't, it is a wonderful aircraft to fly on. It's beautiful. It's so nice to fly on. So yeah. I do really regret going there to Kugal. It was not supposed to be like that, but it ended up being like that. We're not there before like half an hour. things. We just monitor the segments and all of that en route. We still don't have anything, so yeah, we have down in South America. Yeah, nothing over Malaga though, so that is good. Yeah, we're currently landing about 13 minutes or something ahead of schedule on the Malaga, so it is really important that we depart on time. Otherwise, yeah, we are a little bit screwed if we don't. If we don't depart early, then we will be landing way late. Or way later than we would like to do in Oslo, so it is a bit important. But the heading here, that's not good. Look at that fantastic sunrise. Flying over. Yeah, that's Oslo right here, isn't it? No. Actually, there's Rygge. We're south of Oslo. We are flying right over Drammen, I think it is. Yeah, there's Rygge there, and the Torp should be just about in front of us. Sandefjord is somewhere here, and Torp as well, but I'm not sure where Torp is at the moment. We have this really low cloud layer here that we didn't expect. Where is Torp? Torp is... It's about 20 miles straight ahead, so it could be... We could be at a point where we can't even see it. Should be slightly to our left. Yeah, we could be such in a position where we just simply can't... Oh, there it is, it just spawned right in. Okay, nice, I found Torp. So we have Rygge there, and we have Torp there. Okay, good. We found Torp. Just it hadn't spawned in. Oh yeah. Okay. Yes. Hopefully though it will be a smooth arrival and departure out of Malaga. It's so typical, it's the last flight of the year, and suddenly boom, we have some problems. Yeah, because Google before the end of the Danish airspace. Oh. I mean, then we have flown for 45 something minutes, so yeah. Okay, the clock is 28 already. What? Oh yeah, then it is a little bit more than 28 minutes. The weather is beautiful. It's good. So, yeah. flight level 300 at least. Hello. Have I switched over? Oh yeah, I have. I didn't see that. Yeah. Let's get some lights in here before the lights is up outside. So yeah, we're leaving Oslo in the dark and we're basically landing back into the dark. Almost. Oh, apologies. Oh my days. It will be fantastic flying today with chase plane going on like that. ATC Blink, what is it now? ADS. This is Gardermoen. You know what, we can terminate that for this flight. We don't need it en route down. We can terminate Gardermoen. Terminate PMDG. We can rather request it right after landing or something. Right after landing. Right before, not before. Right after landing. Because then it's a bit more important than now, so I think that is not going to be a bad idea at all. Yeah, what now? We are at least soon at cruising altitude. I'm forgetting always that we're climbing up the flight level 36. I for some reason always think it's flight level 34. Also remember that did the PN just realized it was actually probably flight level 340. And I thought, it's no point in correcting myself now when I'm doing the English one. It's better to just say the wrong one instead of correcting myself. But yeah, it was actually correct, so I was right, but I thought I was wrong. I think flight level 34 is what we're expecting on the way home, and that's probably where I got it from. So yeah, but when I was switching flight levels here, we're switching at Siska. But where is Siska? Yeah, it's off the Giseb. It's going to be, we should be there at 36. About an hour then. So, yeah. Looks fairly good. We have a 103 knots. Hey yo! I'm not complaining. It's almost like we should just level off Air 340 actually because of that tailwind. No, it went down. I mean, even though it's maybe 1 or 2 knots differences, our ground speed could theoretically still go up. Because, no, it's going down. Forget that. 1000. I really like this tailwind, not gonna lie. Oh, we lost already 2 knots. No. Unfortunate to see. Yeah. Still having 13 minutes ahead of schedule, so. And we are now entering FMC speed and VNAP. Fantastic. There was one thing I was going to check in. The active runway in Malaga. Because I've never ever landed on 3 once. Or 3-1. I've never experienced that in my entire life. It's always runway 1-2 or something. So I don't trust SimBrief. Do you know what? I should start trusting SimBrief because that's exactly what runways is. IFLY. I thought this aircraft was on holding point. Oh, you departed from there. But generally though, yeah. It'd be interesting. I would really like though if you could land on other runway than we have been using for entire time in Malaga. Always runway 1-2 for landing. It's so annoying. But yeah, if you could use 3-1, I would not actually complain. But why are you taxiing up here? Maybe they're changing runways now. No. We've just got this uplink. We can use this one as well. Like ATS. Winds are now 310 knots. No, we can't use that runway because of the tailwind limit. But why in the world are you taxiing over there for then taxi down there again? That sounds like a very yeah, long tax route. Yeah. At least currently 3-1s are in use, so we can most likely expect that. I don't think we expect the winds to be changing too much down in Malaga either. But yeah, look at this fantastic sunrise. I mean, just beautiful Sirius clouds as well. Something we never had before. I'm so happy to see that Microsoft implemented that, but it's a lot of cloud types that we haven't seen. It would be so good if they actually could implement all of the different clouds. I mean, the weather is a very important thing, so getting the weather as accurate as possible will not be a bad thing at all. I would at least not say no to that. Yeah, what is the TAF looking like in... Did we never receive a TAF for... there's a TAF. But yeah, we're expecting winds generally from 309 today. Yeah, I think we'll be using that runway. Yes! So happy. I really like to see that. But what is our approach really looking like then? Oh, that was the departure. Wrong chart. It looks like this. Are you serious with me? I really hate the arrivals into Malaga. That's the one thing I hate at the airport. It is so unnecessary to fly all the way down almost to the African continent before you turn final. Okay, it isn't that long, but it feels like it. You need to fly more than 25 miles away from the airport before you turn back again. That's annoying indeed. So, yeah. Why does it need to be like that? I don't know. But that's one thing I hate about Malaga. Don't say hello, welcome, opening ground. Hey, you're flying the pretzels. Nice. Hope you are enjoying your flight. Or have you departed yet? I don't know. I mean, Norwegian Yeah, I have been flying to Brussels from Gardermoen, but we've not been able to do that flight yet. So I've not been able to fly to Brussels for a long time. Yeah. Hey, Cat the Playman, hello. Hope you're doing well. Hey, no time no see. Long time long see, no, huh? Long time no see. Yeah, that's more correct. Hey, good to see you back again. It's going great here. It's going great. A long time. Welcome back, though. Welcome back. Robin, hello, welcome. Hope you are doing well. Oh yeah, you're departing in about an hour. Okay, so you have plenty of time then. Not bad. Yeah. But I hope you'll expect a shortcut into Malaga, because this star here is brutal. I don't like it. Like, you need to fly maximum 210 knots. Like, what? You're extremely heavy that day. You need to have flaps already extended before you start on that procedure. Like this. No. Hey, nice, Robin. Sounds good. Hope you're enjoying it though. That's very good indeed, actually. Sounds very comfy. Yeah, sweet little tailwind indeed, 130 knots. Yeah. I'm not looking forward for the return to be able to have this as a headwind into Gardermoen. That's fantastic. It is already forecast to be landing at, yeah, we should be landing about 27 minutes behind schedule because of this last tailwind. But I mean, we're landing 13 minutes ahead of schedule now in Malaga though, so... Oh my days. Cheers, but it is still a bit buggy. Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, so it will be a long way home again. It's almost 4 hours and 20 minutes, so it's about 35 minutes longer on the way back again because of that wind. That's nice to know. Hello. 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 Hello.
Sorry for the intrusion. I was just wondering if you'd like a drink.
Hey, do you guys want anything to drink? Oh yeah, I just woke up 5 minutes ago. Yeah, fair enough though, fair enough. I understand that. Yeah, okay, nice. Is there anything else? I need a morning coffee. I have not been able to drink that yet. I just had a cup of tea actually. It was really nice. But I feel I need that coffee now. Yeah, nothing else. No. Can I please get one bottle of water and a coffee?
Of course. I'll go and get it for you now. Just give me a few minutes.
Yes, thank you. Yeah, British water. Specifically British water. Nice. Nice, there's a beautiful sunrise, so... I mean, the sky colors in 2024 just looks amazing. It is definitely an improvement from 2024. Sorry, from 2020. It's beautiful. has some nice views indeed. I mean, it's a bit strange. It's so much light there. It's pitch black over there. It's a very large contrast at the moment. I mean, this is not something we are able to see very often unless we're flying now during the winter time. So yeah, it is some nice views indeed. It's beautiful. No, it isn't. I mean, the best one is definitely Addons though. So, but I don't think there's a lot of favors in this for Brussels. No, I'm not sure. Hello. 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 Hello.
Hi, Captain. I've made your drink. They're waiting for you in the galley area.
Thank you.
No problem.
Yes, I got the drink at least. So we need to get that soon. Yeah, soon. 15 to 20 minutes. First officer has some bad views. Yeah. I mean, it will. Yeah, that's an unfortunate thing. Though it will change on the way back home when we have a sunset. Then it of course will set on the west, or in the west and not the east. So that means he will have the dark side again, and we will still have that beautiful sunset. So that's why it is much better to sit in the left seat. The base of Norway are flying southbound. They're really nice though, very nice. Yeah, you're welcome, Robin. I mean, you need to say thank you to the cabin crew, not me. Yeah, I generally just googled the departure gate. So yeah, we know just go into the airport website for Malaga, for example, and see if I can find a gate there. And then sometimes you need to look up at the gate map to find the proper parking stand, because the stand may not be the same as the gate, or just flight radar. Yeah, it does depend a bit. But I mean, we generally have a very good website where you can see the departure gate, and then they also have a corresponding terminal map, so you can pinpoint to which stand it will be. That's a very good question. I actually don't know. Where can I see the name of the cabin or the purser? Here I think I can see. So the purser is called. I can't even say it is so small. Just have it a bit larger so we can actually read the name. It is. It is. Right, currently this monitoring passengers. Oh yeah, I thought this is a Norwegian passenger. But yeah, it is Alana Roll. That's her name. She's 30 years old. So yeah. She's on board. That's nice to know. But she's not seated. She's actually walking down the aisle at that moment. So Alana Roll or something like that. And I've got something very light up there and much brighter there. That's the thing, when this At a certain point, it will basically everything will go so much brighter at once. It's a bit interesting. So better, isn't it? It's fascinating, the atmosphere and all of that. Yeah, that star into Malaga, I hope we'll be able to have a nice shortcut on that one, because it is a terrible star. Getting into the future at Kugala, so we are there in about 10 minutes. Don't have that ready, so Kugal. Here we go, Kugal. I think on the general load should be fairly good. Yeah, we are definitely good indeed. It's called there's something much easier. We should even be localized names, but I have never heard of anyone in close to Gormon with that. I never heard of that name before at all. I mean, generally, though, Norwegian is a very diverse company. It is pretty much people working for that airline from everywhere around the world. It is quite fascinating. I don't remember. They have a lot. I don't remember a specific number, but it's quite a lot of different nationalities within Norwegian. It is very diverse indeed. So I mean, getting that name and have her as a person is probably not impossible in Norwegian to say that way. Yeah, you know shortcuts. Yeah, me too. If they are safe though. Safe shortcuts. Yeah, we're currently flying over Denmark, so we have Pannekakeland down here. Pancake Land. Should actually enter down the North Sea now. And then the Netherlands be the next. So yes, Pancake Land. Yeah, also on the exams for safe shortcuts on the exam. Yeah. Need to do that on my exams, and it worked really well. So, safe shortcuts on the exam is not a problem at all, as long as they are safe. Yeah, I mean it is basically just flat. I mean the highest top in their country is actually lower than currently where I'm sitting. I mean, what's the highest peak in Denmark? 125 meters above sea or something, sea level? Maybe even less than that, I don't remember, but it's not a lot. And I mean, Norway came in like 2,469 meters on the Galdhøpiggen. It's a bit of a difference, isn't it? So yeah, it is basically a pancake, isn't it? Yeah, okay, you have a point that they have Greenland, but we don't count that. It is not a part of mainland Denmark. It is just an island. So yes, 7 minutes to Kugal, 54 miles. Yeah. Pancake Land is so. I've been using that for my entire life, calling them Pancake Land, Pancake Land. This is a flat as pancake. I've been saying that for my entire life, but am I the only one that said that, or it can't be? Oh, wait, what? Oh, are you sick, Tomsa? Ay. Not good. not good. I hope you're not, but it does sound a little bit like it though. No A-clad, what? What would that be again? Oh my days. Yeah, do you mean like sledding? Is that what it means? That's what it means. Sledding is the English word. Took a little while before that came back again. Yeah, I mean that you can't sled in Denmark. Then they have a very good point. You can't do that. Just flat. Yeah, okay. So misled. Yeah, okay. Yeah, fair enough. I should call it that as well. Oh yeah, vectors. Oh yeah. Yeah, I see. Yeah, Tomsla. I mean, it's just Copenhagen want to be something, do something different. I mean, it's not a very problem though. You can just take a direct to that waypoint if there is no ATC online. Or you can just vector yourself as well. But yeah. Normally it's not really a significant issue, and ATC vectors in all the time if they are online, so they have got you covered for the most part. Yeah, Robin, that is the chase plane of the buggy, so the replacement system for the camera system in 2020 and 2024. It is still in experimental mode in 2024, and yeah, it's a bit buggy. So for example, now if I hit the recall button, it does this. So we can't do a recall when we are at cruise, because it will basically throw us out of the aircraft. But the aircraft doesn't do anything, it's just the camera, so as long as the aircraft is not shaking like that, then it's okay. So that's only, it's a bit annoying, don't like it, but the aircraft flies, so yeah. Yeah, I understand, Tom, so yeah, I understand. But what is the highest, what's the peak in Denmark? What's the highest point? Do you guys remember the number? I don't. What could that be? I actually don't remember. It's like 100 or something, 200 or something. It's fairly low. 147, yeah, that sounds quite reasonable. We need to check that. To do a fuel check first, but 147. Again, it's not a lot, it's less than 200 meters. And I think it is like on farmland as well. So I mean, you don't even see it, you just drive right over it. Don't even realize it. Yeah, so basically, okay, 171, that's what it is. Aye. Okay, nice though. Let me know that. Learn something new. Not bad. Nice. 171. I need to remember that. The highest peak in Denmark is about 170.86. Exact. 170.86. 170.86. Yeah. I remember that. Oh, wait, I will forget it before landing. Maybe not, I don't know. But at least, it is not high, that's for sure. Even Gardermoen is definitely higher than that. Gardermoen is 700 and take 8, yeah, 700 feet divided by 3. That would be. No, actually, I think the highest peak in Denmark is slightly higher than Gardermoen. If you take 170 times 3, that would be about 300, 421 feet. Okay, yeah, it's lower. Oh, sorry, 423 feet. Something like that. I think it is 425. No, sorry, 423. No. Yeah, 3 times 7 is 21. No, it is not correct. Let's do a fuel check here first. So it's 9.4, we have 9.7, 2.9, we have burn through 2.6. And 43 minutes, we fly for 44 minutes. Fantastic. Yeah, okay, I just need to go for a little bit, so we'll be back in like 10-15 minutes or something. So yeah, we're back soon. Enjoy the views though. Okay, apologies, back again. Yeah, first of all, we need to check the ATS uplink. Let us see here then. What have we got from ATS? It's Malaga, it's looking good. Okay. Yeah. Joris, hello, good morning. Hope you are doing well. Wait, progress, there we go. That's a very good question. From what I've seen, this is actually done by the Riga crew. It is a Delta 8, because I don't think it is a Delta Yankee anymore. I think it is, from what I've seen, it's mostly a Riga crew, because the aircraft starts in Riga, flies to Oslo, then flies around to Tallinn, and flies back to Riga. So, if I'm correct, it's a Riga-based crew that flies that one, actually. Thomas, so yeah, that's a good question. So if I refer to Gardermoen, if you see a prop, that means it is only for propeller aircraft. And RNAV basically just says that it is an RNAV, so that means you need, yeah, it's an RNAV set, so it uses GPS navigation for its departure, instead of using like a VUR departure, for example, using a specific VUR to navigate your departure. So that's basically what it means. If it says prop, that's for propeller aircraft, and RNAV, that means, yeah, it is RNAV based, so with GPS or GNSS or something like that. In that region. Yeah, we are currently 10:03. I don't like this. Why would it to be 100 knots wind up here today? Just like, why today of all days? Like the last day we need to be landing behind schedule now, not because of winds. I feel bad for the passengers. But why? I was so unlucky. I don't understand that, but okay, that's fine. I can live with it. Yeah, we need to do a filter at the Gizem. You can barely see anything, so many airports there. Yeah. Yeah, of course, we are going to try to depart early, but again, we'll wait and see what we can do. So yeah, it all depends a little bit on that, but yeah. We'll try our best. So that's already the plan we need to depart early, but again, then we need, if we want to catch up with that, we need to depart like 30 minutes early. And I mean, that's going to be a bit hard with slots and all that. But again, we don't have slots very well simulated. We actually found a website. I got an A-Cars message on the first day to link to a website where we can update our target off block time. So actually it looks like we have got that simulated now. So that's very nice. So yeah, I really like that. So it looks like we actually can now update our target off block time. It looks like I've got the update or got a new website on that. But yeah. But yeah, we'll wait and see. Sian, hello, welcome, hope you're doing well. I hope I said your name correctly, if I didn't, apologies. Very good morning indeed. Hey, good, it's from Cape Town. Hey, that's cool. Welcome. Nice. Oh my days, so departed 15 minutes late yesterday from Boris, but we landed 15 minutes early. $25 minutes, yeah, not bad. I mean, yeah, of course it is possible to save up some time, but we just wait and see. We're not going to rush it too much neither. But yeah. Yeah, I know, it is a bit unfortunate. I would really like if we could have a better system in regards to slots, because that's quite the thing in the real world, and that we don't have any way to simulate it properly in the sim. It's a bit unfortunate actually. So yeah, I would like some more stuff on that. But again, we have this arrival window that we can get when we update our target off block time. I think our aim is to try to be ready and push right when the window opens. So I think that will be 10 minutes prior, 15 minutes prior or something, maybe even earlier. We can also update our target off block time to be a little bit earlier as well. That is also a possibility. I think we'll just see how long it will take us to do the turnaround. So again, I don't want to rush it too much, but we'll not try to be late neither though. So yeah, we'll just wait and see how it will go, but yeah, it shouldn't be too bad. By the way, for the pod is 15 minutes late out of Bardufoss, and you arrived late as well in Bardufoss, didn't you? If you had a 25-minute turnaround. But yeah. Yes indeed. The first flight we did on Vansis was on was on the Lanzarote flight. So the last flight we did in 2020 was with Vansis actually. So yeah, I've used this since then. So I really like it actually, but booking flights so there's a bit more to do. So, but yeah, except for that, it's looking good. Really like it. So yeah. Oh yeah, okay, I see. Yeah, that's why I landed 15 minutes early then. Yeah, because of that tailwind then. Okay, I see. Yeah, the weather wasn't too bad, hopefully. I saw that Tromsø so got closed yesterday because of the weather. So the weather haven't been good up in northern Norway, but yeah, it's working at least. But yeah, Giseb, field check. So it's gonna be 8.3, we're currently at 8.7. 3.9, we burned 3. Oi, stop. Thank you, chase plane. To 3.6. And 1 hour 9, 111. Okay, we're actually a little bit behind here. Ah yeah, it will probably, we are good on fuel at least. That's the most important thing. Oh yeah, okay, it's pronounced as Sean? Sean. It is Sean? I hope so. Okay, I see. Nice. But I hope I said it correctly now though. Sean. I hope that's correct at least. Hey, you're welcome, and thank you as well. Happy that you enjoy it. Yeah, exactly. I saw that. I saw a video from Tromsø yesterday, and yeah, it was. You couldn't see anything. It was blowing snow, and it was really bad indeed. So, like I said, I'm so happy that we were absent from northern Norway for those days. Happy with that. So yeah, I'm really lucky with that. Yeah. It's fine. I think generally though we have been very lucky with weather. We have generally been able to navigate all around the bad weather. So if there's bad weather at your destination and then we fly the next day, then it's perfect weather. It's like clear skies, calm winds, like beautiful. And then the day before it's like with a snowstorm. It's so strange. Always been able to to just miss with a day or something in regards to that. So yeah. I think we missed the day quite a lot as well, because it was the day, that night it was where the storm would hit, and we flew just the evening before. So yeah, we've been very lucky. So yeah, not complaining. Yeah. It's beautiful sunrise, so that's nice. But yeah, it is still nothing significant happening en route. At the next waypoint here, we're going to be stepping up 1,000 feet. Maybe we can even step up 2,000 feet. Yeah, we could. But we do want a tailwind component though, so I think just step up to 1,000 feet as required. But yeah. Oh, I see. Ah, nice. Not bad, not bad. But I mean, the 737 is a fantastic aircraft, though. It is. It's a great aircraft for a lot of different roles around there. So yeah, no wonder it has been used actively in Norway for many years. This is because of the hard climate, especially by the winter conditions there and all of that. It's a robust machine. It handles pretty much everything. It's a fantastic aircraft. I love this aircraft. So it's enjoyable to fly. It is. But not bad, not bad. So you can find a lot of a few videos on YouTube. That's nice though. Not bad, not bad. Oh, passing your house already. So you're living down here somewhere? I have no clue where it is though. But yeah, not bad though. So yeah, we're already down in the Netherlands. Past your house already? That's fairly quick. Okay, so you don't live too far off. Oh yeah, wait, we're already in Belgium. But yeah, so you don't live too far off the Belgian border then. Not bad, not bad. Yeah, of course you live close down to Eindhoven. Yeah, of course. Yeah, right, I forgot that. It is fairly close. It isn't that one here. Yeah, that was Rotterdam. That was the wrong airport. Okay, it's like 40 minutes with bike. Oh yeah, but that isn't too bad though. That is not bad. With bike as well. I mean, it's fairly flat, isn't it? Down in the Netherlands, like it is pretty much like Denmark, flat like a pancake. What's the highest peak in the Netherlands? Because the highest peak in Denmark is 170.86 meters above sea level. So what is it down in the Netherlands? Not a mountain in sight. Nice. Expected that. Hello. Hello? Hello? Hello?
Hello, I was just wondering if you were hungry. I'll get you something to eat if you like.
Yeah, do you guys want anything to eat? Yes, wait, the highest peak is 320 meters. Okay, that's still higher than Denmark though. It beats Denmark by a landslide. Very nice. Yeah, border with Germany and Belgium. Oh, okay. Oh no. 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 They're still trying to do that, Boris. Aye. That's not food. It's not food. And what in the world is that? Calamari? I've never heard of that before. It can't be good then. It doesn't sound sound like food, to be honest. Maybe I'm wrong. Yeah, never if you don't have that on board, so I need to disappoint you with that. But is there anything else than that? That we do have on board aircraft? Nothing? No, thank you. Knäckebröd? Yeah, okay. Yeah, please get knäckebröd.
Of course, just give me a couple of minutes and I'll bring it for you.
Thank you. Yeah, I think you actually wrote knäckebröd a little bit Swedish, not Norwegian, but that's okay, Joris, that's okay. It looks like it's a bit more Swedish writing. I am. At least I've never seen any Norwegians writing with those dots above the A and the O. Don't have that, but I don't think you have that neither though on the keyboard, so especially that so yeah, fair enough. But yeah, okay, so the local weather, you're cooking down there. Hey, nice though. 33 degrees centigrade yesterday. 33 degrees? Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh. Yeah, that's very hot indeed. It's nice and cool at 29 degrees, what? I'm happy that I don't live down there. That's a bit too hot for my taste. Even though Norway is fairly cold though, but I mean, it's a bit easier to regulate than the heat, to be honest. Knäckebröd? No, yeah, revision, by the way, good morning. But that's Danish way. We write it without an A, we have an E instead, so knäckebröd. So yeah. Yeah, we still don't have an A though, Joris, it's still an E, so it's Kilo November Echo, and then without the C. Kilo November Echo Kilo, Echo Bravo Romeo, and Delta. Yeah, I understand you don't have the though. It's a bit special. Yeah. Fair enough. But I think you're still writing it a bit of a more Swedish way. I mean, the handwriting between Norway and Denmark is fairly similar, but the Swedish one is a bit more different. Definitely see a difference with that one. But then we can step up to flight level 35, duration 370. Is it 37? I don't even trust my my flight plan here. I want to descend. Oh no, we're not descending. We're able to flight level 337. Oh yes. 370 set. Alt intervent. And 1 VNR speed. And 1000 feet. And 370 is set. Edible. Hello. Hello?
Hi, Captain. Your food is ready. It's in the storage area, so feel free to collect it whenever you're free.
Thank you.
No problem.
Yeah. Oh, wait, what? Squid? Whoa, is it squid? In rings and deep fried in butter. Ooh. Okay, it sounds actually... I've actually never tasted squid. I'm not sure if I like it, but I mean, that sounds fairly nice though. But it's squid. I never tasted it, so I can't really say much. But yeah, okay, that's interesting. Is it a very local dish, I think, or am I wrong here? At least I've never heard of that before. Huh. Yeah, at least we don't have that here in Norway. Yeah, we just have the salmon and cod and all of that. We don't really eat much squid up here. That's not really our business. Oh my days! What's happening with the camera? There we go, we FMC speed feed. Okay, I hope that the Parallel 42 will fix chase plane. I hope they haven't released an update, otherwise I'll be so mad. If I see it now. Okay, it wasn't an update available, thank you. Yeah, it's still in experimental, so it makes sense. Yeah, I mean, isn't octopus and squid basically the same thing? just a different word. Or am I wrong? I've more been using squid and octopus. It's a bit easier to say squid and octopus. But yeah. But is it different? I don't think there's anything different with them. But nevertheless, we don't eat it much in Norway. I don't think we even sell it that widespreadly either. That's even a word. But yeah, it is not very common here. At least, I think I've seen octopus at the store once. I don't remember. Yeah. Ah, that's what it is. It's Italian. Oh yeah, okay. Ah, I see. I'm learning something new every day indeed. So basically, basically calamari is basically Italian word for squid, if I understood it correctly. Hey, that's very cool though. Culinary, yeah, okay. Yeah, nice though. Yeah, learning something new all the time. Not bad, not bad. Hey, that is hopefully the feels like we're getting that meter up to the 24/7 here now. We can actually go. I always forget that we do have this computer as well. Just use this one. Yeah, it's currently wins 310.7, KVK 55. I don't like the QNH and so the dew point and the temperature being that, but I could expect some cloud buildup at like 400 feet or maybe on ground level as well. Ooh, not good. Or basically zero, yeah. I think if I remember correctly, you can always multiply the difference in the dew point and the temperature by 400, and then it will get approximate the height where the clouds will start building up. So in this case it's 0, so yeah, it's 0 then means that boom, at ground level. Or something like, I think I remember yeah, I think it was 400 feet. You multiply with 400 from the deviation. Something like that. Yeah. Something in that regard. So that means we could expect, if I'm very unlucky today, we could expect some fog. Nice. Yay. It's a fantastic day today. Maybe some fog. I mean, that's not really a big concern, is it? No. It's gonna be 3-1. Let's down to... this does really depend on the... yeah, 289. Yeah, we don't even have a cap to 3 overflies runway here. But I here's the question to you. Do you know how you calculate all this with the climb gradient? I've actually never heard anything about how to do that. So I need to see if I can find anywhere to learn how to do it. Because that's something very relevant when you're doing your landing calculations in regards to the using flaps for the climb gradient and how much you're able to climb and all of that. So if anyone here knows, I imagine you probably will know than you this. If you learned it though, I'm not sure, but I would like to know if anyone knows. So yeah. Yeah, the TAS is currently at 438 knots. That's true airspeed at the moment. 438. And we have then a ground speed of 462 knots, so it's fairly nice winds today indeed. Yeah. It's looking good. Because I remember I read something on the Discord server for Virtual Norwegian about them discussing that with the climb gradient for the mist in regards to the flap setting and so on, if they need to then change the minima or something like that. And I forgot to check up how to do it. Yeah, so you divide the altitude gained feet by the horizontal distance covered in nautical miles to get feet per nautical mile. You can convert between the rates using the formula rate of climb in feet per minute / ground speed in knots divided by 60. Yeah, I mean, I will explain something like that, but it's because it is mentioned in feet per nautical mile, but I want it in feet per minute. Yeah, so you take the climb gradient feet per nautical mile, the rate of climb in feet per minute, divided by the ground speeds times 60. Oh yeah, okay, so it's the climb gradient in nautical feet per nautical mile is basically the feet per minute divided by the ground speed multiplied by 60. Oh yeah, okay, it wasn't harder than that. Yeah, and there's a video here as well. Yeah. Yeah, so if you have a rate of climb and ground speed, so you go to climb 500 feet per minute with a 100 knot ground speed, it's 300 nautical miles per feet. Sorry, 300 feet per nautical miles. Not 300 nautical miles per feet. Yeah, I need to look at this. Because that's something I need to learn, but I have not had time to look it up yet. So, yeah. But it isn't harder than that, yeah. Yes, all of these in regards to the flap setting and all of that, if you're able to comply with that climb gradient on that minima with that flap setting, for example. This is especially true for Tromsø, for example. You have a fairly short and very steep descent. So you won't use flaps 40, but maybe you need to then use 30 for you to be able to actually climb out on that climb gradient with that minimum. So, yeah, I've not been able to read it up on that yet, but now I have. So basically the it's basically the yeah, feet per minute times divided by ground speed times 60. But yeah, then my fantastic math need to come in to convert that or to change on that formula so we can get the feet per minute. So I don't have pen and paper. It's much easier to do that with pen and paper, not in the head. I mean, I do have a fantastic other thing called my iPad. But yeah, talking about that, we need to do a food check at COVID here. So COVID. COVID 7.5. Yeah, 7.9. 4.7. We have burn free 4.4. And 1 hour 31, 1 hour 32. Fantastic. Okay, let us see. Do we have a clear page here? We can do some calculations then. We take feet per nautical mile equals feet per minute divided by ground speed times 60. So you probably just googled it. Yeah, get the calculator as well. Okay, so you're pushing now. That's nice, Tomsa. Nice. Happy push. Happy push. Yeah. Yeah, of course. Just on the Filmmastergården, and that in my days. That is the left set. and we will not take the recall then. Yeah, exactly, it's 12 to 14 hours. I've actually done that flight once. I did it many years ago. I think it was now 3 years ago. Okay, not many then, but 3 years ago I did a flight with a 777 from it's on a freighter as well, I think, from Oslo down to Cape Town. Yeah, it took me 14 hours to complete something, 13 hours. So a long flight indeed. It is. But it was a lot of fun though. That was before I started this and flew with a 737 though, so it's a long time ago. Okay, so the first thing we want is to... because if you then take feet per nautical mile divided by 60 equals feet per minute divided by ground speed. That was a 6, not a G. Ground speed. Yeah, so basically though, if we divide it by 60, we should get feet per minute divided by ground speed. Yeah, that doesn't really happen. So now we need to multiply with the ground speed. So that means we get ground speed multiplied by feet per nautical mile divided by 60. That should be feet per minute. What a fantastic math. There we go. Now we have the formula. I hope it is correct though. But then we have the ground speed. If you just take the ground speed times the feet per minute and divide it by 60, then we should get the feet per minute. Feet per nautical mile, I mean. Then we should get feet per minute. Yeah. This is what I've learned to do. This is the first time I've seen that get used. I have actually used that that type of calculations. I don't even remember if I actually did that at my exam, but yeah. Maybe, maybe not. At least it is. I've found out what we should use. I hope it's correct though. I'm actually not sure. We'll just go over again. Yes, divided by ground speed times 60, and then we divided by ground by 60 on both sides. We could cancel out the 60, and then we got it divided by u. And then if we then times it with ground speed on both sides, then we should cancel out on the right side, over on the left side, and then we have it. Yeah. As this is a multiplication, it doesn't matter if it is before or after the division. Is that even correct? Dividation? Is that even a word? Dividation. Yeah, then that's something to learn. But I didn't do a fuel check at Duker. That would have made more sense than moving. Oh yeah, it's done, so... Yeah. Yeah, we're currently cruising at, what is it? Yeah, 37,000 feet. Flight level 370. Unfortunately, no, it was not on the menu. At least it doesn't mention that in the Norwegian in-flight menu, so no. It doesn't look like it. I need to disappoint you with that. But now we are descending at 9:25. I mean, it's not that long until actually. It's already gone more than 1.5 hours. There you go, fuel was the caution. That's the right bump. Where do you off then? Right, so then just need to... I mean, again, the problem is it's not that easy to get ground speed. Well, actually, it's fairly easy when I think about it. If you have the winds and you have your airspeed, then you can basically just add or subtract from that, and then you have an estimated ground speed at least. Yeah, that should work actually. But this is something I should have learned a long time ago. I haven't thought about. And then I forgot to learn about it when I thought about it. So that's fantastic. But I need to look at some videos and so on after today. So I'm all ready for the next year. The thing is, I have actually no clue where I'm flying next year. I've not got my roster. Should have got it 15th, but yeah, I didn't get it at the 15th, so. So that means I need to make it as quickly as possible. But the thing is, it is a bit hard as well, because I have no clue what I'm going to be doing next month. I know I have one exam, but I also know when it is. It is actually on the 15th, when I should have my roster for February. That's what I'm going to do that day. I'm going to make my roster for the February then, and release it then. I also got a request to actually make the roster available on the Discord server as well. But yeah, I just need to remember it, and the thing is that it is changing constantly, so it's a bit hard to make it. But I will try my best, but I can't really guarantee much. You actually got it right. It is vertical, yeah, because it is vertical. So yeah, it's, if you don't have those letters, then yeah, it's a bit hard to write. But yeah, you pretty much got it right. And kjøttkaker, actually that's a bit more. Yeah, it's kjøttkaker in Norway and kjøttboller in Sweden. Yeah, it is meatballs in Sweden, of course, and it's meat cakes, if you call it that, in Norway. Yeah, that's based. Yeah, of course you had that on the menu. But I actually got it right. Impressive. This is the first time I've heard someone that is not from Norway say Forgol. Did not expect that. Not bad. Hey, it is Joris also flying 8 Lima Juliet. Where is flying that 8 Lima Juliet? Oh, I remember how that calls up before, haven't I? Nordic 8 Lima Juliet. Yeah, it's down to Vilnius, of course. Hey, nice though. It belong to. There's a long, like, we haven't been to Riga for ages, and Vilnius, it's been a long time, but it isn't that long either. Yeah, forgot that I have ATC training as well. I have no clue when I'm going to be able to fly that. Certainly I have ATC training I need to do. Nice. As long as yeah, if I fly in the morning, I should be able to do it in the evening. I could also do it at a normal weekday actually by time, but I mean a Friday will work. Yeah, I think I forgot something to do. I was so nervous to lose my position in the training. I'm so nervous about that. I feel like I forgot something. I mean, it's the holidays, so no wonder if I have done that. But oof, I'm quite nervous. I don't want to lose my training after a year of waiting. It's, I don't want to go through that again. Oh my days, you were so bright. I envy you. And I don't want to have sunglasses on now. It's better to just have this. But yeah, it is not much happening here at least. We shouldn't expect it to be flying through the area with turbulence. But there's actually one thing we need to look at, and that is the Pyrenees. Yeah, actually we're flying right on this edge. But yeah, okay, but we don't need to worry too much about it. Because Pyrenees are a very high altitude as well, or MSA is about. Oh, sorry, it's I think it is actually Mora. But nevertheless, though, it is up to 13,600 feet on the highest. So of course then if you have a depressurization, then that won't help, because it is above 10,000 feet. So yeah, but we're actually flying right on the edge. So we are not flying over that area with a high Mura, so... we should be fairly good. Ah, I see, I see. Oh. Yeah, okay, okay. So that's what you call meatballs. Okay, I see. I mean, you at least got lamb is basically the same then. That's cool though. Yeah, right, North Atlantic. Yeah, they're flying down. Yeah, right, I forgot that. They're actually flying from Gatwick to Cape Town. Oh, yeah, right, they do. Yeah, I understand that they did. It's nice to see that they are expanding a little bit. They have had some financial issues, but I think hopefully it goes a bit better now. Yeah, they haven't really been earning much money. They have been losing more than they've been earning. So yeah, it's not good. But yeah, right. Of course, they also flew to Antarctica from Cape Town. I remember actually we have done that flight from Cape Town down to Antarctica. That was a fun one actually. It was horrible landing Antarctica though, because it was pretty much, yeah, but everything was white, so it couldn't really see much. But yeah. It worked out. That's the most important thing, isn't it? Very nice to see that it is popular down in South Africa though. That's nice. Not bad, not bad. I need to change a few things. I need you to be more like this. I can actually just do that. That was actually a bit better. There. Yeah, that will work. And this. Okay, that will work. Okay, nice though. Good. Yeah, that's absolutely right. I think it was the Portuguese charter airline IFLY that did that. I'm not sure if they still do it, but yeah, IFLY did it with A340 indeed. And I think also Iceland may have done it with their 767 ones. I think the highest or the most trips down to Antarctica have been conducted with IFLY on the A340. I mean, it makes sense. So we have a 4-engine aircraft. It's a bit more stopping power because you have them 4 engines. But I mean, the 787 as well is quite a high stopping power with its 2 Rolls-Royce engines on the, in this case, the Norse though. So yeah. But yeah, dice though, not bad. Oh my face. Yeah, absolutely right. They did fly with the A340 as well. They did. Okay, this won't work. That won't help either. Until 3:26 is 05. So soon, just an hour until the center. Yeah, nice. Still not looking forward for the flight home though. We're expecting a bit of a delay because of the winds. Imagine the passenger happy and saying, yeah, we're landing about 20 minutes late because of the winds. That's the business. I agree with you. I agree with you indeed. It is just a fantastic noise. Like I could fall asleep to this. so I really like it. Yeah. ATS are playing, so let us see here. Yeah, so we have currently winds are 310 at 7. Okay, 60.5 QNH, 1021, no sync. Fantastic. Hello. Hello?
Hi, Captain. How are things? All good?
Yes, everything is fine here, thank you.
Great. If you need anything more, just give me a call.
Yeah, of course. Luca, hello, welcome. Hope you are doing well. I need to disappoint you a little bit, but no, we can't. And the simple reason for that is because Norwegian doesn't operate. You need to fly in there at all or have a base there, so no, unfortunately not. Yeah, we're just flying with Norwegian, so yeah, unless I've suddenly switched airline that is based out of Hanover, then yeah, of course. Why not? But that's not the case at the moment. So yeah. Here we are based out of Oslo, and for the most part we're flying out there, but at least I don't think Norwegian has flown. I've ever flown or is flying down to Hanover, but I may be wrong. At least I haven't seen them flying down there before. But I mean, it would be cool if they could fly there though. But yeah, wouldn't say no to that. One thing though that looks very certain is that Norwegian will be flying into Innsbruck soon, hopefully. At least I saw there was a Norwegian captain that not too long ago got approved to fly into, or certified to fly into Innsbruck. That's very cool. I think I heard that Norwegian have been trying to get slots into Innsbruck for a long time, but just filled up. But I think they're flying out of Copenhagen actually to Innsbruck. I'm actually not sure if they have announced that they're flying there or not, or it's coming. If you just take out of Oslo, Garder Moen, down to Innsbruck. No. They don't fly there yet. But at least there was a Norwegian captain that just got rated in there, so maybe one day. But I think there will definitely be more captains as well, or more pilots to be rated as well. It's not a good thing to just have one pilot rated to fly to one specific airport asset. Yeah, good question. We're actually landing early. We are landing in about... we're landing at 10:03 Zulu. And the clock now is 8:12. We're landing in about less than 2 hours actually. We've been flying for about 2 hours, so yeah, we're landing not very long actually. We're more than halfway through the flights. We're going very quickly actually. Yeah, it's a bit annoying that we're flying to Malaga 24/7. I would like more to fly down to Alicante or even Barcelona. We haven't been down in Barcelona for a long time. We have actually been flying there six trips, so 3 round trips down to Barcelona though. But I've been flying 8 round trips down to Malaga, excluding this. This is the 9th round trip to Malaga with Norwegian. It's insane. Alicante is even less. Yeah, we've just flown. Oh, that was Ålesund. Yeah, we've flown 3 round trips down to Alicante plus down from Ålesund as well. Madrid, I've just flown there once actually. What happened that we have flown by just 7 flights. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. RT. Oh yeah, there was probably some problems with Oslo Faro. That was just a push. We can delete that one. We don't need for some reason just taking that push as a flight. There we go. That was the flight back to Gardermoen. What about the flight down? There we go, that's much better. Hello. Hello. Hello.
Sorry to bother you, Captain. I was just wondering if you'd like a drink.
Do you guys want anything to drink? Yeah, real life 2 hours in here. That's 100% correct. No, unfortunately not. I would love to be, but I unfortunately can't because of my eyesight. But I would love to be. That's a dream job indeed. I don't really want to do anything else, but yeah, I can't. So yeah, I'm basically grounded, if you can call it that. But I mean, I really love doing this as well. If I could have done this full time, I would not have said no to that, to be honest. It's pretty much the best thing. But yeah, nothing on the so not the word for drink. Liquid. Nothing on the liquid side. No, thank you.
No problem. Give me a call if you change your mind.
Yeah, of course. It is the dream job indeed. I mean, nothing really matches this, does it? I'm currently going, being educated to, or studying to become a flight, or to become an engineer, so I can maintain aircraft at least. That's the one thing I can do. That my eyesight doesn't stop. I can't become a cabin crew, work in the cabin. I can't make the sea pilot. I can become a mechanic though. That's the only thing I can do, and that was the last thing I wanted to be. So yeah, it's not really what I want to be, but it's the best option, isn't it? At least as long as I can get a job in Norwegian on the 737, I'm happy. That's the only thing I want now. And I hope really one day that it's possible to correct the eyesight, and that will be approved by the authorities, so I can actually get out flying. Yeah, if you're referring to how many knots we're flying at the moment, indicated we're flying 252 knots, and true airspeed we're flying at 439 knots, and ground speed is 449 knots. If that's what you're referring to. I hope I gave you the correct answer you wanted. But I think we need to do a fuel check here at 27. I actually can do that to Uveli. Uveli should be fine. Hey Doc, Kenna, welcome. Hope it well. Welcome. Oh my days. Yeah. Oh yeah, right, you're down in, yeah, of course you're in Thailand. Hey, enjoy it though, so you're going to be celebrating the New Year down there. It's 34 degrees, oh my days. I'm so happy I'm not there. I mean, yeah, it's a bit cold there, it's minus 3 degrees or something. But yeah, it's better than 34 plus, not gonna lie. Luca, I do have, yeah, if you want to call it a pilot setup, yeah, I have a joystick to use as nose wheel steering, so the tiller on the aircraft. I have a yoke, I have a throttle quadrant, I have an EFP to look at the charts and all that. That's what I have now, and of course the rudder pedals. And I'm planning to hopefully soon, in a not distant future, to buy EFS, MCP. So basically, this guy, the autopilot panel, the MCP, and also the FMS. I think actually it's called FMC in the Boeing. FMC. So yeah, that is what I am saving to buy now. A bit expensive, but I mean it's actually fairly cheap to other alternatives, but it's still expensive though. It costs about 1,000. That's just in shipping. So yes, but that's in Norwegian kroner though, so it's about $100, and I think in total it would be about $500, and that's without customs and taxes and all of that. So yeah, it will be interesting. Price for my setup in general, I have no clue. I mean, the yoke itself just cost me $400, 4,000 Norwegian kroner. So that's the most expensive thing I have at the moment, except for my iPad. Yeah, just disregard the camera there. That's a bug with the camera system. Apologies. So then you are advised. But yeah, so I have no clue how much it costs, and then to ones I don't want to know. I mean, probably my most expensive thing will actually be my iPad. Yeah. Yeah, using Malaga, I think it is MK Studio. I'm not sure actually, that's a good question. I think it is the MK. Yeah, I think it is. I mean, I installed it yesterday, I should remember what scene it was. I hope it works though. It looks like it worked yesterday, so I hope it will be working in regards to that. I don't think it is compatible yet with 2024. Yeah, it was nice indeed. It was a bit cold. I think it was -7 degrees one day here, so it was way too cold. But yeah, it went well. A lot of board games, and yeah. But yeah, it was cold indeed. A bit colder than expected, and unfortunately not a lot of snow. It was a little bit, but not a lot. But yeah, it went well. Yeah, how old am I? That's a good question. Yeah, I'm 17, and I'm 18 in about 3 months. So yeah, I don't want to be 18, but okay, can't really delay that. So yeah, I'm soon 18 actually. I'm 17 at the moment. Oh yeah, okay, yeah, of course you flew out to Malaga, right? Yeah, the MK worked great in 24. Yeah, that's fantastic to know. Yeah, thank you. I mean, I did make the thumbnail from Malaga yesterday, so I was at the airport, but I didn't really go through and check everything. But I hope that the localizer is fixed. I actually think it is. No, wait, we're not landing on that runway. I disregard that then. Hey, nice. Yes, so your birthday is in March then? Or at least my birthday is in March, so March is the best. So pretty much more than half of my family is born in March. We have 3 birthdays in March, and then we have 1 in October and 1 in December. So yeah. No, no way. 27. Hey, that's cool though. That's the same date as my mother actually. That's funny. It's 27. Not bad. I have it on 12th, so I have 15 days earlier. So, yeah, that's a perfect match. It's 27. Not bad, not bad. I did not expect that. Yeah, nice. And October is not the best. No, March is best. Okay, thank you, Donitak, and enjoy your stay down in Thailand. And if I don't see you before I finish today, then Happy New Year. See you. Hope to see you again next year. The air quality in this room is so bad. It's insane. It's not good. Not good. If I just do this. But I can't just simply go like this. That won't work now. Okay, Luca. Again, thank you for tuning in though, and have a fantastic day. And as well with you. If I don't see you before the end of the year, then Happy New Year, and hope to see you again next year as well. Bye bye. Think about that, it is the New Year's Eve tomorrow already. Ugh. Time's going too fast. It's not good. I don't like it. Thank you, Lucas. Sorry, not Lucas, Luca. Thank you. Thank you. 10:03 for... Yeah, we're looking fairly good. We're landing with 1 more ton of fuel. What? Yeah, those winds have really been in our favor today. We're not complaining though. I think... do you need a charge? Yeah, you definitely need a charge. Okay. The question is then, how in the world am I going to be able to charge this guy? There's not a lot of USB-C connections on the computer. That's a bit of a downside. And I don't have a power outlet either. So, is it power outlet? I think it is. I think it actually may be something else. I learned this last year. I should be able to remember that. Ooh, table tennis. Hey, that's cool though. Been playing a lot of that since I started at Fleet Flag, so we have our own private table tennis table, so it's quite popular. But I enjoy it though, and yeah, again, thank you for tuning in. And if I don't see you before the end of the year, then happy New Year, and hope to see you again next year. I never viewed that way. And where in the world is that USB-C port? That won't work. You have occupied that port. There must be one USB-C port I can use for charging here. Or I can use you, but I need you for the other iPad. Okay, I should have thought about this twice before I did this. Because that is a USB, not a USB-C. I don't want to mess up everything either. We need to do a fuel check at UVL first then. UVL. Oi. Fuel check at UVL. Just don't forget the fantastic math calculations I done here. Where is UVL? Have we been passing that many waypoints? Oh yeah, we have. UVL. Yeah, we are about 5-6 miles. Yes, UVL 6 tons. We have 6.6, 6.6, 6.3 burned. We are currently burned through for 5.8. And flight time, we've been flying for this is 211. It's 211. Yeah, bang on. Actually, it's a little bit less as well because the takeover roll doesn't really count as flight time, but we started at the takeover roll, so it's actually probably 30-40 seconds less. All on all the way. Yeah, of course. I mean, I need to be honest, I'm not very into football, but I definitely know who that guy is. Everyone in Norway who knows who that is. So I mean, he's very popular though. Yes. So it's insane that he's so popular from being from Norway as well. Like, we have generally been very good at like winter sports, but football is not really our strongest side, if I'm gonna be honest. But I mean, we actually finally, after how many years now? After many years, we actually finally been able to qualify to the World Cup. And yeah, it was huge celebration in Oslo when we managed to qualify. Since it have been so many years. So yeah. I'm not sure how many years it have been, but too many. So it's got to be the World Cup for us next year. After, I mean, I don't think even the Swedish managed to qualify this year. So yeah. But again, normally though winter sports have been our, I would say our, yeah, what's the correct word for that? Now I can't even think. Our strongest side in sports is winter sports. It makes sense though, if you think about it, but yeah, why are you all the way there? And that's why. And then we just do this. Flight level 85, hello, welcome, hope you're doing well. Wait, live from Gardermoen here. Wait, what? Are you at Gardermoen at the moment? But I need to disappoint you though, we are not on the return, we're still on our way down to Malaga. So yeah, that's a bit unfortunate. But like, are you there, or are you streaming, or what are you doing in live in Oslo? What this? Cables is just a mess. Of course, this one cable managed to squeeze in all of my wheels on the chair. That's fantastic. Yeah. There we go. Oh yeah, South Africa also managed to qualify for the first time since 2002. Oh, I figured it's even later than us. I'm actually not sure. Again, I'm not too into football, so I don't remember last time we qualified us, if it was in the 90s or early 2000s or when it was. Maybe someone else here will know better than me. So yeah. How long? 4:21. Okay, so it's starting to get closer to descent. Just check here. Aha! Wait, is it ATC? Or what is this? Oh no! Oh yeah, is that what it is? Hey, that's cool though. Flight level 85. So you're basically plane spotting on Watsim. That's cool. That's very cool though. So for some testing purposes as well. Even better though. But unfortunately that you're not heading home though. We're not landing before like, we're scheduled to be landing 16:10 local time. But because of the headwind on the way back, we expect to be almost 30 minutes delayed. So yeah. Wait, what? How long have I been online now, flight level? If I can watch my own departure back. Wait, what? How long have you been streaming in Oslo? And what are you testing? Is it performance, or what is it? What are you testing for, if I may ask? Oh yeah, 8 hours. Oh yeah. Yeah, then I need to take a look later on then. Yeah, you're absolutely right indeed, Sean. I hope I said it correctly. Yeah, my mom is actually quite well into, especially Tour de France. She really likes that. But yeah, I met one of them, but I don't remember who. It was who was it again? I think it was Alexander Kristoff actually, I don't remember. But I do have a picture with him, and we forgot Dag Otto Lauritzen as well. He's a bit of older cyclist, but he was, I think he was the first Norwegian to actually win a race in Tour de France. But you're absolutely right, they are all very, very good. And we also got a few new ones as well, those was very, very good. I mean, cycling is also fairly good, but I mean, we don't have that many wins in Tour de France, but we have a few indeed. So yeah, that's very cool that you have that you know all of these names. Are you very into cycling, or does that is that one of your interests? Or are you specifically into the Norwegian cycling, or or what, if I may ask? 396. Should have a weather update for Malaga as well in about 3 minutes, something, 2-3 minutes. Ah, yeah, it's for quality and performance. Yeah, okay, fair enough. But that's very cool. Yeah, indeed, that's a very good thing to do. That's very cool. So I've been doing that for a while then. I need to check on my departure then if that is on frequency. Oh, sorry, not on frequency, on the video. I need to look back at that. I'm not sure if I'll be able to do that before before I'm back in Oslo though. But I will definitely take a look though. That's very cool though. Very cool. So yeah, not bad at all. I thought about maybe I mean, that's something you can definitely do. That I thought about doing. That I thought I could do before I really started with this, and when I just want to make some videos or something. Like I could just do a plane spotting video where if it was an event at Oslo, I could just plane spot all the arriving and departing traffic on WhatsApp. I mean, that's a very good idea. So I've seen at least one YouTuber or content creator do that, and I think it was quite popular actually. I mean, plane spotting on WhatsApp are actually quite a lot of fun. It isn't like real life, because yeah, it's a bit of they got the meter. But it is mainly because of how the logic works in regards to importing traffic and all of that. But I mean, still, it's a very cool idea to do. So, plane spotting on WhatsApp is surprisingly fun. Ah, yeah, it was a breakfast, nice. Salami. Hey, that's nice though, hope you enjoyed it. It's one of the more classic ones, isn't it? Indeed. Say, Freddy, hello, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Hey, you're in Malaga now. On holiday. Yeah, we're on holiday. Yeah, but that's nice though. So you're basically our live weather reporter then. But I hope I said the name correctly though. If I didn't, apologies. But yeah, how would you say the weather is? We just got the meter as well, so it should be, from what I've seen, it should be fairly good actually. If I can just get into the meter here. Yes, winds are the same, 7 degrees now, and 1022. Pretty good weather. Yeah, okay, so you love cycling indeed. Ah, that's really cool though. But yes, I've been watching all the Grand Tours and all of that. Yeah, and especially Tour de France. Yeah, I mean, yeah, the landscape in France is absolutely beautiful. I mean, when my mom is watching, because these races are fairly long, it's spending many hours, so it runs on the TV pretty much the entire duration, and yeah, it looks really nice. And yeah, the footage is amazing. They're really good at what they're doing. I mean, how many years have they been doing Tour de France now? Many years. So, but yeah, it's absolutely amazing indeed. So no wonder that my mom likes that. But it's so cool though that you also like it. That's really nice. I mean, I do like cycling myself, but that's mainly because it's a bit faster than walking. But yeah. Okay, let us just take all my days. Yeah, so we're going to have flight level 370, so 7 times 321. Yeah, so it's going to be 114. I can't see the half of my computer here. 114. It would be nice with getting a physical one instead. Because now I'm using my older iPad now, so I popped out the instruments. So maybe I can fly half of the aircraft a bit easier because it's easy to see. Because I found that the contrast between the flight director and the PFD is generally not very good. I think the contrast on the aircraft on the real aircraft is actually a little bit better. So especially my hand flying sucks, and I don't think it's because I'm bad at it, but mainly because the instruments in the sim is generally small, and then you have the aircraft, and everything is just small in the flight sim. I've been sitting in a real 77 cockpit and also in a full-scale simulator as well, and you don't struggle with looking at those instruments at all there, but in the flight sim where everything is much smaller, it can be difficult. So yeah, but then I basically don't see half of my screen now. But the only thing I see now is basically the top here, the FMA, and the top here where my mouse is. That's the only thing I see here. I see this part of the standby instrument, and I see this of the clock. I don't see this. I basically don't see the clock either. That means everything under here is basically gone. So yeah, but I will try this one out for the landing, and if I see my hand flying improve significantly, then I will still continue this, but if not, then I will just drop it and stop doing it. I don't like using it. I mean, it's really nice with having it a bit close like it would be in real life as well, but it just takes much space, and my iPad is a power-hungry machine. It's 10 plus years or something, so yeah. I'm not sure what it's trying to say here, Tomsa, with the 7,700 feet is equal to, but Shana probably given a good answer on that instead. Yeah, Tomsa, I mean, that's one thing. Everything feels smaller indeed, yeah, it does. But I don't think the instruments are much smaller. I think they're actually a bit bigger. So at least from what I've experienced, it's much easier to see the instruments in the real cockpit than in the flight sim. But yeah, I agree with you. First time I went into a 77 cockpit, I just wait, is it actually this small? I couldn't really believe it. But yeah, I agree with you. Everything feels smaller indeed, but I don't think that's the thing with the instruments. Again, it's all about perspective and all of that. I mean, for example, 787 instruments in the 787, both studios, that's pretty much the same size of my entire monitor. Okay, a little bit smaller, but pretty much the same size. It's quite a bit. My monitor, I think I have 27-inch monitor, but I think the 787 screen is a little bit smaller than that, but it's not much. So the screens generally are quite a bit larger. This is my perspective. Interesting. But yeah, so you jump seated with SES. Did you just ask, or I heard that generally though it's a bit much harder to jump seat with SES than Norwegian. I may be wrong though, but that's just something I've heard when I've been Google around when I first wanted to try. So. Well, your cabin altitude was 7,000. Wait, what? I think there's something wrong with the cabin altitude. No, it actually isn't. Yeah, the normal pressure in the cabin is 8,000. I thought about the 787. The normal is 6,000. That's something else. Oh, the pilot was so nice. Okay, then that explains it. But yeah, it's really nice when you have when the pilots are really welcoming. I also remember both times when I've been job seated, they have basically been accepting with open arms. It's insane. There was both of them, or all four of them, have been really nice indeed. So yeah, I really wish I could meet them again, but the chances for that is not that likely. Will they? I remember one of them said that looking forward to see you as the mechanic for Norwegian in the future, and I need help with my aircrafts. So wait and see. Maybe that will happen. That was the first time I jumped it. So that's 1 year, more than 1 year already. So yeah. Dude, that's a very good question. Generally though, it is fairly smooth, but it's a bit hard to tell because in the flight simulator, it isn't very good at depicting turbulence accurately. But generally though, the code doesn't have very much to say in regards to turbulence factor, because the most common thing is the warm air, because the warm air rises up and you have this fantastic good old thermals from the ground that generate when the ground is getting heated. It starts making these thermals that especially gliders really like, but that is basically for turbulence. So generally though, if you have a flat field, it's a bit darker on the field and it's quite hot, then you can expect some turbulence from thermals from the field. So generally though, we're expecting more turbulence during the summer actually. The one problem with the winter in here is not really the fact about turbulence, but it's mainly the altitude that's actually incorrect, because the aircraft is using the outside pressure to measure its altitude. So for example, 700 millibars is specifically 10,000 feet. But what's happened when the temperature gets colder, it gets more dense, and when it gets more dense, that specific pressure will be slightly higher. So that means the actual altitude of the aircraft will be lower than what your altimeters are saying. And that is a problem, so that means you need to correct everything. So that is mainly the problem in flying during the winter when it's cold. That's the most common effect. But generally though, isn't that bad. Especially flying in controlled airspace, the HC is normally the one that's responsible for correcting those altitudes, so we should just follow their instructions. But in the flight sim, the HC generally don't do that. Yes, we need to do it ourselves. But I mean, it's good practice to do it nevertheless. But I'm not sure how Norwegian does it. I would like a winter operations manual from them on the virtual airline. I will ask if they can make that. That would be nice. But mainly when it comes to turbulence in Norway, the cold doesn't really have much to say. It is mainly just the mountains really, because you can have these mountain waves, or these winds that can accelerate down the mountains and then induce some turbulence. But generally though, the cold doesn't really have a play or a factor on that. I'm not 100% certain. I've not been learning this, so that's just what I can remember I've learned. Take what I'm saying with a grain of salt, but from what I know, cold temperature doesn't have much impact on turbulence generally, but it have an impact on the altitude of the aircraft. That's the main factor really during the cold. And of course the icing conditions though, that's de-ice the aircraft, just long queues, and yeah, it's a lot of delays. But yeah. Oh, nice. So we had lying that, yeah, just for the picture though, but I mean, fair enough though, still. That's really cool though. I've not been able to do that. The only thing I've been able to do is open the cockpit door. I need to help with that because I was basically sitting right in front of it, so I need to unlock it. But But yeah, it was a really nice crew, and yeah, I really enjoyed it. So it was something of its own. Yes, big one. Welcome, everything well. Yeah, right here in Germany. How did the flight down to Amsterdam go? Did you return out to stand or something? I saw your pictures on flight and it looked like you de-iced and then you returned back to stand. What happened? Was it low visibility in the sun, or was it the visibility down in Amsterdam that stopped you from departing because of traffic? Maybe that could be it. You got to drive the seats, got to move the seats. Ah, yeah, that looks so much fun indeed. I've actually, even though I've been able to jump seat twice, I've not been sitting in either pilot's chairs actually. I've just been sitting on the jump seats. So I'm not asked to try to sit in the captain or first officer chair or anything like that. But at least the 77 is a bit more manual, that's for sure. But I mean, the positive thing with that is it's much quicker. I've actually been using the such a chair in a flight sim at least, but you just grab the handle, put it up, and then you just boom, just slide back into the side, and then you are free. But on Airbus you need to just click that button just to wait. Isn't that a little bit annoying? 77 is a bit quicker. Time is money, isn't it? Efficiency is key. Okay, you had to run in Amsterdam on Saturday. Ooh, yeah. Yeah, okay, we were delayed by 1 hour out of Kristiansand. Yeah, okay, that's not good. Oh, okay, they both are Swedish. Oh, okay, I see. Oh, yeah, your English teacher is Swedish. So that was not the problem, yeah. That's one thing, I actually struggle so much with Swedish, because you probably had, I imagine you had a headset on you, but on the intercom system on the aircraft, you will hear yourself talking. And that was so weird generally. But also the fact that everything is a little bit, it is not like, you don't hear people when you're talking normally, when you have that headset on and talking through the intercom system. So, when the captain last time I jumped in, he was Swedish. Sometimes I struggle so much with understanding what this. It's quite embarrassing. But thankfully, I think the first time I understood that I did struggle a little bit, so he just stepped in, so that at least helped a little bit. But yeah, that was, got a bit nervous of that. But because it is just so unusual to have it sound like that, and to hear yourself as well. And it isn't very clear, so I've actually been struggling a little bit with that. And I remember that first time as well, where then we talked English because the captain was from the Netherlands and the first was from France. So we talked English, but I still struggled a little bit with understanding, and I was nervous as well. So that definitely had. Yeah, I was so nervous. I just thought, oh no, did he say that? And then I thought he said something, but he didn't say that. He said something else, and I just, that was so embarrassing. But again, that was the first time, so I was nervous and was a bit unused to that intercom on the headset. I thought about doing that to myself here, but yeah, I don't know. Okay, see you soon, and yes, we see you soon. Yeah, exactly. Your dad also says that time is money. Yeah, exactly what it is. Yeah, I agree with you. It is just so unusual to have it like that, and it's also slightly delayed, and that doesn't really help the situation either. So yeah, it is. I mean, when I've been flying for a while, then you will of course get used to it. But when it's the first time, it's a bit unusual. So yeah, but at least it was fun nevertheless. I really enjoyed it. Yeah, exactly. The domestic. Yeah, exactly. Especially those domestics ones in China. Yeah, indeed, that's something by itself, indeed. But again, I will imagine that hotter air has something more to do with it, because of it's lighter, and yeah, it's lighter than cold air. So yeah, I mean, there's many different factors that turbulence generate also. So yeah, but yeah, it's a good question though. I need to learn a bit more about methodology, but we don't learn that at school since we're not flying the aircraft, we're just maintaining them. But we learned basic aerodynamics at least, so that was something. Oh, yeah, that's an unfortunate thing with using ChartFox, Thompson. That's why I do strongly recommend using Navigraph, but I understand you can't use it either. It's fairly expensive. It is. I mean, if you just buy without the nav database, I think it is a bit cheaper. But with the nav database, it's quite expensive. I pay approximately 1,000 kroner a year just for Navigraph myself. It's fairly expensive. It is. But I mean, it's really good. Really delivers on its promises. So, and it's definitely recommended. So it does really change things. Yeah, I know. That's the problem. But if you don't have the chart for Brussels, maybe just Google them though. Yeah, that's a good point. That's a very good point. Just switch to 2024. I mean, if you have bought 2024, you can even access it. If you just Google MSFS2024 flight planner or charts, then you can just look in with your Xbox account, and then you can get the Lido charts available for you for free. Lido chart for pretty much all airports around the world is available for free with 2024. That's right, forgot that. Use that. And that's for free as well. It's not the same as Jefferson, but it's something. Yes, the last Boca. Thank you for that. I forgot about that fact. So yeah. But again, Thompson, you don't need to run 2024. I have been using the leader charts while using 2020 as well. You just need to own 2024, then you get the leader charts. Then if you just Google MSFS flight plan or something, and then you should be able to log in, and then they will find the leader charts in there. Because it is also web-based, you don't need to run it through the sim. So definitely try to do that. That will, there we will have the charts. Again, the leader charts is a bit different than Jefferson that you probably are used to, but it works. I'm not sure what ChartFox actually uses, if they're using Jefferson or Lido, but yeah. No, I don't think that matters because you still need an Xbox account to run the sim itself. So, yeah, you should still be logged in the simulator with your Xbox account, so just try to log in. It should work. Since yeah, everything is running through the Xbox game system, I think, so should be able to use it nevertheless, actually. But just try it. Yeah, so let me just check here. We are 1801, back to Cardamom. 1801. It says Gate Delta. Yeah, thank you, that was a lot of information. Malaga Airport. Malaga Airport. Yeah, if you just Google MSFS flight planner, because it is a part of the flight planning system in 2024. Let me just double check. MSFS flight planner, and then you just click on flight planner from Microsoft Flight Simulator, Yeah, and then you just sign it with Xbox or PlayStation. So in this case, Xbox then. Just sign it with the Xbox. So there should be flight planning and charts for Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024. And then you should be able to get the charts. Thought I forgot about that you could do that. Again, Norwegian doesn't use Lido, they use Jefferson, so that's why I'm using Jefferson, so yeah. Yeah, welcome. Don't thank me though, you need to thank Silasto. He was the one that brought it up. Yeah, I totally forgot about it. Yeah, so we are going to be 801. But I think for some reason Spanish airports use the call sign instead of the flight number. So when they use the ICAO code, so in this case November Oscar Zulu, and then the flight number, so they basically mix the flight number and the call sign in between. Very strange. Yeah, it's gonna be 12 Oslo Gardermoen, terminal PAX, boarding gate, Delta. Yeah, thank you, that helped me a lot. But where is the Delta terminal? Delta gates. Malaga terminal. Yeah. Malaga. So departures, and we want to know where the so we have a Delta 71. Yeah, okay, so it is on this part of the terminal. This is all the Delta gates. Terminal, yeah, that's the floor, not the floor. That is Delta 71, that's Delta 73, 74, 72. And if we go to floor 1, here we go. So here we had an Delta 44 and 45, 46, 47, 48 and 49, 50 and 51. Yes, okay, we're parking on that side of the airport, so yeah, normally where we're parking. But exactly where, that's another question. Yeah, Yangan, you're welcome. Hope we will be able to plug in though, so mistake me if you can't. I mean, again, nevertheless, you should be working though, since you probably have your Xbox account logged in nevertheless. So yeah, it should work. I have both of them stored on Steam, so yes. Yeah, we should have a fuel check here at Bravo Alpha November. Bravo Alpha November. At Barahona. Nej, vad är det för? Aj. Bravo Alpha November. And yes, fuel check. 5.14 tanks, which minimum 4.7. Yeah, we are looking good there. 7.6 burn. We have burned through 7 tons blank. And it's going to be 2 hours 46. We'll be fun for 2 hours and 46. Spot on flight time, and we're doing good on fuel. It's wonderful to see. I think we should start prepping soon. Yeah. I just need to go for 2 minutes, so we'll be back shortly. Yes, shall we start prepping? So, it's still runway 12 for landing, I imagine. I should have weather update soon, actually. Let us check the radar. That is always the best source for runway selection. Here you have an SES. Yeah, they landed on runway 31. You're departing from that runway. Yeah, that's something else. You are on your way in. You are on your way out. What? You are on your way in. Yeah, all of them is landing on runway 31. So it's going to be 31 for landing. Yes, 31 is going to be the ILS Zulu, I imagine. Or ILS Inky. What's the difference? Oh. Okay, at least the difference is not the missed approach. That was fairly similar. But yeah, what is mainly the difference then? So this is should be up here somewhere. This approach is that large, and then here. But again, I'm not 100% sure what the difference is. I mean, I don't see any significant differences at all. Then turning you, climbing up you, and you, it's you, climbing up you. Yeah, that's pretty much the same. Yeah, so I mean, both of them are pretty similar, but normally those two comes first. That is the Zulu, this is the Yankee. But this is Zulu. Yeah, we'll take the ILS Zulu then. Hello. Hello. Hello.
Hi, Captain. I just wanted to come by and ask if everything was going okay.
Yes, everything is good here, thank you.
Great. Call me if you need anything.
Of course. Yes, so it will be 312. $312. 1099. And 1099. It's going to be we need to wait for the minimums, but Malaga, it's this one, isn't it? Yeah, 11355. 11355. And we are referencing just out of that VR. Yeah, I will just need that VR then. Add that on the closest one as well. Then there's the minimums and so on. So we need to do our runway calculations. Okay, the weather is not very good down in Seville. Yes, so flying in Razed, if expecting a direct to Razed at some point. Razed, and we can take it after Mike equals 723. 723, something like this. Then we're landing with photons, that's 1.1, so that's going to be 60.9. 60.9. We're just waiting for that meter then. That is. Oh, there you go. Perfect timing. It's just right. Yes, menu please. And yeah, winds are currently at 310 at 7 knots. So 310 at 7. Temperature is 8 and 1022. 8. 1022. In regards to the minimums, the weather is very good, so we don't need to need the lowest minimums at all, really. Just want to try this though. So if you just select 4%, do a calculation with that. And what was the calculation again? What was our fantastic formula that we came up with on the flight plan here? There it is. Because the ground speed times feet per minute divided by 60. Feet per normal, I mean. And of course I don't... Yeah, on this one I have calculated. Was the old one I didn't. So yeah, we're expecting to be landing with flaps 30, 146 plus 5 is 151. So 151, we have winds at 310, and yeah, so that will be -7, so that is going to be then 144. So ground speed of 144 times feet per nautical, that is going to be 244. So 335, 136, 35, 136 divided by 60 is 585.6 feet per minute. Okay. So yeah, about 585 feet per minute. Yeah, I mean, I should be able to do that. But also, what's the difference here? So for us 320, 460 and 799. Okay, it was a fairly large difference then. I mean, we should be able to fairly easily climb at that specific climb gradient, so we should be fine. But again, we could also just take the normal 2.5 degree. Is there any thoughts there, or are we fairly happy with that? I'm fairly happy with what we have, so. We can take in between 3 degree. It's a dry runway as well, so we can take the 3 degree. I think that should be plenty. Yes, indeed. You can fly anything really that is available for the sim that someone have made. Like you can even fly a flying donut if you want to. Fly everything you want. So Concorde, yes, C-17, yes, even the Constellation, 707, 727, yeah, everything that's available for the sim. Yes, you can. I just fly the 77 though, but yeah. I even calculated it wrongly. I added we should be we should be able to do it. Should be actually lower feet speed as well if you have been a lower ground speed. But yeah, 146 minus 5 is 141, so flaps 30, 141. 30. That was an 8. Yeah, we can't even see. Flaps 30, and it's 141. 5. And that means we'll take the 3 degree here, so 460. Oh, that was the wrong way. We need to go down. 460. Yeah, that was a bit more than 4. Yeah, it's 460 blank. iPhone 460 blank. Yes, fantastic. We also take the 25 ring as well. Good. Yes, I think we're pretty much ready for a briefing. So approximately where we are landing. Parking, I mean. Is there any more information about Malaga that I have got? Speed restrictions? No. That was Sid's taxi. Yeah, birds, helicopter activity, and handling required by general and business. No, sorry, birds and helicopter activity. That's two things to be aware of. And my aircraft is currently, I think, on the Note 10 as well. And don't see anything specific. Yeah, this looks fairly good. Yes. Actually, one thing I forgot here, that is to just verify the approach routing. Always forget that step. So coming in via Vulpe, yeah. Vulpe, that's on the next page even. Vulpe, 13,000 above, continue descending on 26.3 miles, 165 degrees. 250B, 200 below, Mark Golf 5498, and then Palo, max 250. 158, and then 1812 to Usume. It should be between 1000 and 10,000 and 160, and Mike Golf 531. Thank you there for that, Peter. Yes, that's on 8 as well, same heading, and 250B 1000 above, 10,000 above. 729, it's going to be on 136 10.4, 135 10.3, 230B 8,000 above. Kisku 146 6.2, 220B 8,000, flight level 140, yep. And then at 2 Deku 220, between 9 and 5,005. Yes. And then 133.9 to 7198 to 10B 134 4.1 to 10B 723, and then 132.4 132.4 to 10B 77, and then 4 and 4 to 731 and 735 max 210, and then it says 3.4. Yeah, that's because of the turn. Yeah, and then 222 4.4 is a bypass. Mike Golf 630 to 10B, 626 is a 310, 722 and Rasid, and 210 maximum all of them. 4 miles, and you're a bit short because of the turn, yeah. And then 3,000 above. And it's gonna be 3 degree on the glide. Yes, fantastic, it all looks good. And now we're ready for the approach briefing. And how many miles now it is? 62. Yes, approach briefing. We can start off with our star. We're expecting the flight here. There you go. We're expecting the Vulpe 1 Romeo arrival. I expected Vulpe 1 Romeo. Probably too used to the old arrival that we've been using. LS Zulu, and then it's the Vulpe. Yeah, Vulpe 1 Romeo. That's correct. Yeah, Vulpe 1 Romeo arrival into Malaga. This is on chart 10-2 Juliet, effective the 15th of May 25. Coming in Vulpe should be about 13,000 feet. Continue descending down to Mike Golf 5498, maximum to 50 knots below flight level 200. Down to Palo, maximum to 50. Usume above 10,000 below 160. Mike Golf 531, maximum to 250 knots above 10,000. 798, maximum to 30 above 8,000. Kiske, maximum to 20 between 8,000 and flight level 140. Dudeki, max to 20 between 9,000 and 5,500. But to continue descending via on maximum to 10 knots via 719, 723, 727, 731, 735, 630, 626, 622, and then to Rasid, the initial approach fix maximum to 10 knots above 3,000 feet. MSA in Malaga is 9,000 feet, maximum to 50 knots, then below flight 100, quite even a little bit less than that as well. And yeah, we are expecting a direct vectoring in for the approach. So in regards to energy management, we may need to be quite exploring our descent a little bit. But generally, we're not expecting such a direct before later here down in about this area. We are flying downwind, turning base, and then on final. But yeah, generally nothing else really to say about the star. For approach itself, we are expecting the ILS Zulu for MV31, chart 11-7, effective 27th of November 25. So, coming in via Rasid, the initial approach fix, max to 10 knots, 3,000 feet. Continue descending via Sovem, 3,000 feet, and then Lilbo, the intermediate fix, 2,000 feet, and we should be approximately 10 miles from the final. The reventing is 312 degrees, ILS miss 109.9 Golf Alpha Alpha. So 312 is the triple and 1099 Golf Alpha Alpha is also triple, and we also got the Malaga Sierra uniform, sorry Malaga, I'm not going to try to say that, but Mike Lima Golf. We are on 113.55 down there, should be at standby Navigraph number 1, and that's also the case. Yeah, it is 3 degrees as always on the glide, and minimums we have done the minimum 3% climb gradient, so 460 feet on the minimums. Transition level flight level 140. But I mean, if you need to go around, so this one is going to be a bit complicated. Got to be climbing direct to Mike Lima Golf VR. And left turn, maximum 210 knots to intercept and follow radial 269 Malaga to 7.7 ME Mike Lima Golf. Then turn right onto heading of 010 degrees and climb to maximum 5,000 feet. To intercept and follow radial 311 Mike Lima Golf to 23 DME Mike Lima Golf. Then a right turn to intercept and follow 25 DME arc Mike Lima Golf to cross radial 337 Mike Lima Golf at 6,500 feet or above. Turn right to follow inbound radial 342 to Mike Lima Golf, directly to Mike Lima Golf VR to join holding at 7,000 feet or above, with 30 minimums for misapproach climb gradient. So, if we are going around, we'll be passing Mike Lima Golf VR, and we'll take a left turn to 269 degrees radial at 7.7 DME. We'll take a right turn to heading on 010 to intercept radial 311 from the VR at maximum 5,000 feet. Continue climbing until 23 DME, then we'll take or follow the 25 DME arc to radial 337, and that's passed. We're turning right onto heading of 162 to intercept. That will be radial 342 direct into the VR, and we are going to be holding at the VR 7,000 feet above. So that means our misapproach altitude will then be 5,000 feet initially, and then we're past the 5,000 feet at where we are passing the 311 radial, where we then will be climbing on that radial to 23 DME, then we'll increase up to 7,000 feet, and then as continue. Yes, it's a fairly complicated one. So again, climbing, passing VR, left turn to radial 269 outbound radial 7.7 DME, right turn heading 00, then catch the radial 311 degrees outbound, and then 23 DME 25 DME arc round, passing radial 337, then we will turn onto a radial of 342 directly towards the VOR. That will be on heading of 162 degrees and holding at the VR 7,000 feet or above. Yeah, it's going to be Rasid holding and initial approach from Rasid to Lulbo. So Rasid holding and initial approach from Rasid to Lulbo. Yeah, the initial approach we can hold here, and it's also the initial approach. So that's going to be minimum 3,000 feet, maximum flight level 140. And that is with if this airspace here is active. So Lima Echo with the 169er. So yeah. And speed restrictions, so do not otherwise, if not otherwise instructed by ITC, cross intermediate fix at 190 knots, 80 dmi Golf Alpha Alpha at 180 knots, and 40 dmi Golf Alpha at 150 knots. If unable to comply, notify ITC at the first communication. Yes, we're landing with flaps 30, VDF 141 with a fin correction 5, final 146 with manual braking and second detent reverse thrust. And when we're ready, we can descend down to flight level 200 initially. And 200 is set. Just confirm that. Yeah, 200 is set. Should be starting our descent now very soon. So yeah. For the taxi, airport charge here, that is 10-9, effective 7th of August 25. Landing runway 31, going to be vacating via Echo 5 or Echo 6. I don't think we'll be able to vacate via Echo 3, but no. Echo 5 or Echo 6. And then expecting a right turn, taxi down via... taxi down via Alpha, and then probably turning in... So we can discuss that on the parking stands here. Parking stand chart here, 10-9 Bravo, effective 15th of May 25. Taxiing Alpha, probably turn in via either Golf 10 or Golf 9er, and taxi via Bravo to the respective parking stand. You can either expect to be parking over there or over here, so it's a bit uncertain where we're parking at the moment, but we will know that a bit later. But that part of the area terminal is what we're expecting. So either again by Golf 10 or Golf 9, possibly even Golf 8 or Golf 7 as well. Those 4 taxiways are quite important. There we go, we're starting our descent, so retard and VNAP half, fantastic. So back to the airport charts, we have 2 hotspots, that's hotspot number 3 and hotspot number 4. So hotspot number 3, that is going to be at the taxiway Echo 4. So caution, when instructed to taxi via taxiway Alpha to runway 1331, holding position, do not enter taxiway Echo 1, Echo 2 or Echo 3. Taxiing via taxiway Echo 3, Echo Mike 2 from the airbase, do not turn left or right into runway 1331. Ensure you hold ATC clearance before crossing. So it's just confusion there, so we don't taxi in on those. And we're expecting a left turn, not a right turn, so in this case we should be good, but it's mainly the military apron that's the portion with there. Then hotspot number 4 as well. Hotspot number 4, caution. When instructed to taxi via taxiway Alpha to taxiway... Oh yeah, I read 4. I meant actually they read number 3. But yeah, that's again when instructed to taxi via taxiway Alpha to runway 1331, holding position, do not enter taxiway Echo 4. And just make sure that we do not enter any taxiways that we should not enter during the taxi. But again, so if you're expecting a left turn and not a right turn, don't think that should be anything of anything significant. Whereas just anything that will likely be a mistake, but still be aware of it. And all times today, it is the measuring equipment for the ceiling at the with the cloud ceiling height at the 31 is currently out of service. It's reported to be color care conditions, so we don't expect that to be causing any problems. And also we have some unmanned aircraft flying up to about 360 feet AGL, so about 400 feet AMSL in the vicinity. And that would be more relevant for a potential go around, but generally though we don't expect much from that one actually. Should be a fairly smooth arrival into Malaga, so yeah. Threats first of all today will be the terrain. As you may see, there's a lot of terrain, especially when we're coming in for the on the star here. So definitely be aware of that. So that terrain is definitely going to be a threat for today. We'll use both terrain radars on arrival if you see that the weather is good to be able to have the best possible situation awareness during the arrival. For the approach, generally it's looking good, but for the missed approach, the thing is, we have a very complicated missed approach procedure here. It is a lot of turns, and there's a lot of distances and different... and there's a lot of different altitudes and speed restrictions, so be aware that we'll do a quite quickly a left turn to intercept the first outbound radio, then very quickly again a right turn, and then quickly again a left turn again. So the first 3 turns will be quite close to each other in sequence, and with all a maximum of 210 knots on the speed, so we may not be able to retract the flaps completely, but we should be able to at least retract the flaps 1 or something, so to at least reduce the drag slightly. Also remember that's maximum 5,000 feet, and we need to climb higher after at the specific point because of terrain. But this approach procedure again is very complicated, so we need to be very careful with flying it to make sure that we are following it correctly. But generally though, everything is programmed into the computer, so the computer should have us all good for that. Other than that, again, the unmanned aircraft flying in the vicinity, we are expecting a fairly steep climb gradient, so we don't expect that one to be of any significance. But again, it's still there, so be aware of it. Other than that, there is a potential wind shear at the airport because of all the mountains here, so be prepared for if you do encounter a wind shear. If we do get a caution, we'll just go around, and if we get the wind shear, we'll just do the escape maneuver. And again, be very careful with that, since wind shears can be fairly dangerous at low altitudes. So be on the toes here and look out for that potential wind shear to come. For the wind shear escape maneuver, generally those so simply just go full thrust, no aircraft configuration changes, maintain straight level flights on wing level until we're out of it, before we then will proceed with the missed approach procedure accordingly. We may need to skip a little bit of it. Again, we are not supposed to do any turns or anything during the escape maneuver. Again, if you do encounter wind shear, go full thrust, no aircraft configuration changes, climbing straight ahead until we're out of it. Then we can proceed with the missed approach procedure accordingly with that. Also, any significant signs is plus or minus 15 knots of sudden speed change on the speed, 500 feet per minute plus or minus sudden change on the vertical speed, 1 dot sudden change on the glide slope, and a sudden change in pitch, and then an unforeseen or a very high thrust where we don't expect it for a continuous or for a longer time. If we encounter any of this will be a wind shear, so then we'll just go straight onto the wind shear escape maneuver. If you not can override auto throttle here in the sim, I need to disconnect auto throttle, but otherwise, yeah, that's something we should do nevertheless actually. So we're just gonna go full thrust and climb straight ahead. So at least then we should remember that in case it will happen. Other than that though, there is actually nothing else. Should be a fairly smooth arrival. So yeah. Are there any questions for the approach briefing? Probably not, then our briefing is complete. Descent checklist, this will be a bit... Ooh, I forgot that one. Yeah, descent checklist. So, presentation, landing altitude set to 50 feet. Recall is checked, auto brake off, landing data, VDF 141, minimum at 460 feet, and approach briefing is completed. Descent checklist is complete. Yeah, so pass flight of 360. There we go. I need to just do a quick PA, and then I can answer anything after that. So expect to be landing just slightly before, yeah, about 10 minutes, 25 minutes, we'll just say that, 25 to 30 minutes. What is the weather like at the moment? Should have a new weather report now very soon, but we'll just take this one. So light wind from the northwest, 8 degrees, and they should be nice and clear skies. Mine damer og herrer, dette er kaptein som snakker. Som dere kanskje lagt merke til, så har vi allerede begynt nedstigningen vår nedover mot Malaga, og vi forventer å rande om rundt ca. 25-30 minutter. Værforholdene nede i Malaga ser veldig bra ut. Det for øyeblikket litt svak vind kommende fra nordvest, rundt 8 grader, og skyfri himmel forventet. For øyeblikket vi forventer å parkere ved gaten ca. 10-15 minutter foran skjema, så vi håper at dere fornøyde med det. Ja, utom det forventer ikke noe særlig mye forsinkelse innover mot Malaga. Lite trafikk for øyeblikket, og igjen meget god værforhold, så forventer ikke igjen noen forsinkelser innover på øyeblikket. Ellers, vi håper vi flytter med Norwegian. Vi tar godt å fly med oss. Vi håper vi ser en flytur, så ønsker det selvfølgelig en fin dag videre, også et godt nytt år. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain speaking. As we noticed, we already started our descent down towards Malaga, and we're expecting to land in approximately 25 to 30 minutes. Weather conditions down in Malaga at the moment looking fairly good, with just a little bit of light wind coming from the northwest. It's approximately 6 degrees centigrade, sorry, it's 8 degrees centigrade actually, and the clear skies is expected. And we're currently landing about, we're expected to be parking at the gate, approximately 10 to 15 minutes ahead of schedule, so we hope you are happy with that. And we don't have any unforeseen weather changes or a lot of traffic or anything like that, so we don't expect any delays neither for the landing. Nevertheless, hope to enjoy this flight with Norwegian. We do thank you for choosing us today. We hope to see you again on the next flight. We do wish you a pleasant day and a happy new year. Thank you. Yes, we continue descending down to flight level 180 set. There we go, got the latest weather. So, it is going to be, yeah, this is the 9:30 Zulu. Should be correct. Yeah, that's correct indeed. And 9:30, cavalcade, temperature is 9 degrees, and QNH is 1022. Just let us check. Set that QNH then 1022. And 1022. There we go. So we're ready for that. Yes, again I probably must miss a little bit, so apologies for that. No, actually I'm not following very much on or anything on space travel actually. But I mean, yeah, it looks very interesting though. So it's actually a mission coming up on February. Well, that's cool though. Yeah, I'm not really into space travel though. But I mean, it looks very fun indeed though. Hey, thank you, I appreciate it. Yeah, I wish I could be ATC. I wished. So yeah, but I would love it. Yeah, thank you though. Mick, hello, welcome, hope doing well. And Boy123, hello, welcome, hope doing well. Of course, I remember you, of course. Always the runway value. What happened with that runway? Yeah, are you using CVD or are you using default? If it's default, yeah, I can understand that. Yeah, 8 degrees, so now 9 degrees now, so it's actually not that warm down in Malaga at the moment. So if those down in the back they are looking for hot climate, I don't think Malaga is the best option at the moment. Yeah, you have a point in that. You have a point in it, boy, you do. So yeah. Maybe we're just fast 200 as well. So, how are we doing on the traffic inbound Malaga? I think it should be fairly light. Doesn't expect anything significant. Yeah, okay, I see. Is it a freebie scenery or something then? Or maybe it's not compatible with the new sim. I can also be it. Gardermoen is at we're landing in Malaga. Landing, show aircraft tracks. Landing, yeah, we are the next one. The next one is yes, an MD11 landing after us, but he's yeah, still far away. So yeah, we should be good for landing now. Yeah, 1,000. Continue descending down to 10,000 feet. The QNH is 1022. 10,000 set QNH 1022 approach checklist. And 1022 set cross checked. Approach checklist, altimeters, passing flight level 185. Now, plus minus 0. Approach checklist is complete. just open up the view a little bit. Looks very nice though, not gonna lie. Yeah, the screens were that low on the... Oh, it doesn't even make a difference. It didn't really make too much of a difference, but it did something at least. Yes. Yeah, the bed is looking absolutely fantastic, so at least I will switch over to wet terrain, I mean, and we can remove the airport. Okay. So, we are landing in soon 15 minutes. And let's to forget that. Order, almost forgot the GSX profile, that will be bad. The Malaga. I'm not sure why I can't even search here. Echo by Golf. Can't even find anything. Hello. Hello? Hello? Hello?
Hi, Captain. I just wanted to come by and ask if everything was going okay.
Yes, everything is fine here, thank you.
Great. If you need anything more, just give me a call.
Of course. I can't even find anything. No. No. Ah, there you go. There it was. Oh. 77. Oh. At least now I got the GSX profile in. Fantastic. I'll give it a 15-minute call now, just to be on safe side. It's better to give them that too early than too late, isn't it? Typical for me as well to just miss it, to completely forget it. Something I've done before. Okay, so... You are over there, that's it. Okay. What a beautiful tailwind. Yes. But yeah, where is the real thing? Hey. Alright, that was Malaga Arlanda. Yeah, that was not us. We're flying with Delta Yankee. Yeah, they're also downwind as well. Nice though. But yeah, you have Rasid over there. You can wait a little bit longer, but we are in the in between Dudek. So Dudek, yeah, Dudeku and Kisku. Between there. So we're already on a quite nice turn in, so... And there we go, we're back on R mode as well. It's gonna be catching at 2,000 feet. Yeah, and 3,000 at the Rasid and 2,000 feet. I want to know where did that say that again? Yeah, so okay, so be below. Okay. Yes, 1,000. We continue descending down to 3,000 feet. 3,000 sets. And we can proceed direct to Rasid. Confirm. Execute. Oh no, that won't work. Go ahead and select instead. And on level change, I didn't really like that. And it's going to be maximum 210 knots, so we can go 210. Hello. Hello.
Hi, Captain. The cabin is secured for landing.
Thank you.
No problem.
Cabin secure. Yes, passing flight level 100. Yes, fantastic. Just fly to Rasid and then do the inbound turn. And at Rasid is maximum 210 knots. Yeah, that's what we're flying now. So you're all set. We have got Gulf of Alpha 17 DME. Yes, cross check. And you are set correctly, and yeah, that's all good. Start turning around. Turn heading into 30 degrees. Fasten. Turn heading to 50 degrees. 256. What did it require? Warlock capture. What to do with it? Disregard my Malaga traffic, Nordic 8 Alpha Golf, currently established on the localizer for runway 31, about 19 miles south, Malaga. It's going to be 190 knots at Bilbo. Can actually just capture at fast. Should be good. Flaps 1, speed checked. It's down to 200 knots first. Flaps 1 set. Flaps 5, speed checked. 190 knots. 190 sets. Flaps 5 sets. Lights on capture, missed approach at 5,000 feet. 5,000 sets. Malaga traffic, Nordic 8, Alpha Golf, established ILS 319 miles out, Malaga. Yes, 29 miles out, runway in sight. RAL live QNH 1022. Speed 180. Get out, flaps 15, speed checked. Cruise seats for landing, please. Flaps 15 cents, land checks flaps. Chemical, given. Engine start switches, continuous, speed brakes, armed, landing it down, holding a flaps. Flaps 30, speed checked. Complete land checklist. Flaps 30 bland, 30 green light, land checklist complete. Malaga traffic, Nordic 8 Alpha Golf, short final runway 31 Malaga. Yes, approach to 1000, we are stable, runway is nice and clear, so clear to land. 1000.
1,000.
Yes. Disconnecting.
Approaching minimums.
Contact.
Minimums. $300. $200. $100. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Speed brakes up. 2 reversers. 80%. 100 knots. 80 knots. 60 knots. There you go, welcome to Malaga. Flight time 3 hours and 45 minutes. A little bit turbulent on the approach, and that wind changed quite a bit. Yeah. At least here we are on the ground. Nice. Then it is just where in the world are we parking this aircraft? That is the $1,000 question. Yeah, beautiful approach though. Okay, we defected by Echo 5, yeah, so pretty much as expected. And left clear, right is clear. Do a right turn here onto Alpha. Malaga traffic, Nordic 8 Alpha Golf, runway 31 vacated, Malaga. Yeah, so Oslo, Malaga, where are we parking? Just let us find that out. Yeah, so it's gonna be stand 48. 48, we can taxi then via Golf 9 and left clear. For 8, and we can use, I can just use, I have no clue what we're using. I forgot to fix my tilt. Let me just do that. There we go. Yes, Golf 9 there, left is clear, and right is clear here as well. Golf 9 and then it's just gonna be pretty much straight in. Should be then coming straight for 46, a left turn, and then we should get stand for 8. Our debut. Left clear, right clear. Yes, it's a neighboring stand. Left clear, right clear, and there is stand 48. Right beside the 498. Hello. Park makes sense, if it's available. And we can shut down 1 and 2. Yeah, we still have that bug then. Sorry for that. That bug still exists.
Pronto, Capi.
Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Captain, microphone check, please.
Yes, read loud and clear.
Roger. Okay, Captain. Ground power
As
is
I
available.
usually be.
Stand by. We'll start getting you offloaded in a couple of minutes.
Roger. Yes, shutdown checklist to the line. Fuel pumps off except one for APU. Probate off. Forward paddle in set. Flaps up to light. Parking brake set. Engine start levers cut off. And weather radar off. Shutdown checklist to the line is complete.
Yes, flight time ended up being 4 hours and 2 minutes. Okay, is there anything you guys want to add in the technical log of the aircraft? Let's just open up the door. Is there anything you want to add in the tech log, or are we all happy? Yes, no PDF, no, we want to, yeah, we want to regenerate you so we can get that ready. Generate. Then it's gonna be right. That was wrong. Yeah, but Nordic 81 Romeo, isn't it? You are 81 Romeo indeed. Yes. Yes, nothing in the tech log? No. Then I don't have anything either to add, so shutdown checklist below the line. Technical log completed, EFB completed, shutdown checklist complete. Let us just look at this one. Connection still 1022, wins is pretty much the same, yeah. Yes, so thank you, Sean. Thank you. Same to you. And again, thank you for watching, though, and making the conversation possible. And yeah, we'll see you again later on, and Happy New Year indeed. Happy New Year. SimRef. I have been like random. Hello, welcome opening now. SimRef, not used it. And I will most likely not use it at all, actually, so I have no clue. But any thoughts on the fuel back towards Oslo? We need a minimum of 13.8. So any thoughts on that? Oh yeah, we still have not got that. Like, why do I... it's hard to be a ground handler and a pilot and yeah, everything at the same time. But I mean, the fuel's going to be 13.8. Any thoughts? The weather is beautiful in Oslo, weather is beautiful here, so I'm not expecting anything significant under it. But yeah. If I missed anything, then just let me know. We should actually end this landing before another 4 minutes, so that's not bad. But there are no thoughts? Nothing. At least I'm fairly happy with flight plan fuel. So flight plan fuel 13.8. So we'll just go 13.8. Yes, and we can start refueling the aircraft. Yes, ground power is available, and we can shut down the APU. Okay, so how much we have? 42. Yeah. I will just set you on the side for the ground, so you won't be in the way. You'll be there. Much better, than I can actually see the entire screen. So we're flying from Malaga to Gardermoen. It will be Nordic 81 Romeo, 13.8. Yes. Yeah, Nordic 8. Yeah, 81 Romeo. Nordic 81 Romeo. Going to be out of what is the departure runway? I imagine runway 31. That will probably most likely be the one in use. 31 or 30. Yeah, they're departing 30 and landing on 31. That makes sense. So runway 30 indeed. So 30 is going to be via the Bravo Lima November 4 Lima. And then it's going to be November 865. And to Victor Tango Bravo. Hello.
Hello, Captain. All of the passengers have been offloaded. Brilliant landing, by the way. We barely felt anything.
Yes, thank you.
If you need anything more, just give me a call.
Of course. Please check your VDGS panel and follow the startup window given in what's in the end of message. Yeah, that's okay. We have received that, and I know. Fantastic. We can just leave you at the refueling here. So Victor Tango Bravo, and then it's going to be direct to Romeo Bravo Oscar. Bravo Oscar. That's going to be you. And November 867 to Bravo Lima Victor. Direct to Bisca. Bisca and direct to Badru. Badru direct to Belen. Yep. Direct to Didig. Uniform Papa 87. Perpo. Uniform November 867. To Avant. Avant directs to Digsu. Digsu November 866. That is to sorry, to Banem, Mike 604. For Baman, and then it's going to be to Larga. That it's to D. Sorry, no, Inbob is it? Inbob, and then it's going to be that to Mitzi. And then it is that it's to Ripa. And then the Ripam for Mike. 190 right. 190 right. Ripam for Mike, and it's going to be via Bava. It's going to be 2.2. No, not on the Ghost Next, sorry. Ghost Next will be 9. Zero fuel weight will be 60.3. Would be flight level 340 initially. 34. Cruising wind will be 357. And minus 56. Ice deviation will be about 4 degrees now, minus 4 degrees. Yes. Disregard. We're still fueling up the aircraft. So. We can go and request an automated tip whip request for Gardermoen. What? Gardermoen from PMDG, and so an automatic whip request. Thank you. We can execute you. We're departing out of Malaga on runway 30. Runway 30. I will be climb straight ahead 2.9 DME. Alpha Golf Papa. DME. Then the and right track 134 degrees. Alpha Golf Papa. What's the runway heading? Will be 298. 298. 2.9. And then it's tracking 134. Yes, go ahead. 1023.
Oka, Albasa remain offloading. We're closing up now and we'll speak to you next time.
Yes, thank you, Season. What am I doing now? Yeah, descend is it. And 1, 0, 30. Initial climb is up to up to 10,000 feet. Yeah, okay. We're cruising at flight level 3.5. Is it on the last portion? Last flight level 350. Yeah, the highest we expect. 3.5 and 700. Yes, let us just get self-funding cargo up and running again. Voxy, hello, welcome. Hope you are doing well. Welcome. Yes, and then we just need to go through that. And we are soon ready for a briefing here. Hey, nice, a flying round trip to Malaga today. You're departing at 11:10. Nice, you're departing just 10 minutes after we are supposed to depart. That's nice. Yeah, we'll depart a bit early, hopefully, since we are going to be landing almost half an hour behind schedule because of winds, so we'll try to mitigate that as much as possible. I mean, can you please stop doing this? I'm not able to disable that option. Well, I was just disconnected. Okay, did actually not disconnect. But yeah, it is all looking good in here. Copy the routes. Yeah, and we still got the path. Yeah, it's looking very good. We'll do the en route landing, or the landing dispatch at Oslo. Gardermoen is going to be winds at variable 2 knots, cover K -3, and I think 0 on the right. We'll just take 1 on the right since that's what we're planning for. It's going to be variable 2, so it's going to be then 10 at 2. It's -3 degrees, inclination is 10-23, -3, and 1023. It looks like Polaris is using 01s. Fair enough, that makes much more sense than 1-9ers, not gonna lie. Yeah, and then we need to go through here. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Okay, so I've spoken to security and they've started checking in, but there's around another 10 minutes to go before we expect to be seeing any passengers.
Yeah, okay, thank you.
No problem.
Hope we will see them soon then. And I'll be finished with the refueling. A-firm. Can release the truck and... Yes, so... for the seat, it's going to be on 313 degrees. 313, 5.5 to Mike Golf 930 to 10B, and then it's going to be 3.9344, 344, 3.8, Mike Golf 901, maximum 210 knots. Right turn 042, 13.2, 040, 13.2 to 30B, 7,500 above, Mike Golf 902. And then for the Bravo Lima November, that is going to be up there, so that's going to be on 033 degrees, 60.9 to Mike Golf 903, and then it's going to be 19.8 on 017 to Bylen VR 10,000 feet above. Yes, looking good. Yes, go ahead.
Captain, microphone check, please.
Yes, reading you loud and clear.
Okay, Captain. Radio check completed. We will contact you after the ground vehicles arrive and we are ready to start loading.
Roger. Wait. No. Yes, one thing, I really like the longer turnaround, so I'm not gonna lie. I feel like you have time to do everything right. So much nicer than the 25 and 30 minute turnarounds I used to do. That's a positive thing with those longer flights, you have a bit more time to do your stuff. Really like that. Yes, everything is looking good here, there's nothing specific. It's a bit interesting though with the runway 30 because we have a portion here. This is on parking stand charges here. Because I think we can't use this portion. No, there is no entry. No, we need to use that. We need to use either Hotel Echo 1 or Hotel Echo 2 for departure. But there's a lot of, yeah, so hotspot number 1, what does it say? Hotspot number 1, we just check that. Spot number 1, caution. When instructed to taxi via taxiway Hotel Echo 1 to runway 1230, holding position, do not enter via taxiway Echo 11. Taxiways Hotel Echo 2 and Hotel Echo 3 shall not be used to vacate the runway as they penetrate the critical area for the ILS lock across runway 12. Okay. But the question is just where do they depart from? There's a lot of no entry signs on there, but it needs to be one of those. Yeah, they're doing full length. Yeah, because it doesn't look like a runway at all. And that portion of the runway on the chart does look like a normal taxiway, but it's actually the displayed threshold. Yeah. Then we know that. Yeah, thanks for that. So then we need to use full length. Runway... that will be Hotel 3. If I'm not mistaken. Yeah, Hotel Echo 3, full length. Fantastic. And we can... Do we need... No, we don't. What is the other VUR, Alpha Golf Papa? The Malaga VUR? Because we just have the... yeah, 11715, so we can take 11355 here, 11355, and 11715 here. Yeah, the heading is going to be 2 something, yeah, 298. That's the runway heading. But departure heading will be 313. Affirm. Now we have 2 VRs. That's going to be so confusing though. We have 2 different VRs at the same time here. I think we'll just tune in the one that we actually need. And that's relevant for us. And that is Malaga VUR. This one. So that's what we are basing our navaids or the engine outside of. Yes, are we ready for the departure briefing? Hope so. Yes, departure briefing. Actually, we need to do this first. Before we do the briefing. Yes, you are on as well. Yeah, and it's going to be at 800 and I say 850 feet there. $850. And yeah. It's 1029, a firm. That's good. Yes, ready for the departure briefing. So we can start off with our taxi. Just verify I have done everything right in here. This is from Malaga to Oslo. You're starting. Fantastic. Yes, so this is our airport charts here, 10-9, effective 7th of August 25. We can actually go to the parking stand first here. Parking stand charts, 10-9 Bravo, effective 15th of May 25. So it will be, yeah, we're going to parking at stand 48 here, expecting a push, most likely facing northwest on Romeo 6 Bravo or Romeo 6 Charlie, I'm not sure. What's that even 6 mean? Yeah, that's probably ATC. No, that's maximum wingspan of 52 meters. Yeah, no worries with that. Facing north, expecting to be taxiing via Romeo 6 Charlie, and then we're going to be taxiing right on Lima, and then right on Delta, and then all the way down to holding point Hotel Echo 3. Over to the airport charts again, 10-9. Again, Lima, Delta, and we will go full length today by Hotel Echo 3 for runway 30. There is one hotspot available, actually 3 hotspots for our taxi. That's hotspot number 7, 6, and 1. So we can be in with 7. Hotspot number 7, so caution. Possible congestion of traffic on taxiway Lima due to pushbacks from nearby stands which invade taxiway Lima between intermediate holding position Lima 3 and Lima 2. Special attention should be paid to the intersection with ramp 8. Taxiing by taxiway Lima. If the aircraft must enter ramp 8, make sure in advance that the run up to your stand is clear and that there is no aircraft pushback which could block your way. So basically, here, since ramp 8 and so on, it's pushing. When I'm pushing from ramp 8, it will push onto Lima. So between Lima 2 and Lima 3, we need to be extra careful to make sure it's all clear of traffic, both the taxi in out and pushing as well. It could be a bit hard to see traffic when we're taxiing from where we're taxiing in this direction. Seeing traffic behind here, so in this area here, can be a bit difficult because of the terminal. So be aware of that as well. Continue taxiing then onto Delta, it's hotspot number 6. And that's just caution. After aircraft taxiing via taxiway Delta must give way to aircraft vacating runway by Hotel Sierra Tango or high-speed taxiways Echo 8, Echo 9, and Echo 10. So if there's suddenly anyone that's vacating for whatever reason by here, we need to then give them the way. And continuing on to hotspot number 1 here at the holding point, so caution. When instructed to taxi via taxiway Hotel Echo 1 to runway 1230 holding position, do not enter taxiway Echo 11. So we are not supposed to enter via taxiway Echo 11, and that is this one here. That is a no-no. And the other one is just for vacating from runway 12, so that is not really relevant for us. Other than that, the only no times today will be the unmanned aircraft that we discussed earlier today, and the measuring equipment for the cloud seeding at runway 31, but not affecting us too badly today at all. RCR is reported to be 6 dry, but the conditions are looking absolutely fantastic, so should be fairly good indeed. For the SID, we are expecting the Bravo Lima November for Lima arrival, correction departure. This is on chart 10-3 Foxtrot, effective 10 for July 25. So we're departing outbound, runway heading is 298 degrees, set that on both courses, but the departure thing will be at 313 degrees. But for the feet, we will then turn right 313 degrees to Mike Golf 930, maximum 210 knots. Continue, right turn Mike Golf 901, maximum 210 knots. And then right turn again to Mike Golf 902, maximum 230 knots. Above flight level, correction above 7,500 feet. Continue climbing up towards Mike Golf 903. And then to Byland VR above 10,000. MSA in Malaga is 9,000 feet. Maximum 250 knots below 10,000 feet as always, but the restrictions along the star here is not going to be stopping us or making us able to accelerate any further than that. Initial climb today is up to 10,000 feet and a climb gradient of 6.5%, so going to be about 1,300, so 1,400 to 1,700 feet a minute on the climb out, and that should not be a problem at all. It is nothing else really, and only thing is that unless instructed otherwise by Malaga Tower, after takeoff and before reaching 2,000 feet, contact Malaga approach on the corresponding frequency. In the event contact cannot be established, contact back Malaga Tower. So that's something a bit unusual. We're not handed over, just going to be contacting right at before 2,000 feet after departure. In this case, there is no ATC online, so we don't need to worry too much about that. Other than that, for the engine outside, we're going to be climbing on track to... we're going to be climbing straight on runway heading 298 degrees to 2.9 DME from Malaga VR. Then we'll take a left turn back in 15 degrees to a track of 134 degrees, climbing outbound, climbing up to be a lower MSA over there. Let me just double check that.
We're about to start boarding.
Start boarding here first. And now we have to put it in here. Oh, I forgot to recycle the CDs here. Yeah, so it's going to be an MSA there was, yeah, about 4,200, so yeah. That means we are going to be just climbing out on 134 degrees here, and then straight out, going to be up to 5,000 feet for us. Returning back here is not going to be a problem at all. The weather is beautiful, and long enough runway and all of that. The only downside is that we are departing way above the maximum landing weight. So a decision on that is going to be taken as accordingly if you have something that will happen. But just be aware that we are departing well above the maximum landing weight today. But yeah, all the runway should be available for landing except for runway 30. We are not allowed to land on that runway. But so the free one that we just landed on is available, and it will be the closest one as well. Generally though, other than that, it's looking fairly good, and there is nothing else special for the engine outside at least. Only noteworthy thing is that we are downgraded performance on one engine. We are quite heavy. It's a lot of terrain in that area of the airport. So obstacle clearance is key here, so we need to be very careful with that. And if we follow the engine outside and we see that we can't avoid terrain properly, then we'll just disregard and do the maneuvers we need to do to just avoid hitting anything. But again, it's quite hard with one engine and very high takeover weight, but at least be aware of that in regards to the terrain. Generally though, for today will be first of all again the terrain, a lot of it. We'll go both terrain displays on. Visibility is all clear, so visual separation of terrain is not going to be any problem. So that's going to be our primary focus, but also the terrain radar, of course. Other than that, it is of course the hotspot here at between Lima 2 and Lima 3 in regards to aircraft pushing from ramp 8 and taxiing in or out. So be very careful with that, because it can be a bottleneck and can be easy to hit someone or something like that. So be especially careful with that. What happened here? Why did everything just disappear and nothing happened? Just wait a moment here. So yeah. So again, very careful on that. Also be just careful here at the holding point. We have never departed from here, so it's something unusual. With all of the restrictions regarding where you can taxi in and so on. But just pay special attention to that area, since it's also smart as a hotspot. Other than that, there is again the unmanned aircraft flying in the vicinity of the airport. That's going to be especially special if we're losing an engine, because our then climb performance will be quite limited. But other than that, it is looking fairly good here indeed. But yeah, that should mainly be it. There is nothing else that we are expecting from this that's going to be posing any threats. It is birds, of course, in the vicinity, a lot of helicopter traffic as well, and of course the potential wind shear at the airport. But we did cover the wind shear escape maneuver on the approach briefing, so if you guys are happy with that one, we don't need to repeat it again. And but yeah, generally though, it is looking fairly good, and there is nothing else to be aware of or any other facts. So any questions for the briefing? No. And then our departure briefing is complete. Clear for checklist to the line. Pins and covers removed. Oxygen tester 1 cent. Night transfer and display switches. Normal auto. Window heat on. Presentation mode selector. Auto. Flight instrument. We are tracking 041 QNH 1022. We are reading about 40 feet. And that's about 45. So no, that's actually more 50. Yeah, that's 50 feet. So that's going to be plus 10 on the standby. Track brake set, engine start, lever cut off, and taxi and deco briefing completed. Clear for checklist to the line is complete. Got a lot of ATC links here. So we have got ATS. We have got the... Yeah. We have got Amita for Gardermoen, -2 degrees now, but still looking good. And for Malaga, it is looking fairly good. So let us just pop that in here. It's going to be full length, dry runway. Winds are currently at 5, PD10 at 5. It's 12 degrees and QNH is 22. And 1022. Fantastic, then we just need the load sheet. But boarding here starts forever. So I'm not sure when we're actually able to depart out of here. It's mainly boarding that will be the one that is stopping us today. And of course, or are there any questions regarding the emergency briefing? We did that in Oslo, so we don't need to do it again. But are there any questions for the emergency briefing, or are we all happy with it? I hope you're happy. Nope. Yes, fantastic. Then we don't need to go through the emergency briefing at least. Nice. And then we're just waiting for these slow passengers to come aboard the aircraft. So, yeah, we're just waiting for that, waiting for the road sheet. So, flight time back home is 4 hours and 15 minutes. Cruising at 34 fast speed initially. And we have the latest weather for Gardermoen, so we can do that PA fairly quickly here. METAR for Gardermoen, yes, -2 degrees, variable winds, and clear skies. Absolutely beautiful weather today. Can't complain about that either. Yes, hello.
Hi, Captain. We've started boarding. Passengers are coming through now.
Yes, thank you. So, then we'll just wait for the camera crew to do the PA, then we can do our PA, and then good to go. Go ahead. But if we're going to be delayed now, that's because of the boarding. I hope that we will be able to depart about now or in about 5-10 minutes. I'll stick that for that. Yes, Roger, thank you. And of course now you are crashed, so that's nice. Let us just go in the, yeah, it looks like the website that crashed there, so just let us go in and double check where it is. Where is the menu? HC log, there we go. Yeah, so it is just go into vatsim.im/vdgs. So vatsim.im/vdgs. It looks like the server crashed, because yeah, I can't open it. So hopefully we'll be able to open it a little bit later, but for now at least that is not possible. That's nice. And there is also no ATC online, so it's fairly light traffic as well. Not got anything on the advisory frequency neither, so yeah. Again, I just hope that boarding won't take too long, because that's the one thing we're waiting for. Yeah, I can see that my computer is struggling a little bit with the performance. And I can't get rid of this guy. $15 minutes left, so we have plenty of time, but we could have saved 15 minutes as well if we would have been able to depart now. Yeah, so I don't think it will take too long to get these. There we go. I even forgot to install the Norwegian. No, actually I think I installed it, but I forgot to enable it. So it will be just the this English one. There we go, now we can do RPA. Mine damer og herrer, god ettermiddag. Mitt navn er Fabian, jeg er kaptein ombord i dag. På Norwegian og resten av besetningen så vil vi ønske dere hjertelig velkommen bord denne flyvningen fra Malaga, Costa del Sol oppover mot Oslo lufthavn. Flytid til Oslo i dag forventet å bli rundt ca. 4 timer og 15 minutter. Så vi forventer for øyeblikket å lande ca. 20 minutter bak skjema i Oslo på grunn av en del motvind oppover mot Oslo. Så dermed så blir flytiden litt lenger. Og vi beklager så meget for dette, men vi håper vi skal få forminsket denne forsinkelsen så mye som mulig oppover mot Oslo. Uansett, vi forventer å dytte til gate om rundt 5-10 minutter. Så hvis vi kan være så snill, sette dere ned, ta på sikkerhetsskiltet, så vi kan begivenhetssetningen gå gjennom en sikkerhetsbriefing som vi anbefaler sterkt å følge med på for deres egen andres sikkerhet ombord. Vi forventer ikke så alt for lang takstur i dag, for vi har klart fagene med røllebanen, men det kan endre seg på grunn av trafikk og så videre. Avgangsruten er ganske grei. Vi tar av først litt nordvestover, før vi fortsetter nordover oppover mot Oslo. Forventer en marsj i dag på rundt 34 000 fot. Meget god flyforhold også forventet. Men som alltid vil anpasse sikkerhetsbeltet på, bare sånn til vi kommer bort til nøyfødde turbulens. Og værforholdene i Oslo øyeblikket ser veldig bra ut. Det litt variert vind i området med -2 grader og skyfri himmel. Ellers sitter ni slapp av, så var det veldig fin flytur med Norwegian. Ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon. My name is Fabian. I'm the captain on board today. On behalf of the Norwegian and the rest of the crew, we want to wish you a very welcome aboard this flight from Malaga, Costa del Sol up towards Oslo Airport. Flight towards Oslo today is about 4 hours and 15 minutes. We are expected to be slightly delayed inbound Oslo today with about 20 minutes due to winds en route. We do apologize this in advance, but we hope you're going to be able to minimize that delay as much as possible during the flight to Oslo. Nevertheless, we are expected pushing from the gate in about 5 to 10 minutes. So for me, please sit down, take your seatbelts, and the cabin crew will go through a safety briefing that would encourage you to pay special attention to if you're on another safety aboard the aircraft. We do not expect a long taxi before we're ready for departure, but it does depend if suddenly traffic starts piling up here. Expecting a nice departure reading as well with the northwesterly departure, but expecting quite quickly to continue northbound up towards Oslo. Expecting a cruising altitude of about 34,000 feet today, and are expecting good flight conditions through the flight. But as always, we do recommend a civil sound just in case you encounter some unexpected turbulence. Weather conditions in Oslo are also looking fairly good with just some light variable winds, -2 degrees centigrade, and clear skies. Otherwise, safe tracks, and we will enjoy this flight with Norwegian. Thank you. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Everyone's on board.
Yes, thank you. Just give us to receive the load sheet from the ground then.
No problem. I'll bring it to you as soon as they send it up.
Yes, thank you. And hello.
Hi, Captain. Okay, here's the load sheet for the ground. I've written the passenger count here, the crew count here, and the total number of souls, not including yourselves, here.
Okay, interesting, but thank you.
Okay, looks like we're all set to go whenever you're ready.
Yeah, great. We should be ready for push in about 5 minutes or something, so just give us a call instead back there.
No problem.
Thank you. Go ahead. Yeah, so 179 confirmed, 6 crew 185. Yep.
Loading has been
You can start update.
We resetting the load sheet up to you now. We were waiting for you to close here. Monte de con light switch on we contact you to push.
Yes, Roger, thank you. Yeah, 60.3, 60.3, 60.3, and 13.7 on view. We have 30.8, and it is twice as well. Fantastic. 13.8, and 73.8, 74.1. That's acceptable. 74.1. Yes, that's all looking good, and just need to verify a few things there because we forgot that. Yeah, ground distance is 1649. We have 1644. That's close enough. 13.8. 3.8. I mean 2.7. Yeah. And the routing. Just need to do the route check. Forgot that. So yeah, Bravo Lima November 865 to Victor Tango Bravo. Direct to Romeo Bravo Oscar. November 867 to Bravo Lima Victor. Direct to Biska. And then direct to Badru, direct to Balen, Belen, direct to Bidig, Uniform Papa 87 to Terpo, Uniform November 867 to Avant, direct to Digsu, November 866 to Barnham, and then Mike 604 to Larga, direct to inbound, direct to Mitzi, and then direct to Ripa. Yes, and everything else is cross-checked and good. Fantastic. Yeah, then we need to, of course, do the performance calculation then. Yeah, so it's going to be 74.6, and it's going to be 23.3. 23.3 calculate. And the APU is available. There's some condition there as well in the cabin. And 12 degrees, 11 degrees. And what does the latest meat bar say? 12 degrees. Yeah, then that is good then. Yes, that will be at 26k, assume 31, 36k, assume 31, and that will give us 97, and we have got 97. Fantastic. So flaps 1, trim 5.4, and 51, 53, 60, 52, 54, 61. And what was it again? 5, yeah, 5.4. Yes. And we just need to set -4, so that will be 19.3. Yes. River checklist below the line. Fuel, we have 13,800 kilos aboard. Pumps on, fast designs, set, auto brake, RG, Cinnamon cars completed, take speeds. V1 152, VR 154, V2 161, and speed. V2 161 heading 313 degrees, altitude 10,000 feet. River checklist complete.
Cockpit ground.
Go ahead.
Yeah, can you please disconnect and prepare for push start?
Roger. Stand by.
Yeah, can't log in, okay.
Ground power has been disconnected.
Yes, thank you.
We are ready for pushback.
Yes, thank you. Pressurize hydraulics. There we go. And we have pressure. Yes, fantastic. It's all looking good.
Departure check is complete. Bypass speed set.
Okay, before start checklist. Flight door is closed, locked, doors, windows. Closed, not the closed and locked actually. Yes, there we go. Closed, locked. Add collision light on transponder set. Redder and aileron trim. 3 and 0 before start checklist complete. yes, we are pretty much ready to go. Yep. We are on advisory. No, that's why I have not heard anything on advisory. I thought like there was no one transmitting at all, but it has. Oh yeah, that's my fault. Apologies. No wonder I didn't hear anything. I hope that Ryanair that was behind us is not behind us or beside us. Malaga traffic, Nordic 8, 1 Romeo pushes that out of stand for 8 Malaga. Yes, cover and clear push facing west, brake set. Brakes. Yeah, brakes released. Yes, thank you, starting 2 and 1 in sequence. Yes, starting number 1. Target number 1. Yeah, listen to the instrument. Okay, that's how it works now. Okay, nice to know. Yeah, start it out. Starting number 1. Park brake set. Yeah, Roger, standby. We'll be back soon. Yes. Starting it out. Copy down with 2 good engine starts. You can disconnect. Oh my days, what's happened? What? And that is for is that for Gardermoen? Yeah, a firm, so not really relevant then. Yes, thank for the help. Have a good day. Looking for the pin. Have a good day and happy new year. Bye. Yes, this is the last departure for the year then. There you go, got the gear pin. Flaps 1. Flag control check. Yes. Before taxi checklist. Generators on. Probeat on. Anti-ice off. Aircon press. Pax auto. Isolation valve auto. Engine start switches. Continuous. Recall. Checked. Engine start levers. R10. Flight controls. Checked. Ground equipment. Clear. Flaps. 1 plan, 1 green. APU off before taxi complete. Malaga traffic, Nordic 8 Romeo taxiing via Romeo 6 Charlie, Lima and Delta to holding point, Hotel Echo Free for runway 30 Malaga. Yes, right clear, left clear. Brakes released. Yeah, we're fairly heavy as well, so it needs a bit of thrust to get this dirty minute. Yeah. At least we pushed a little bit out of schedule, but I liked it if we could have pushed a little bit out. Yes. Left is clear. Right, so there you go, we have a boarding aircraft as well. It is Ryanair. Yeah, again, left is clear and right is clear. Be very careful here on Lima. Careful. Will not take it more than 15 knots. It is an apron after all, and also in regards to the traffic. Yes, we're passing Lima 2. There is no traffic in sight. Looks like at least this part of the terminal is clear, and there is no aircraft coming in there. No, it looks fairly good. Yeah, it looks all clear on the right, so actually we are good to proceed. And there we go. Left Lima free. And right is clear. It's going to be then right on Delta, so that should be the second one to the right here. Second right to Delta, and then straight ahead on the way. Then we can speed up a little bit. Yes, left is clear and right is clear. Yeah, we have not got a cabin secure yet, so we still need to wait for that. Left is clear, right is clear. The left is clear, the right is clear. And the left is clear, right is clear. Hello. Hello? Hello.
Hi, Captain. Just to let you know that the cabin is secure for takeoff.
Thank you.
No problem.
Cabin secure. City cabin. Before takeoff checklist. Takeoff checklist. Flaps. 1 plan, 1 green stellar stream, 5.4 units. And cabin call given before takeoff checklist completes. And we have Hotel Echo 2 there. There we go, Hotel Echo 1. Malaga traffic, Nordic 810 Romeo, landing and departing 30 Hotel Echo 1 Malaga. Yes, we are landing up and departing. And we go terrain and terrain. Cleared for takeoff. And right is clear and left is clear. Yes, are we all ready? Yeah, we need to follow the yellow line, that's a bit unfortunate, but okay. Yes, ready. Yes. Fantastic. Takeoff. Stabilized. Setting first. First set. Checked.
V1 rotate.
Positive rate of climb.
Gear up. Order feet, LM, select. LM. Thank you. Flaps up, speed eject. Flaps up, no lights. Climbing up to flight level 240 set. Set standard after take checklist. And standard set cross checked. After take checklist. Engine bleeds on, packs auto, landing gear up and off, flaps, up no light on altimeters. Standard set passing through 9,700 feet. Now, plus minus 0 after takeoff check is complete. Passing 10,000 and you get money. Yeah. Fantastic. Nice. Just need to pass this waypoint here first, we can accelerate aircraft. There we go. Okay, now we're starting accelerating. Let us just check the ATC message. ITS, that is Malaga, it's now 14 degrees. Okay. First thing we can do is to terminate that trip request. Nicely accelerating. And we continue climbing up to flight level 340. 340 sets. Nice. So, Marcus, hello, welcome, hoping well, and happy new year to you as well. And yeah, I actually found 2024 to be much better than 2020 in many ways. But like you said, especially sky colors are much better, and a lot of other things as well. I did not find the performance much better as well, but generally though, it's a fantastic sim. Really like it. Skydive, hello, welcome, good morning. Doing well. Hey, nice, hope you're enjoying it. Norelaxio, hello, welcome, hope you're doing well. No, I don't think that's something you can disable. It is generally like if some airports have like those rain cores are basically just stuck with the stair, so you can't really disable it. No, it's a part of the equipment at the airport, so you can't get rid of it, unfortunately. No. So we're stuck with that. It's no way to disable it. No. It's part of the equipment at the airport, so yeah. So sorry to disappoint you there. Not weather radar. Train and welcome opening well. It's glitchy for the most part, yes. It's still a little bit laggy, but I think that's because I popped out my navigation primary flight display, so I imagine that's the reason why. So yeah. We'll try to experiment still a little bit with the graphic settings. Hey, yes, Polaris is online, yeah, right. Soon entering Polaris territory. Where are you? Oh, that's you. AFLY 19 is the... Not bad, not bad, not bad, not bad. So we'll need to do a fuel check at Balen, isn't it? Balen. Mike Golf N903. Mike Golf N903. No, it's out of a kilometers later than that. It is. Yeah, just in regards to if you should increase the cost index, that's what I'm thinking about because of the expected delay. If you can try to save as much time as possible for the first portion of the flight, we'll have the less winds. Then we will hopefully be able to save up a little bit, and then we're counting those winds, we can rather slow down a little bit to compensate for the, so we don't overspeed the aircraft, or generally, since we're flying slower, we have at least managed to catch up a little bit of the delay that we're expecting. Oh, that's unfortunate though, terrain, but yeah, we'll probably fix it. Yeah, a lot of headwind indeed. Yeah, I didn't see that. We had 100 knots tailwind, so yeah, it could be interesting this one. That's for sure. At least we're climbing out fairly nicely here. It is 1524. Yeah, maximum flight level 37, so we could climb to flight level 360 as well. Should give us generate all this wind. Yeah, we need to do pretty much everything we can to just minimize that delay as much as possible. All of the extra keepers in Sweden still. Not good. Perfermance here. Aye. Doesn't sound good at all. My iPad is getting a bit starting to lag a little bit. It's getting hot. At least I have found now my fourth heat oven in here. Hey, nice. Do you think Polaris will be on when we are arriving? No, I don't think so. Yeah, it would be nice if they if you would though. But yeah, I don't think that's what happened. Just cover up here. Yeah, we are a heavy aircraft, 72.4 tons. It's a lot of people and a lot of bags on this aircraft. when are we reaching cruise? At 17. Yeah, 5 minutes maybe. Yeah, 1.5 hours away from Bodø. Okay, it's that far away. But I have been gusting 70 knots. Yeah, I understand that. I'm so happy that we have not been rusted to fly up in northern Norway when that storm have been going on. So happy for it. Ja, det är welcome, hoping well. Good morning. Yeah, exactly. Again, I'm so happy that we don't fly there now. That would be a pain. There is no segments anything en route today that have suddenly appeared. No, there is not. Fantastic. We're climbing like a very slope edge today indeed. That's not good. Hey yo. Yeah, but it's not a lot of traffic today, I imagine, so yeah, makes sense. Yeah, exactly, keyboard was then suddenly not functioning. Yeah, unfortunate though. Yeah, that is a bit hard to fly then, if you don't have that. Hey, after the winter break, we'll transition to 2024. Nice, yeah. Sounds good. It's good. Exactly, when SAS plane averted last night. Yeah, I don't think that's the only aircraft that averted. I saw a video from Tromsø airport yesterday as well, and oh my days, it was bad weather. It was blowing snow, we could barely see anything. And yeah, it was horrible weather. Horrible. Oh, no. IFLY 300, did good. Still 4,000 feet to go then. Exactly, it's basically, I don't think it's a lot of traffic today. So yeah, Norwegian is going on strong. So yeah. Yeah, exactly terrain, yeah. I see. It's quite unfortunate. But yeah, I hope we will get something to replace it though. But I will do a fuel check here at the Bravo Lima November. 11.7, we have 11.8. And 2 tons burned, we have burned through 1.8. And 18 minutes, we've been flying for 18 minutes. And estimated landing fee in Oslo is still 2.7 tons, 3.5. Yeah, we can increase to 40. We will increase the cost to 40 to try to save some time here. 40. Confirm. Execute. And hopefully that will make us not too far behind schedule. We're talking on the right direction in moment. Okay. Looking forward to when I'm there then. And this is the unfortunate thing when you're trying to accelerate high above. It takes so long, and it also then stops our climb as well. Yeah. Yeah, but that's good to know though. Yeah, hopefully they will say yes. So yeah. Yeah. 1000. And there is no way to see online. Okay, thank you. No, we're not flying on the Pyrenees now neither. Okay, we don't need to worry about those then. Come on, I want lunch, I'm hungry. Just to reach cruising altitude first. Yes, FSC speed without path. There we go. Yeah, this is the last flight for the year, and then it is going to be. And then I don't know actually. That's something I need to find out a bit later. But yeah. But I need to go for a bit. Got to be getting some lunch, so I'll be back in hopefully fairly soon. Okay, I'm back again. Hello. Hello. Hello.
Sorry for the intrusion. I was just wondering if you'd like a drink.
Do you guys want anything to drink? So, oh my dates. Huh? Closed, closed, closed. Oh yeah, why are we at this page? Ah, there we go. There we go. I got the METAR. It's minus 2 degrees. We got the TAF as well, actually. Yeah. Automatic update. Terminate, yeah. Pepsi, anything else? Or just Pepsi Max? I don't even think we have normal Pepsi. I think we just have the Max. Perfect. Maybe we should stop with the Center 7. They should just use the Max. I mean, that's the plan though, so. Nothing else? Okay, please get one Pepsi Max.
Of course. I'll go and get it for you now. Just give me a few minutes.
Yes, thank you. Yeah, we will be delayed. There is, we won't be able to catch up much more than this. It is, because the thing is that our Mach rate will increase when we have a lot of headwind, and that means our maximum speed is then going to be decreasing. So the closer or the more headwind we'll have, the closer that the red bar will be to our speed. So it may actually need to slow down at a point because of that. So yeah, I don't think we'll be able to save a lot of time, unfortunately. Hello? Hello? Hello?
Hi, Captain. I've made your drinks. They're waiting for you in the galley area.
Thank you.
No problem.
Why do you need to have that voice? What? What in the world? Yeah, that's a very interesting thing, okay. So I need to have a very high-pitched voice for them to be able to hear me. Okay, interesting. Yeah. But I saw Oslo Approach is on as well. Hey, nice. Yeah, they said we like the silence as well. So yeah. But yeah, at least we got to drink then, Skydrift, so yeah, I got to drink. Yes. How long are we flying for now? We've been flying for 39 minutes. So we'll do a fuel check at about 1 hour. Yeah, we'll do that. Nice. See you soon. See you soon. But this will be a long flight home indeed. That's nice. It's cold here though. Very nice. I mean, my window has been open, so it does make sense, but still it is surprisingly cold in here. What happened with my 4 ovens that should heat up the room? I think they all just didn't want to do it anymore. Yeah, my iPad is still fairly warm, and I think both my computers are fairly warm, and the capture card, so yeah. But I mean, I had the window open for a fairly long time, so it makes sense that it's getting a bit cold in here, but yeah, I should be better soon, hopefully. do you know what? We can do the fuel check every half and hour, so every 60 and 30 minutes on the hour. So, but then that's gonna be the next. 1201 at Delta Golf Oscar. So Delta Golf Oscar is the next one then. Delta Golf Oscar. It's gonna be a Domingo. Domingo, you are. Nice, you got a Pepsi. Enjoy your Pepsi. But yeah, so we're able to accept all the way up to flight level 360 right now. So let us check. Is that a possibility? We have. Yeah, let us check the general winds. We are currently inbound Vushi. What? Vushi, not Vushi. Yeah, Vushi is yeah, Vushi, I think. So yeah, it should be actually less wind at flight level 3, 4 and 3, 6. But at Ostex that will change. There will actually be quite a difference as well. With 12 knots difference actually. Well, 13. And yeah, and that will continue for quite a long time. But it will be generally quite a bit lower winds at flight level 3, 6 than 3, 4. So I think we definitely should climb up. So we currently have 16 knots of wind and we're in Bambushi. We should probably be climbing shortly. But there's a bit unsure about the traffic in the vicinity here. So yeah, there is no conflicting traffic in the area. So yeah. Oh, so they load to the cabin crew. Hey, nice though. Hope they like that. Nice. But at Ostex is gonna be, yeah, it's just 1 degree difference actually, so I mean we're expecting winds at 120 degrees. So the wind's actually gonna be changing to more of a tailwind. Happy that I saw that, because that will be quite significant. That will help us. So just monitor the wind and see when it is going to be helping us. Or if it will. No. We're expecting winds from 120 degrees, sorry, 119 degrees at 25 knots. And it's going to be pretty much like that all the way to Bravo Lima Victor. Yeah, that's going to be 123, that's pretty much the same. Going to be at 133, and then it's changing to the north again at Rinso. So maybe we should do that climb at Rinso instead. Again, that tailwind is very favorable for us at the moment. So I would rather utilize the tailwind. It's going to be significantly stronger down here than 2,000 feet up. So yeah, I think I should stay here and utilize the tailwind if it will ever come though. There's a plan, so yeah. Yeah. Happy flight then, Skadrift. Hope you will enjoy a flight to Manchester. The only question is, which way is the wind going to be moving? Is it going to take a counterclock and go via north, east, and then like that, or will it go counterclock? So the counterclock. Yeah, would it be clockwise? So through up, north, and then right, and then east, or will it go counterclockwise? Will it go west, and then south, and then southeast? That's the main question. It looks like it is currently going for the clockwise way. something like that. I just don't hope that the Microsoft Flight will do that very sudden wind change here at those sticks. Be a little more gradual. But it says it should be like that at those sticks, but we are still at those sticks, but the winds are still at 340 degrees. I think we're getting scammed here. Yeah, there you go, now it's changing direction. It's changing fast as well, oh my days. That was a fast changing wind indeed. And I don't think Steamit is that accurate when it comes to wind changes. But it wasn't abrupt, it was a fairly smooth one, but yeah, that was quick. That was fairly quick indeed. But it's still not where we wanted to be. It's still changing its direction slightly here, so. At least now we got more of a crosswind, so that's also a positive thing. Yeah, just by that we saved 2 minutes. So that those winds are definitely something to say. That's for sure. 2 minutes, my days. We're flying for 47 minutes. Block is 55. I'm crossing Delta Golf Oscar. There we go. Yes. Look at this. This is more what we were expecting. Again, I think we'll stay here until we are reaching where we are expecting the most headwind. Then we can climb up 2,000 feet. And then another 1,000 feet when we need to do the altitude change. Nice. Yeah, then we just cruise along on this fantastic tailwind. So yeah, we should do a fuel check here soon as well. It's Delta Golf Oscar. It's Domingo. You are. Hope we're looking good on fuel. Yeah, we are. I looked at the wrong prediction. I thought we were actually undershooting, but no. Hei, vi har got a weather update for Oslo lufthavn. Come on, there we go. ATS message. It is winds of 3203, variable 272.020, KK, -1 and -10, QNH 102.206. Yeah. Wish that we could print it out. We got a little bit more wind than expected as well. Ooh, 30 knots. Still having 18 though. Ooh, nice ground speed of 462. Could have been worse. Could have. Yeah. Clock is 12:59 local. Ay. Yes, so still 15 miles to go, so that fuel check still need to wait a little bit. It's so unfortunate there's basically no ATC nowhere. Like when we finally get the CPDLC and everything, we actually want to use it as ATC, and then boom, no ATC. Fantastic. There's not even ATC over London, or we have Heathrow Tower or Gatwick Tower or something, but we don't have London control. It's fairly quiet, but I mean it makes sense though. So yeah. Nice car drift. Nice. Sean, welcome back again. Welcome. Ghana party. Yeah, I need to just, but we still don't have that on board. At least the Norwegian have not changed the in-flight menu for the last 50 minutes. So yeah, I don't know. But yeah, Delta Golf Oscar fuel check, so 10.1, we have 10.3. 3.6, we have burned through to 3.4. And for 55 minutes, we were flying for 53 minutes. Yeah, set up 2 minutes. That's what we've been able to do so far. So, yeah. Yeah, flying back indeed. Flying back, so... we are currently landing 8 minutes behind. And we are expecting that to be increasing. But we actually have got a little... nice surprise here. We got a little bit of tailwind here. It's about a tailwind of 20 knots something ish. Yeah, maybe more than that. So we have a fairly nice tailwind component at the moment, and we have stayed up 3 minutes. So now we're just landing 7 minutes behind. So yeah. Just gotta be waiting a little bit, and we're going to be changing flight level shortly, or not very long. And then we're expecting that wind to charge back to headwind is going to be stronger and stronger. We're expecting winds up to 100 knots, so it's quite windy today. Yeah, I don't think that's a good idea when you're flying, is it? Yeah, on the wheel, yeah. That's a term I should start using, on the wheel. That was a good one. Yeah, please don't give me that. Otherwise, I will be the one in trouble here. You were just giving me a kind offer. I was the guy that accepted it then. I don't want to lose my job, so... Yeah. last time we flew with this aircraft, like the Yankee, is 1.5 years ago. We haven't flown with this aircraft for 1.5 years. Out in the world. And we flew down to, we flew from Bergen to Oslo, and then we flew from Bergen to Copenhagen. So that's 1.5 years ago, so the last time we flew with this aircraft. We're flying with today. I mean, that's a positive thing. We're getting some more hours on these aircraft that we do have available, so that's a positive thing at least. Where's the next fuel check? That will be at DD. Yeah, DD. Nice, and we are starting our preparations at about 14:41. 15:41 local time, that will be then. DD is all the way over there. Okay, it's closer to Brest then. Northwestern France. I would really like the wind bar to change a little bit so we can get it from behind us. That would be nice. $15, $18. We lost that extra minute we saved. Ugh. Giving up on weather. It's again, that's the one thing that is ruining our day. It's the wind. Like the winds really make a difference. They do. I'm expecting to be 27 minutes behind schedule because of headwind. Yeah, then you're talking. Yeah. I mean, both yes and no. The waypoint generally is for navigation purposes, so it is to navigate around. So we fly, you will file the fly plan with that specific way, or all of these specific waypoints, and we follow it accordingly. But you can utilize them as well for checking the progress, yes. So about every half an hour you will check the progress, like fuel and time and all of that. And then you can use the waypoints. You will have an estimated fuel that you should have burned, or estimated fuel burned, estimated fuel in the tanks left, and the estimated time it should be at that specific waypoint. And then you can cross-check with what you actually have. So yeah, they're basically for both, but primarily for navigation, of course. But yeah, you can check the progress through them as well. Yeah, that's correct. But that is not their primary role, though. But you are on the right page. So that's good. Now I'm losing a bit of that tailwind though. It's going to be more of a... Actually wait, it's getting more of a tailwind, what? Huh? Is that possible? No, we did not. We can't have got that. I see that the ground speed went down, but The wind bar there didn't really change at all. Yeah, it's more of a crosswind nowadays. Yeah, that's about what we expect. So yes, I forgot you can turn off you. Just verify that better on advisory since I forgot that already today. And I don't want to forget that again. That is still 1067 nautical miles to top of descent, so it's a long time to go. And we'll be flying for just about an hour. So yeah, but that is all looking good. I have to check something because we have to respond. Yes, yeah, of course, yeah. Hey, done with the flight for the day. Nice. Did you enjoy your round trip to Brussels? Was it enjoyable or was it just a pain? I hope it was enjoyable. And did the Lido charts work? Were you able to get that? Melvin, hello, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Welcome. Yeah, I understand, Tom. So it is a bit different than Jefferson they are, but you will get used to it. You just need to study a little bit and maybe see some videos as well. So yeah, but yeah, they are different than Jefferson they are. But I've heard many pilots actually do prefer the Lido charts over Jefferson because you don't have a million different charts for everything. They have one chart for pretty much all of it. But yeah, you just look at it and will understand it. It is not that hard to understand it is. You will just need to practice a little bit. There. Never going to Brussels again. Nice. Good to know. Good to know. Interesting. Yeah. It's Brussels. It's so long that I've flown in there, so I don't really remember how it is to fly there, but yeah. That is just how it is then. At least that 180 is better than nothing though. So yeah. There you go. Okay. I see. But what scenery did you use? Did you use a freeware scenery default, or did you buy the Airsoft scenery? Because the Airsoft scenery is actually very good, from what I've heard. I need to buy it first. Okay, that last time I flew to Brussels was before they released the scenery. So yeah. But if you guys would, yeah, if forget it. Yeah. Hey, the winds are okay. It's too cheap for that. Yeah, fair enough. I don't understand. It is. I'm not sure how it costs, but it's probably a bit expensive. Yeah, I can understand that. But yeah. So you used the freeware scenery, or did you use the default? It is default, yeah. Should be. No. I'm not sure if it even exists. What is it called? I don't even remember what it is called. Yeah. Scenery isn't too much of a worry. Yeah, I understand that. I understand. So yeah. But yeah, that is yeah. So you just use default then. I'll assume, if I'm correct. I mean, it works. As long as it works for you, then that's good. So yeah. Yeah, we are still at 18, and they just don't want us to save time. Thank you very much, weather. Yeah, but at least, when if I expect the winds to change direction back to the north, that is at is it here? Rinso? Or is it before? Yeah, it is Rinso. Yeah. So Rinso, it's gonna be fairly light, but it's gonna be catching up on the speed fairly quickly. But yeah, this is gonna be about 341 and 321. So it will be less of a headwind as well at 3.6 and then 3.4. So I think we will climb up indeed. I think so. Yeah. Yeah, okay. So if it is free basically available, you use it. But if it is just payware, yeah, I understand. I understand. Yeah. It's a bit annoying with the what is it called? Sync. It is very annoying to talk, and then it's a little bit behind on the headset, and then you just hear you say what you just said, but you are in front of that, and it's all confusing. But I mean, it's something to get used to, so why not just do it? Yeah. Then Rinso is the next waypoint. Where do they expect, or the waypoint we expect to change our level. But other than that, it is Dig. So the D-Dig, that is going to be our next fuel check. It's going to be in about 90 miles in about 19 minutes, so fairly close. That's fine. Wait. Yeah, so there's a lot of airports with good weather here. We have the ones closest to us is currently the worst ones actually. So I think like Paradox or whatever they call that. Yeah, this airport is just like a VFAR. Yeah, I don't think you accommodate airliners neither. This one does. This is name. I'm not even going to try to pronounce that. It looked terrible. Or not terrible, but freaking confusing. This one is... I still think it is pretty much... it have a 2,000 meter runway, so small aircraft can land, smaller jets. So yeah, it's not impossible in regards to impossible to what? Yeah, regional airliners. So yeah, but France is going on that very offensive move. I want to ban all the regional flights in the country. Nice. Thank you, France. But the problem, of course, they don't make the trains more affordable. So that is not a good thing. Sync effect. What is in this do? Minus. Yeah. So that is a problem. But I'm not living in France, so that's okay for me. I don't really care too much about that. So yeah, it is all fine for me. But a volume percentage. No. Please. No. No. Yes, Lupski, hello, welcome. Hope you are doing well. Welcome. Headset ping is crazy. What are you talking about? Are you getting pinged or what? Oh yeah, or referring to me. Yeah, in regards to the delay. Yeah, just very annoying, but I can't get rid of it. There's no point in... or I just simply can't do anything. So I need to just live with it. But I mean, I think, I don't remember how it sounded when I jump seated last time, but I think it was something like this in regards to the delay and so on. But I also think it was a bit more instant, so like you would hear this at the same time and not like with a slight, like half a second delay like we have here. I feel it's so difficult. Oh, so difficult to talk with this delay. It is so annoying. So no wonder I haven't done this before. But I mean, it is a thing with a real aircraft, so it's not the bad thing to do. But it is just that delay that's a bit annoying. And I need to use it through the recording software. I can't use it from Windows, that just won't work. But it's nice. Yeah, it does. But again, I don't remember how long that delay was or if there is any. That's the thing. But I have thought about doing this for a long time, having myself listen to myself through the headset, because that's something you have with real aircraft. But I did try and I just... I don't really like it. But... yeah. Yeah, exactly, that's what I could remember. So it's pretty much instant, so it's a bit annoying with this delay that I can't get rid of. If I could get this to work through Windows, I think it could work, but it is not easy because of, yeah, the microphone will be very silent, but I think it isn't very loud neither. So yeah. Cyan, hello, welcome, hope you're doing well. I hope I said the name correctly. If I didn't, apologies, correct me. But yeah, I'm currently going or studying to become a flight engineer or mechanic, and that's what I'm currently going. I would love to go study for becoming a pilot or ATC or cabin crew, anything, but because of my sight, I can just be a mechanic. I can't be anything else. I'm surprised that I can be a mechanic in the first place. So yeah. No, I'm going flyfag, begge to. So not NTNU, no. It's flyfag. Standard videregående, BGS, high school. To go through everything. Can I get to... Oh no, that was one drive, that was not what I was looking for. Yeah, exactly. I need to fix this because this delay is also annoying. So yeah. Yeah, it is really nice, but it is so much to do. And to be honest, I don't really want to become a mechanic. I do want to become this. I want to fly the aircraft, but I can't. So mechanic is the best option. That actually the only option. I can't become anything else. It is so annoying. If I could at least become a cabin crew member, I would have done that. I can't do that. I can't do anything. And it is really, really annoying. Yeah. Again, it's better than nothing. I can at least work on aircraft. Yeah, but again, I only want to work for Norwegian on the 737. So, yeah. If I don't get a job there, where I'm going to work, then it's not easy. Yeah, that's the only license I can have is the båtførerprøven or the boat license. I have a friend of mine, he's actually blind, he can't see anything, and he had that license. You don't need to see to get it. That's the funny part. That's the only license where you don't need to see anything to actually get it. The only reason I think he said he has it is because when he's out boating with his friends, for example, at least one of them need it if they want to do stuff basically. So then he just took it. Yeah, just for convenience. So yeah, it's a bit funny. Yeah, that's supposed to. I need to do every little needy thing, especially about the electrical stuff on the aircraft. That's what I'm going. I'm going avionics, so I need to learn how all of the different displays are working, from the the electronic particles, how that displays everything, how generators are working, basic motors like AC and DC motors, and different materials on the aircraft. And a lot of stuff. I mean, we even have learned basic aerodynamics. We have done the exam, so we're finished with that. Math is finished. We got physics now, and now we also have general aircraft systems. So we currently have about what do we have about again? I think we have general like the axis of the aircraft, so the longitudinal, lateral, and the vertical axis, and how the aircraft moves around it, and about stability. We had most of this through aerodynamics, but we have now a little bit of repetition in the next module, because there's a pensum there as well. But yeah, it's a lot of stuff you need to learn indeed. So yeah, it is not a lot of repetition. It is just bang on something new all the time. So yeah. Aviation driver, hello, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Welcome. Yeah, okay, fair enough. I understand that. Okay, I think I understand what they're trying to say. I'm not sure. I have not taken that license myself. And I don't see a necessary reason to do it yet. Because, yeah, I don't even have a boat. So, as long as I don't have it, I don't need it. And I don't need to pay money to take a license for something I don't even have and can use. So at the moment, I will not take it, but maybe one day. I mean, again, that's the only license I can actually take, legally at least. So yeah, maybe one day, just to have it. Yeah, exactly, it is. I've been boating a little bit smaller boats and so on. It's so much fun. And yeah, boat ski and all of that. It's a lot of fun to do. It is. Just a bit cold, but yeah. Okay, fuel check at DDIG. So 8.9. Yeah, I have a 9.1. 9.1. 4.7. We have a burn through 4.6. And 1, 2, 3, we are flying for 1, 2, 1. Our fuel savings is not really that impressive, not gonna lie, but the time is looking better. Yeah, ATS message. So, got one. Yeah, pretty much the same weather, -1 degree, uncertainty. Yeah. That's cool. Hope you'll enjoy it. It's a lot of fun. It is. So it is highly recommended if you haven't done it yet. I think you have. But yeah. Hello. 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 My days. Hello.
Hi, Captain. I was wondering if you'd like anything to eat. Anything from the menu, or maybe a snack.
Do you guys want anything to eat? Yeah, I see a point indeed, but I don't care if it's glamorous or anything. That's simply just still the only thing I want to do. It is just something about it. Yeah, like it is that glamorous part I do like about it. Like I do like working, so long working days. Waking up early, I really like doing that actually. I like that more than staying up late. And like these unforeseen circumstances, like suddenly you have a very long delay because of a technical issue or weather or something. That's a bit fun. So to be honest, I wouldn't really care too much about that. But yeah, I still can't do it, so yeah, stuck here. But I see your point indeed though. But yeah, there's a lot of other things out there. It's still nothing that really interests me, that's the problem. Yeah, salad. Nothing else. Do we even have salad on board? I don't think we have that. So nothing then. I don't think we have that salad. No, thank you.
No problem. Give me a call if you change your mind.
Of course. But yeah, the rest of the family and so on. Yeah, that's something else. But I mean, we'll find a way to get it work. But yeah, that one is something I can see. But I mean, again, when you're first starting out, that's not really the one thing you ever too much about. So yeah, that's a little more like a later problem. So yeah. Yeah, it does really depend on Tomsa. I mean, Norwegian pilots generally earn much more than or than SAS pilots, from what I've heard. It's quite interesting. Like, SAS is the flagship, but the pilots earn quite a bit less than the low-cost airline. So yeah, I mean, also Norwegian earns much more than SAS does. So yeah. But then again, it is that with their loan and all of that, but it will still be worth it. Engineering and robotics, focusing on drones. Hey, that's really cool. Very cool. I mean, that's quite relevant now these days, especially with all of the drones that have been flying around, and especially in warfare, where it's getting more and more important and useful. But yeah, that's a good thing though. Hope you're enjoying it. It also they had a lot of economic crisis, not just in 2020. Many before that as well. They have. It is a wonder that they're still flying. The only reason they're still flying is because of the Scandinavian governments that have been supplying the money for many years until they sold themselves out, and now they got the money from the states instead. So yeah, it is not good. I mean, SAS would have gone bankrupt many years ago if it wasn't for Sweden, Denmark and Norway supporting them, because they have been making money for many years now. So the wonder that they're still flying. I mean, it's good for competition, that's for sure. So it is not a bad thing. It isn't. Oh my days, why did you open there? More sound settings. There it is. So, where is recording? Here it is. Listen. Just wait a minute there. Right. Let's just get rid of you. Oh, that was so nice getting rid of that. Wait. Yes. Yeah, it works. It's much better. Actually not. I think it is a slight delay as well. But the problem is I can barely see myself. And that's a problem. Yeah. That's not good. But why is it so low? Hello. I can barely hear it. I mean, that's... Yeah, I should probably be a little bit louder than this, actually. Yeah. I mean, just increasing the audio on the computer will fix the problem. At least a little bit. There we go. A little bit lower. About 30. Yeah. That sounds more better. It's still a little bit of a delay, but that's a little bit less now, at least. That's good. Yes. Yeah. And we still have it there though. Yeah. How are we doing? Doing good. It's going forward. Gonna be landing at 18 still. It's just 8 minutes behind. That's better than 27. So yeah, and I think approaching the area now, we were expecting, yeah, Addons is the next waypoint after this one. So we need to think about climbing. We do have an aircraft ahead of us as well. He is 1000 above. Yeah, is that him or is that, that is him indeed. We'll just be clear of that aircraft before we conduct any climbs. Should fly straight towards us. There it is. And we can't see a thing. Thank you. Yeah. Wait, what? What are you talking about? Yeah, exactly. That's a good point. Yeah, you do. So also, I normally have it about 18 or something, and that's pretty good. Sometimes a bit loud, a few YouTube videos, for example, but generally it's fairly good. Yeah, I think it actually should be a little bit louder. Yeah, 20 should be good. Fairly, not that loud, and also you will probably not get too much of an echoing when I have my headset on for the pushback and so. But at least we're clear of the traffic. We can climb up to flight level 360. 360 set. And altitude event N1 VNAV speed. And 36 is set. 1, 2, and 3. Yeah, fair enough. Again, I do understand that. It's not a good thing to have too much sound on. That's 100% correct. You don't want to lose your listening to. That's not a good thing. Try to avoid that. Actually, we could have waited a little bit longer, but yeah, we already done it. I thought the Renzo was actually next waypoint. I thought we have already passed the waypoint before on T. I don't remember what the waypoint was called. It was called Terp. Well, we passed it, but no, we haven't. Or now we have. But we hadn't when I thought that we did. Oh, yeah. Yeah. At least it's fairly good. Yeah. I need to charge you. How much do you have? 31%. That wasn't too much. Wait a little bit longer then. Yes, 1,000. Feels like we're much closer than we actually are. It's a bit annoying. Yeah, so it's gonna be 3.5 at Avant, sorry 3.7 in this case. But where is Avant? Avant is right there. Avant at 1308. Yes, 1308. That means we're gonna be doing a fuel check as well. What about Avant? Nice. Then we're gonna be climbing for a second time. Actually, third time. Climbing once all the way to cruise. Now, for the second time, up to 36. And we're gonna be climbing a third time up to 37. Yeah. And the clock is 13:41. Yeah. Hopefully we should be landing fairly soon. Not too far behind. It is currently... what is it? Yeah, clock is 13:42 local. Should be landing at the 16:10 local, 15:10 UTC. So yeah, there go we have an VNAV path and FMC speed again. But yeah, so 13, 14, 15, yeah, landing in about 2.5 hours ish. Hopefully. Wait, 2.5 hours? Yeah, we haven't been flying for 2 hours yet. Yeah, that makes sense. Yes. Good. Yeah, it is very good that they have resumed the search. It's fantastic. I really hope they will find it. With technology now much better than it was in 2014, I hope they will, and I think they will find the aircraft. That is the only thing we need now, is that aircraft. So I really hope they will find it. That would be fantastic. But again, we'll just wait and see. It is... yeah. It will come one day. It will arrive one day. So yeah, just wait and see. Hopefully as soon as possible. It's quite important to get the puzzles or the puzzle completes to find out what really happened with the aircraft, so we can prevent it from happening again. So yeah, and again, to be 100% certain as well what really happened, especially for the families. They probably really want to know what really happened with the loved ones aboard that aircraft. There's so many theories out there, and yeah, it's so much. That's the thing, and that is a problem. Like, people think they found it, but yeah, it could be something else. It could be a coincidence, or maybe they are wrong, but they are right. We don't really know. Everyone could be right, everyone could be wrong. It's impossible to know. So all the time will tell. And here we actually no hints up here. Well. So yeah. Again, I hope they'll find the wreckage. I really hope they will. Yeah, so how is going in the repair? It's looking fairly good. There is still nothing special going on. So yeah, currently flying with Western France, close to Brest, and then we go to the northbound again, or to Gatwick, or not Gatwick, but to England, or Great Britain. Going to be flying over the English Channel, and then flying over the London area before continuing over the North Sea towards Oslo. Troy, hello again. Welcome back. Welcome back. Yeah, exactly. And again, that's probably why they have gone that with that contract. They found no reward, or what did you say? Was no found no fee. And that means their confidence level is fairly high that we'll actually find the aircraft. I mean, they can swim through a lot of territory in a very short amount of time, and that's the impressive thing. But they can basically find pretty much anything down there in a very short amount of time, scanning a huge area. That's mainly the problem. It is such a huge area, and you need to have the technology to actually scan. You can't just use an UV and just drive and look at it with your own eyes. That is just time consuming, tiring, and expensive. So yeah. So I really hope that they will find it. And I really hope 10 million will actually be enough to cover them the costs for this. But yeah. But I mean, you can actually look currently at the map. I'm not sure what the website is called, but you can look at the live map where boats are currently going, and what they have been able to scan so far, and what they have left of the area they have mapped out that it most likely will be. But the problem is, if they don't find anything there, that might be the case that the aircraft did not win or go down there. Yeah, we will not speculate anything here. That's the worst thing we can do. But I mean, if they don't find it there and they map the entire area, then we have a problem. Because then we need to find somebody else to map. We should just map the entire Indian Ocean, really. Yeah, exactly. The thing is also, the wreckage have been there for more than 10 years. It is aluminium. It will corrode eventually. And it is fairly high pressure down there as well. So it will eventually break off, and the thing is, it will start to drift away from the wreckage. So you'll get pieces everywhere around in that ocean. But black boxes, the interesting thing is that they could not find anything in regards to the emergency locator transmitter on the aircraft. I'm not sure if I heard too much about that. If it didn't work because of potentially the depth of the ocean, or because they searched out the wrong area in the start until it went out, so it was no use. But yeah, it is the fact that the wreckage will start drifting away, and the black boxes, they can survive pretty much anything. Yes, they will most likely be damaged by now. Yes, maybe, but they could also survive. So we just don't know. I mean, if you remember the Air France 447 accident, the black boxes were in the Atlantic for over 2 years, and they found it, and it was still intact. 2 years, 10 years is two quite different things. But yes, it could still be survival. So yeah. I mean, I do understand the point, but still, it is not a good idea. You remember what happened when we started speculating on the liner accident? Like, even the pilot started thinking about the pilot error couldn't be a software issue or anything. Well, everyone thought it was pilot error. We started speculating about that. Everyone was so wrong. It was a software issue. So speculating is the worst thing you can ever do. Nevertheless, really. So I will try to avoid doing it. So yeah, it is just a good practice to not do it. But I understand people are doing it. It's a normal thing for humans to do, but yeah. Yeah, exactly. You have a point. It is basically like that. And again, finding Amelia Earhart, I think I read something a long time ago where they probably have found the aircraft from Amelia Earhart. I'm not sure. But yeah, that's many, many decades ago indeed. So finding that is probably going to be even harder. But not impossible. It could be possible. So, yeah. Yeah, again, the novice dive, I still don't think the black box will be destroyed by that. The wreckage, yeah, the black box, it's incredible what that actually can withstand. It is quite rare that the black boxes are completely destroyed. It is very rare. So I would rather imagine that it will be damaged or destroyed because of the ocean, not really the impact. It should tolerate that impact. I don't remember how many Gs it tolerate, but insane many Gs. I think it was 30 Gs or something. It's incredible. But it's a good reason for it though. Yeah, exactly. Again, the aircraft, that would probably be in a million pieces indeed. The black box would most likely have survived the impact at least. Yeah, indeed. That's the thing. The black boxes, yeah, they can get damaged, but they rarely get destroyed. On the UPS, that's mainly because of the heat. It was extremely hot, but it still survived. So, yeah. I guess it's not really the damaged. Yes, pretty much all of them get damaged, but rarely get destroyed. But it is not unheard of that they are damaged. No, that's quite common actually, from what I've heard at least. But it will be interesting to hear when we get a final report of the MD11 accident, how that could happen. Got a preliminary, but yeah, not got the final report. It's just sad to see. I mean, the MD11 is just a magnificent aircraft. It looks so good, and yeah, it looks like a lot of fun to fly. It's like a nice mix between Airbus and Boeing as well. I'm not sure why McDonnell Douglas shows like that, but it works. But I imagine MD11 pilots is quite, yeah, like they're probably older on, they don't have anywhere to fly because the aircraft is grounded and they probably don't get paid. That's not good. Yeah, exactly. So again, but that was also because of technology though. You couldn't get into those depths of the ocean by that time. So 87 years, yeah, makes sense. But 2014 is quite more recent than 1912. Yeah, you have a point indeed. You do. Yeah, I see what you are referring to indeed. I do. But yeah. So that's basically Airbus and Boeing having a combined aircraft. Yeah, I've looked at the FMC and so on videos and seen. Yeah, it's fairly similar indeed. It is. Yeah, exactly. So it will be interesting to get the final report indeed when that is finally released. See what really happened with the aircraft. It looks like there's a mechanical failure of the pylon. From what we have got from the interim report, or the preliminary. But yeah, it's not finalized yet though. Yeah, you have a point indeed, train. So the longer it takes to find the wreckage of MH370, the higher the chances it will be despair. But I think because F7 is a bit more modern, especially in its materials as well, most likely it will be fairly withstandable to bacteria and all of those kind of stuff. I don't think it will corrode as quickly. But as well, the Titanic was made for the ocean. That was not a 777. So yeah. Yeah, I know, but I don't want to fly them. I want to fly the 737, so yeah, I've thought about it. I mean, the Fokker looks so much fun to fly though. I thought maybe we should fly that, but no. Stick to the 737. It just doesn't feel right flying anything.
Yeah, A-line 6702. Approaching from the west at 5,000 feet, 28 miles to run. We'll be joining for visual approach, runway 13 con.
Okay. Hello again, and yeah, you're cruising now. Scottish, then welcome back again as well. Yeah, exactly, that's the thing. They didn't really believe the survivors on what they saw, and then they just, oh yeah, okay, they were actually right. Apologies. Just 87 years late. But yeah. Yeah, I mean, I have thought about it, yes. But when I'm trying to fly the Airbus, for example, I just can't do it. It just doesn't work. I can't even fly another operator on the 737. It doesn't work. Yeah, I'm basically stuck with this aircraft. It doesn't feel right flying anything else, so yeah, stuck on this aircraft then. Yeah, we can do a fuel check at Garmi. That sounded fairly similar. Garmi. There we go, Garmi. We have Garmi ready. So yeah, the scene in Malaga was very good. It worked. So yeah, nice as always. So yes. We've seen the past 2 hours, but you're already in the UK, but not even past 2 hours. That says how close the UK actually is to Spain. I wonder you can fly multiple sectors between Spain and the UK during one day. Yeah, exactly. So there was a lot of things going on the aircraft with that boat. But yeah, I mean, they said it was an unsinkable ship, and they got proven wrong during the first trip. That's why you don't say that. You should never say that something is unsinkable, because then it will sink. No doubt about it. Estimate to land is about 18. Huh? 15? What? Yay! Well, we saved the... Now we're just landing 5 minutes behind. What? Okay, that will change. It will definitely change. I got a fuel master caution. That's the left center pump. Not heat the recall again. But yeah, we expect to be landing at 15:15, so 16:15 local time. About 1 hour and 15 minutes. No, 2 hours and 15 minutes. Sorry, 2 hours and 15 minutes. Yeah, fuel check got me. So 7.6 to 7.8, 7.8, 6.1. We have got 4. Huh? 4. Yeah, 5.8. Yeah, that's not correct. Just couldn't think. 157, 154. When we hit those 100 knots headwind, oof, that will be a pain. November, dear Papa, I crash. Don't say that. Don't say that. Otherwise it will happen again. Yeah. No, it says 16:15 local time. 15:15 UTC. 16:15 local. I said wrong. I still welcome. Hope you're doing well. To be honest, I do prefer MSFS2024. It is generally a much better flight simulator than it is. So it is definitely recommended. It is. If you if you want, or if you're deciding between, I want to switch over. I mean, there's a lot of things that's much better. Performance is generally better. Sky colors are much better. Flight model is much better. Yeah, and all of that. So a lot of new improvements, and I do really like it. The only thing I don't like is the UI, and when you're hitting the escape button to go into the menu in flight, you get teleported out of the aircraft and you have the outside view, and I hate it. I really hate it. I would like how it was in 2020 with that, but except for that and the UI, it's really good. I really like it. I mean, when flying now, I don't really feel a difference either. It is mainly with the that if you have some serious clouds or when it's a sunrise or sunset, that's where you will mostly not or see the difference, because the sky colors are much more improved in 2024. So yeah. Yeah, we're soon going to be climbing up to flight level 37. Yeah, you're welcome, you're welcome. Are you considering to take the switch, or just curious? If I may ask. Hey, Mr. Boris is online. He has been online for, oh my days, 2.5. Wait, what? Almost 3 hours. Okay, he's not online when we are arriving. Oh no. We're just over, we are not even over London yet. To be honest, I agree with you. I agree. Yeah, fuel mass caution, that's the right system. Yeah, I 100% agree with you. I feel safer in the air than in the sea. Yeah. Yeah, okay, I see. Damn. It will probably be some early problems with some settings that you need to find and tweak and all of that, but once you get everything solved, it is actually very good. So yeah, we just need to go through the initial starting phase, if we can call it that. So we're climbing up 1,000 feet again then. Flight level 370. But is there really no ATC online anywhere? Oh my days. There you go. And we got a new weather update for Gardermoen. Yes. And you can just take the climb to flight level 370. 370. Altitude. We have speed and 1. And 370 set 1, 2, and 3. Fantastic. Are we landing at? Yeah, okay, I did 15. Oh my days. 7, 7, 7, 7, 7. Was that a 7 here? 7. Yeah. Yeah, we got an ATC. Yes, 1000. And that is, it's a little bit variable 4 knots, between 270 and 360 degrees, stable at 32, KVK, -1, -10 on the dew point, QNH 1021 looking very good. Oh Marcus, what's it? Yeah, right. Yeah, that was something they shouldn't have said. Because that aircraft have been crashing a few times, at least. It is not uncrashable. FMC speed win above. That's I mean, you can't really say that something is uncrashable or unsinkable. Then it will definitely happen. Like, it is nothing that's uncrushable. So, yeah. But yeah. Boris is off. I mean, I expected that though. Maybe another guy will take over closer to when we are arriving. Oh, that would be nice though. Would love that. We'll just cross our fingers and hope so. Oslo as well went offline. Yeah, I see. Yeah, the shipping simulators. Yeah, I understand that. I do. Hope something will arrive one day then. What are you referring to now? Now I need to remember the name. Apologies, Shah? Is it? Apologies. 027. I am meaning this one or this one. What are you referring to 027? I imagine it's one of those two. Can you clarify? Is it number 1, this one, or number 2, this one? Yeah, Tonsa, let's do that. Yeah, I mean, I tried beyond ATC, but it could not recognize me saying Nordic, so I gave up. I did one flight, and I was so frustrated about it, so I gave up. It just can't recognize my voice. So strange. Number 2, yeah, so basically this one is the heading of the aircraft. So this depicts the current heading, because it is divided into 2 parts the way you are flying. It is the heading, so that is basically where your nose is pointing at. So currently our nose is this triangle up there, and it is currently pointing at 035 degrees. So it is, so you have 360 degrees around the globe, and we're currently flying then 035 degrees, for 360 degrees is straight up north, 180 degrees is straight south, 90 degrees is straight east, 270 degrees is straight west. So we're currently flying northbound, or about to north east at 035 degrees. And the number 1 there is the track of the aircraft, so that's basically where the aircraft is actually tracking. Because you can see that we have a crosswind, side wind of 24 knots, that is then pushing the vertical stabilizer to the large fin back of the aircraft, and it is so large that it will actually then, the wind will push into it and move it slightly, in this case to the right, and that means our nose will move to the left, and that is why we have this deviation of about 3 degrees between the actual track of the aircraft where we're flying and the actual heading of the aircraft, because of that wind. But at least number 2 is the heading of the aircraft, where the noise is pointing in regards to the compass, if that makes sense. Call it compass. Yeah, the compass degrees, if that makes sense. Yeah, exactly. That's also a way to say it. So tracking is exactly where the aircraft is flying, heading is where the aircraft is facing. That's a way to also do it. My days, what's happening on advisory? Oh yeah, I have what? Yeah, right, I do have that. I have donuts. I need to eat them. Can't let them, what's the correct word for that? Fall up? No, dry up. It's not fun eating dry donuts, is it? Okay, and it's charging. It's gonna be off video. My day is super hot. There we go. Now we can charge you. Yeah, you're welcome. if you have any other questions, feel free to ask. I will try to answer as best as I can. I can't guarantee I will have a good answer for everything, since I'm not educated or anything in this. I don't have a license, but I can answer pretty much, or a lot of stuff at least. Yeah, the course number. So you're referring to this one then. That is basically the track you want to fly if you want to be inbound something. For example, we have this the ILS system, the instrument system, if you probably know about it already. That's the guidance in for the runway. So basically set the course is to set the runway heading of the track, and that means the aircraft will then set you on that specific course inbound. So we won't like get in sideways, but it will actually track that specific course out from the radio station. If you have a VOR as well, you can set these radials and at least these different tracks, and in this case the courses. If you then set the course at 298 degrees, that means it will then show you the course on a display here at 298 degrees. Maybe I can see if I can find a VR we can use for this as an example. I found one. So we can take 1153. Let us see. 1153. Boom. There we go. So here we have a VR, and you can see here we have two courses at the moment. We have the 298 radial that is going in this direction, and then 118 going in this direction. So if I then change this one, I will then be able to change the course from where we want to intercept the VUR. So 240 then. Then we have of course the 240 radial, and then we have the opposite radial. If I then hit Warlock now, it will then intercept on that course 240 degrees straight in towards the VUR. So it is basically to set the inbound course for a radio station that you want to fly on that specific track. Otherwise, you will just be flying from anywhere. It's a really handy thing. So that's pretty much what it does. There we go. I hope that was also understandable. Wait, what? Have I said that? What? If I said that, I'm not meant to say it. I hope I didn't say it. That doesn't sound good. Yeah. When did I say that? Oh yeah, yeah, it was the charger. Yeah, with my charger that was very hot. Oh no, don't take it out of context. No. Okay, then now I know. Yeah, you're welcome. You're welcome. I hope it was understandable. It's a bit hard to show now that we are flying, but yeah, hope it was understandable. Oh my days. Still only 15 though. Not bad. Not bad. I'm a bit surprised actually that we are doing so good. The aircraft passing ahead. How far ahead is he? Oh, he's very close indeed. Less than 5 miles. Or about 5 miles. Then we have that's half a minute, another half minute. Okay, why don't we just have one of those? 450 minute. That's 450. Yeah, we could expect turbulence. Then we are just on the safe side, in case we're encountering some wake turbulence. We should be simulated in the sim, so... Okay, we did not encounter anything. That's nice though. Boy, hello, welcome. Well, you're doing well. Or boy 123, I mean. Sorry. Oh my days, 26 degrees centigrade. Ooh. Like, I'm so happy I'm not over there. 26 degrees. Just started to cool down. My days. But yeah, we should be close to make. Yeah, this, yeah, again, this is a problem with the sim. It doesn't really simulate that wake turbulence very well, because the wake turbulence should descend approximately 400 feet per minute. That means if you are flying for 1 minute and it stays stationary and just descending, it should be at your level at approximately 1.5 minutes. And we were about 1.5 minutes away. So that means we would generally expect the wake turbulence all over the aircraft. But of course the simulator doesn't simulate that very well. It has simulated wake turbulence, but I don't think in that way. I think you need to fly through the contrails to be able to get anything. But I'm not sure. Oh yeah. At least it is nothing, at least we didn't encounter anything. So that's not bad. But then again, then we just did some precaution there in regards to that. And it is part of the job. This is what we are supposed to do. Take those precautions. Be careful. Look at threats. Threat management is that's very important. So that's one of the important things I think, what I heard that you're learning when you are doing a command upgrade. Is because looking out for threats is one thing, and that's just half of the job, finding them. The other half of the job is to actually know what you will do to mitigate them. That's very important to know. Remember that. Hello. Hello. Hello.
Sorry to bother you, Captain. I was just wondering if you'd like a drink.
Do you guys want anything to drink? No. 26 degrees, 84% humidity. Oh my days. I'm so happy I'm not there. Like -3 degrees or -1 degrees. That's much better, in my opinion. Even a snowstorm would be better than that. Yeah. I see. But then that's not good. Yeah, soda. What kind of soda do you want? We have Coke, we have Pepsi Max, we have Fanta. I think we have Sprite. We have sparkling water. I think we also have sparkling water with strawberry. Just normal water as well. But that's not soda. I think that's pretty much what we have. Fanta, Sprite, Coca-Cola and Pepsi. Is there any of those you want? You want Fanta? Anything else? Again, if you want to know the in-flight menu, you can just Google it, Norwegian in-flight menu. It's available online, and we'll see what we have on board, and it can potentially give you. Sprite, okay, nothing else? Okay, please get one Fanta, one Sprite, and yeah, one tea as well.
Of course, I'll go and get it for you now, just give me a few minutes.
Yes, thank you. You're lucky there, Terrain. I mean, the unfortunate thing is that there is a slight delay from what I'm saying until you guys actually see it, and then you reply to it. I think it's about half a minute, something like that, and that's could be a bit of a problem, but not always. Yeah, yeah, that's exactly the same here in Norway as well, Train. But there's something different with Sprite and Sprite. No, 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 no. No. I don't want my current session to be cancelled. Hello.
Hi, Captain. I've made your drinks. They're waiting for you in the galley area.
Thank you.
No problem.
Oh no. Why can't I even get cancelled? Can I please cancel? Why is it just okay? I can't even cancel. I don't want to leave my session. Please stop. Stop. I hope it will just disappear. I mean, the instruments are actually still working, so... I mean, it's probably not optimal to land with a white box in front of it. So, navigating to settings. Your current session will be disconnected. Nah, I don't want to land with that. Oh my days, what happened now? Yes, Sprit and Sprite is two very different things indeed, they are. That's true, that's correct. Yeah, okay, so you're flying with Norwegian up to Alicante. Ah, nice. Nice. Not bad. Ah, nice. If you want to, go for it. Don't hesitate. If you want to do it, definitely go for it. Yeah, I just need to click OK here. Oh! Hey, what happened with all my instruments? I don't need 60 FPS. No. Menu. Solution, no. No. Can I turn off touch? I can at least remove you. Yeah. Connect these back on. My days. What was that sound? I heard a click. I heard that click as well. At least the instruments come back to the exact same position. Fantastic. Yes, it did. They're trying to be like in real life where you're employed in one airline, you fly one aircraft type, basically. So here I'm like employed by Norwegian and type rated on the 737. So yeah, that's what we do here. Ah, nice. I mean, learning a new language is not a bad thing at all, is it? I heard it's just positive things, learning new languages. More languages you know, the better it is. If I'm correct? I think I'm correct. So yes. Yeah, going to barbecue. Huh. Interesting. Interesting. To be honest, I would have flown Norwegian from my entire career. Or if I couldn't start in Norwegian, as quickly as possible and fly for the rest of my career. If possible. I would have loved that. Here we go. Let's follow the weather for Gardermoen. And yeah, it's -1 degree still. Winds are still pretty much from the northwest. Slight crosswind of 4 knots, but fairly good weather nevertheless. Yes, 15 still. And we need to do the next fuel check actually here at what is it called? FME? What? That doesn't sound good. Many of these waypoints are FME. What? Many of these waypoints is quite strange, especially if it's like connected to the Norwegian language. Many of them have a meaning in Norwegian. That's the worrying thing. so yeah. Yeah, right, I've heard about that. South Africa have like 1 million official languages. They have 13 of them. It is that many. I didn't think it was that many, but I knew it was a lot. The 13 official languages. Is that a lot to have in? I hope we don't know all of them. But it's probably a bit of a problem for the government though. But I mean, that's just more jobs for people though that know the different languages within the government, so not a bad thing at all. But that's something interesting. Nice. But yeah, it's going to be 6.4 tons, and we have 6.9. 7.3 burn, we have burned through 6.9. And 226. Run for 222. There we go. Out of 2. Yes. Train. Nah, I wouldn't do that. I don't want to fly long haul. I don't like it, to be honest. It is just boring. I mean, in real life, it sounds much more fun than in the flight sim, to be honest. In the flight sim, I do prefer at least short, medium haul, but in real life, maybe I would prefer long haul indeed. I heard that it's quite nice flying like that in the real world, but in the flight sim, nah, I think so. Yeah, I know, but it is again people's free time that is doing it. I currently started training to become a controller in Norway, but the thing is, I have waited already a year to start training, and then I will just start training for the ground position in Bergen, and that's it. And after that, I think I can take the S2 rating to become a tower controller, and I can also take some extra training to become a controller at Oslo. But it's going to be it takes a long time to become set controllers at Vadsø. It is a lot of training. You need to go through so many different ratings and all of that. So that's the unfortunate thing. It is a lot of time. And since it all goes on people's free time, it goes even slower. But I mean, I'm still appreciated by it, and I hope I should actually start training in Bergen closer to or early next year. So yeah, should hopefully get a mentor and so on. I finished with all of my self-studying and preparation, so that's at least good. Yeah, exactly, Train. It must be with 13 official languages. That must be interesting. Oh, okay, so you basically speak about 4 different languages. English is yeah. So you speak English primarily, or do you speak the Afrikaans, if I said it correctly? But it's close to Dutch. Okay. But yeah, okay, interesting. Interesting. Oh, that's a good question. Oh yeah, that was a question. then I would probably take. I dislike Airbus. So, yeah, I will take Videre. It looks much more fun to fly Videre than flying with SES and Norwegian, really. If I would need to choose with Norwegian for half the career and SES the next half, I would then take Videre for the rest of my career. It looks like it's much more fun to fly the turboprops up in northern Norway. It looks so much fun. So yeah. Nice, Thompson, nice. 14 hours, not bad. But yeah, I hope I will get or be able to start as soon as possible and get qualified. At least I can start controlling at Bergen. It's better than nothing, but I really hope I can also do that extra training so I can be certified to do it in Oslo. But that's the thing, we are lacking so much ATC in Oslo primarily. There's so many controllers controlling in Bergen, but very few in Oslo, and Oslo is the most heavy trafficked airport. That's where we need ATC. So yeah. So basically, I think I wrote in my reason for applying is to help out and get more ATC online in Norway. And also then I have something to do when I'm not able to fly and I don't have anything to do. So yeah. yeah, it's not much to do. It's just almost a computer. I really like these aircraft you have a bit more manual control over, like the Bombardier and so on. I really like those aircraft. So yeah. I mean, Airbus is nice. I did fly with it for a long time when I started my career, and yeah, it's beautiful. I really love flying it, but I do like the more manual feel in the Boeing and the Bombardier aircrafts. Yeah, I understand that. So yeah, it's an interesting. It's interesting in the party indeed, or sorry, in the parliament. Yeah, I will understand that indeed. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. They may increase their E-jet size indeed. So, but I mean, they have been struggling financially for a long time. That's why Norwegian bought them. So if they are able to turn it around, then yeah. Because we do have such thing in Norway where those who lives up there that is actually dependent on air traffic, because in northern Norway, basically up there, the air travel is basically their bus. And of course it gets expensive if you need to pay full price for a ticket if you just need to go to the hospital. So the Norwegian government have lowered the price by giving Videre money to do that, but there's a problem with that. Of course, all of the tourists benefit from that, and they fill up the aircraft, and there's not any space for the locals. So they have started thinking about doing it like the Spanish model, like they want to call it. Because down in the Canary Islands, they have a similar thing, where those who live there get a discount on the price, but they need to confirm that they live there. So it is not generic on all tickets, but just for those who live there. And that means tourists need to pay full price. They want to do something like that with Videre as well, so they don't fill up all the aircraft with tourists that benefit from the low price and they don't earn anything from it. So I'm not sure how well that is going at the moment, but yeah, there's something like that. So no wonder that Videre is struggling financially. I'm probably flying one of the most non-profitable routes in the world. Oh no. Yeah, that's a yeah. Better to say it than not say it though, Tomsa. That's for sure. I'm not really less busy. I actually have an exam now in January, so don't have much more time though. So, but at least such sessions with a mentor doesn't take as long time as flying like this. So I have time to that, but I don't have time to this. So I can basically fit it in quite well, I think, I hope. Terrain at the moment, I don't know, probably never. First of all, we don't have any aircraft, and second of all, I will stay in the Norwegian, so yeah. It still looks fun to fly Widerøe up in northern Norway though, it does. Yeah, exactly, you should definitely try it. It's a bit to learn and to think about, and yeah, it's a lot of your responsibility to do the training properly, to self-study and all of that. But if you really want to do it, then it shouldn't really be a problem. Okay, so E6 is that small up there. Nice. It's a bit bigger down here. It's at least 4 lane. Yeah, 2 lanes per direction. Ah, I see. Yeah, the AMD. I understand that one. I mean, that's a huge aircraft. It's insane how that even can fly. It's incredible. So yeah. Yeah, we actually won, and I think we are. How many are there in the grade? I think there are just 2 girls in the grade totally. So we have 2 girls and 34 boys. And I think we have 3 or 4 girls in VG3, the year above. So it is not a lot. No, it's mainly boys. It is. To be honest, I don't really study too much because I'm following quite closely in the classes, and it normally sticks to my head fairly quickly. But I mainly just study before a test, really. Then I read through all my notes and all of that, and it goes fairly well actually. But just maintaining focus during class helps a lot, and taking notes, handwritten notes, that helps a lot. But it is not mainly that studying is the hard thing, it is that it is so long days. Yeah, from 8:20 to 15:40 every day. That's the problem. So I don't have time after school to do anything because it is already so late. So that's why I don't have much time to fly during the weekdays. So yeah. Just play endless ATC. It's better than nothing. Just 10 kroner? Not bar? What? Yeah. Yeah, exactly, I understand that. I do. So, driving in Northern Norway is something completely different than flying. Flying is better. But no, I can't. My eyesight isn't good enough, so I can't become a pilot. I can't even take the driver license. So yeah, I'm quite grounded indeed. So, my flight mechanic was the last thing I wanted to be, and that was the one thing I could be, because yeah, that was the only thing I could do. That there wasn't being stopped because of my eyesight. It's quite unfortunate. I don't want to be a mechanic really. It's not a thing that really interests me, but it is the best thing I can do in regards to working on the aircraft. So yeah, so that's currently where I'm standing. But I hope that, I mean, technology is getting better, so I hope one day it will be able to correct my eyesight. But the thing is, it needs to be certified from the authorities as well. They need to say, yes, good, you're good to go. I remember I asked about the requirements for eyesight in regards to air traffic controllers, and they said it level like 5 plus minus 5, yeah, plus minus 5. But the thing is, they said also if you had laser surgery, your eyesight can't be anything more or less than that requirement from the start off. So if you have an eyesight that was worse than that, then you did surgery to get it better, won't help. You are still not allowed. So that's the one thing that's concerning me. If I'm able to correct it, that I still may not be allowed to do it. So yeah, but I hope one day. I'm grasping on the hope. So yeah. Yeah, exactly. I understand what you mean. But the thing is, we are learning so much during one day that we are learning. We have 4 different classes. Pretty much every day we learn something completely different in all of them, and it is just so much to be aware of. And then I have so many books I need to take with me, so it's just impossible to do. I take the train, but it's rarely any sitting space. And again, it is so much that we need to learn. So I need to have with me 5 books in the backpack, and yeah, that will get heavy. So just not very convenient. Current profession, it's this. I'm just 17, so I'm currently, like I said earlier, I'm studying to become a flight mechanic or potentially an engineer, so I can write the aircraft off when it is finished with maintenance. So there's some requirements from the European Aviation Authority, EASA, on the exams we have there. But yeah, it is. I don't really work with anything special. It's just this really. This is my only job. I get paid, so it's a job. It's not really the best pay, no, but I really enjoy it. I do. And I don't regret doing anything else than this. Yeah, exactly. It is very strict requirements, and I do understand the point indeed. But I also think that generally we will lose a lot of very good potential very good aviators with these very strict requirements. But again, I understand it though. I do. So yeah, it's unfortunate, but that is just how it is. Can't really do much with that. At least not yet. But I hope, again, that it will be possible to do something in the future, so I can actually, potentially, get in the right seat of Norwegian 737. That's still the dream. Yeah, I see train, yeah. Again, as long as we're within the requirement for glasses, it's actually quite a wide aspect in regards to the use of glasses. Surprised that you can use ±5, I think it is, on the glasses. So even though we're using glasses and it's getting blurry, it's still not impossible. So you should just take a check at an aviation doctor. Boeing edits. That's what you are watching. Okay, I see. Yeah. What? Yeah, that doesn't. Yeah, that didn't sound like a good idea. No. He wasn't even a doctor himself. Even worse. Yeah. Typical, isn't it? Enjoying my passion? Indeed, I do. still would like to be seated here, or more accurately, I would rather love to sit here in real life. But sitting here in a flight sim as well, it works. It's better than nothing. So yeah. But I would still really like to know more. But the problem is it's quite hard to self-study everything in aviation. Generally, like learning something by yourself is generally hard when it's quite complicated. And yeah, so I would really like, actually, if I could just get a pilot education, I would have done that really, just to have it. It would be so useful to have like the ATPL theory and all of that. Like I barely know how to fly VR to VR. It's quite basic. I mean, it's not very hard, but I haven't done it. I just know the theory behind it, but I haven't done it in practice. So that's not good. So yeah, but it works. But I mean, I'm basically been specialized more into one specific aircraft type and operations from one specific airline. So how I fly a general aviation aircraft is not that relevant on VFR. Never flown VFR, or at least with ATC. So, but again, I don't fly it, so generally don't really know it that well. So yeah. Yeah, exactly. Same here. It is. I can't fly anything else than Norwegian, and I really, really like it indeed. It is a fantastic airline, and I really want to work for them one day as a mechanic or whatever, something. But yeah, but I understand you as well. I also normally do that, but we may be deadheading here and there, but that does depend a little bit though. Okay, let's go to the store. In this beautiful snowstorm. Yeah, I've seen the videos indeed, I have. But yeah, good luck on that then. And if I don't see you before the end of the year, then Happy New Year, and then hope to see you again next year. Bye bye. Yeah, exactly. I mean, learning general aircraft isn't very hard. At least when learning the basics, but when you're really deep diving into the systems of an aircraft, yeah, then it becomes something else. Like learning how the different valves move in regards to the switches and all of that, and how it is all binds together. It can be quite complex. So yeah, I don't remember everything that I've learned, but I read through the FCOM and all of that, but it took me almost half a year. I didn't have time to read through it all the time. So yeah, it took a little bit of time to read through those 1,000 pages of documentation on this aircraft. The yoke, yeah, I have the Thrustmaster TC Boeing yoke pack, so the flat quadrant as well. Really good yoke, really like it. It's recommended. Stuff it, hello, welcome, opening well. Yeah, okay, so it's +6 -5. Oh yeah, okay. I thought it was +/-5. +6 -5. Something like that, yeah. With corrective glasses or contact lenses, yeah. Makes sense. But again, I can't correct my eyesight, so yeah. Oh, ground. Wait. That was not good. Yeah, I'm still on ground 0. Yeah. Christopher, hello, welcome. Hoping well. Good afternoon. Yes, return leg indeed. We should be landing hopefully fairly soon. 15:16. Clock is about 1 hour 15 minutes ish. 1 hour 20. Yeah, I mean, the Norwegian is actually flying to Madeira today from Oslo as well. And yeah, that could have been a possibility, but unfortunately we didn't get it. So yeah, and I didn't have time to take any extra training before the flight, so it would basically been impossible to do nevertheless. So yeah, if I'm going to fly in there once again, I need to do some extra training before I fly in there. just some recurrent training, just to have it in the muscle memory. So yeah, maybe in the winter break that Tuesday, because the Norwegian is flying to Madeira every Tuesday. So yeah, maybe in the winter break, week 8. Ah, nice. Yeah, unfortunately we can't share links on the chat, so yeah, unfortunately I can't see that. But that's cool though. That's cool. Ah, I see. Nice though. Hope you like your setup. Sounds like a good setup indeed. Yeah, the voice crack there was quite bad. It was very bad. We don't need to think about that. Yeah, it's New Year's tomorrow indeed. So, I mean, the time is flying by so quickly, it's insane. It's not good. Not good at all. But where in the world is that aircraft? I see this aircraft here on the navigation display, but I can't find it. Okay, is it behind? Why is it behind us? It's behind us somewhere, but I don't know where. That's a problem. Yeah, I've actually flown the Malaga flight from Oslo once before. But I really wanted to do that flight with the NG today as well. It was supposed to fly with the Max, but I saw yesterday that, oh, of course, they changed the NG. So we could have flown it, but it was better not doing it actually. But yeah, I mean, I've been flying with Norwegian now soon for active, yeah, for now more than 3 years already. So I've been flying with them for quite a while already. And yeah, it's a lot of fun. Yeah, I'm doing good. I'm doing good, thank you. Doing all good here. Yeah, from a 6. We need to do the briefing, so got a little bit delayed actually with some problems with my mic. But that is, well, not my mic, my mic. Or mic, can you say mic? Mic is a name as well, that's the thing. So it doesn't get confused. But yeah, I've been going on. And it's really nice to be up early again and flying. I've been missing that for a long time. For the last Blåsters Fjell, we've actually been starting fairly late this winter. But yeah, it's nice being up early again. I do like it. That's the flight I do like the most. Exactly, Thomas, exactly. Oi! Before the runway was increased or yeah, now I can't even think here. Stretched. But yeah, I mean, that will be a short runway indeed on my days. No, it is Christopher. You're not the only one that don't have the best grammar today. So yeah, I need to do a fuel check at InBob here. The last fuel check for this year, I imagine. Ah, where is InBob? Oh, there it is. Found it. So yeah. Yeah, indeed. Got the pilot blood. I'm already up early indeed. But I mean, again, I do enjoy those early flights. I don't like staying up late. That's one thing I don't like. I do like staying up early. So yeah. Yeah, Sapphire. Okay. I think I've heard of them before. But yeah, these is mostly 77-800s. Yeah, Nice though. I mean, the 77 is a fantastic aircraft, so those airlines that is not flying with it, they are missing out. The real... yeah, sorry. I can't read today. The real Avationer, hello, welcome up well. How about I can't have said that correctly, apologies. But at least hello, welcome. Yeah, you're new here. Welcome. Yeah, so we're flying down to Malaga today. And we are currently on our return trip to Oslo, and we should be landing now in about an hour. 1 hour 15 minutes, 1 hour 20 minutes. So yeah, soon back home again in Oslo. So yeah, but at least welcome. And again, apologies if I didn't say it correctly. Let me know if you want you to call or want me to call you something else. Yeah, so 40:38. Yeah, should be starting our descent in approximately 40 minutes. There we go. Oh. Apologies. Yeah, that's what we do here. So, here, gender flying stream, that's really the only thing, and we are then flying for Norwegian on the 737. That's what we do. So, on the Norwegian and the 737NG and the MAX. Just like the simulating that we are employed by Norwegian and typed it on the 737 family of aircraft, and then flying for them. Yeah, the weather's looking good though, -2 degrees, so you're getting colder again. Nice. Yeah, the sun is setting, so makes sense. And also the 2-1 nosing. And variable 3 knots. Yeah, fantastic weather. Yeah, the IFLY. You can buy it from their flight. If you search up IFLY Manager, I think it is called. You need to buy it directly from their installation or the installation manager. So yeah, fuel check in 5.1. We have 5.7 on board. We are up as 600 kilos. 8.6. We have burned through 8.2. So we have saved about 400. And 3 hours. We have been flying for 2 hours 54. Fantastic. On my days. Apologies for that. That is nothing wrong with the aircraft. That is the camera system. If you wondered. But the IFLY is bought directly from their installer. And if you wonder, PMDG smiles better at the moment. The IFLY Max is not that good. So, if you really want the Max, definitely buy it. It is not a terrible aircraft. But PMDG is still better. And especially for a price. It's a bit disappointing that IFLY is so expensive and delivers short of quite a bit actually. But I mean, they're updating the aircraft at the moment, but yeah, we'll just wait and see. Here you have the Dash 9, but I'm not a long-haul person, same here. Not really that myself. Yeah, we have flown with the Max. Actually, the funny thing is that the first time we flew with the Max was on the second anniversary of the channel, actually, 1st of March this year. So we started flying Max this year, so we have quite limited experience on the type. But again, Norwegian have primarily the fleet of in Norwegian still consisting of 800s, and they are phasing out 800 with Max. So yeah, but yeah, I mean the Max, I love the Max aircraft, but the IFLY, that's a bit more questionable. But I'm really looking forward for PMDG to release their Max aircraft. That would be absolutely fantastic. I mean, the NG aircraft is just beautiful. They are amazing, all of them. So the Max, yeah. And the problem is, well, the IFLY and the PMDG is so different in pretty much every aspect. I'm flying two completely different aircraft, and how you load the aircraft and all of that, completely different. So I'm struggling so much with using the IFLY because of all of the differences, and that's a problem. Because you don't have that problem in real life. That's why the NG and the Max share the same type rating, because they're pretty much the same aircraft. They handle quite similarly, the systems are pretty much almost the same, so we just need a difference course to convert over. And with IFLY and PMDG, that is not really the case. So yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, so for Sweden, you're living in Uppsala? Ah, but yeah, I'm from Norway indeed. I wonder how we hear that. But yeah, a Norwegian indeed. I wonder we're flying with Norwegian then out of Oslo. Screen turbulence, yeah, that's what it is. But it's quite annoying that the camera system is so buggy that it just, like, if you hit the vehicle button, this is what's happening. But thankfully, it doesn't happen with the aircraft, just with the camera. So the aircraft is not affected, so that's why we're still flying and not giving up entirely. Yeah, exactly, I see. Yeah. So definitely don't try 800s because they are currently better than the Max in the sim. So yeah. But I hope that IFLY will improve. I mean, they are a smaller development team than Norwegian, not Norwegian, but the PMDG, from what I've understood. So that makes sense in itself. So yeah. I understand, you know. I also think it's so funny flying around in Europe on Vatsim, and that guy is Norwegian. Like, you hear it quite clearly on the accent. It is so funny. Like, he's Norwegian, he's from Scandinavia at least. Not sure if he's from Norway though. He's from Norway, Scandinavia, I know that you can just pinpoint approximately where they are from. It's quite nice. Oh my days, there are so many aircraft in Oslo. This is going to be terrible. I'm not sure if I'm looking forward for the arrival at Oslo. It's like a million aircraft currently there. But I think most of them actually outbound aircraft, so yeah. I don't know, I don't want to know. I just saw it is a lot. You can check the exact numbers. It's probably not that many, but it was just all of them was around, just over Oslo itself. Long haul I recommend? Well, recommend, yeah. That's a good question. We can start with what simulator are you using? Are you using 2020, 2024, all of that? That's what the simulator will heavily depend. Yeah, exactly. It's a lot of aircraft in Oslo. It's 16 departures, 8 on the ground, and 22 arrivals. We need some to see. 22 arrivals. Yeah, that would be a pain. Yeah. Okay, so thank you for watching though, Toms, and hope to see you again during the next year. And have a good day. Happy New Year. Eller gott nytt år. Ha det bra. Yeah, I see. I mean, we have the Inabuilds A330, and to be honest, I have not flown it myself, but it looked like a fairly good default aircraft. So I'm not sure how much experience you have in this flight sim in regards to aircraft systems and how we fly and so on. But I mean, if you want to fly Airbus, definitely try out the AFLY from Inabuilds. That's its default with the sim. I've heard that it's pretty good, especially to be a default aircraft. But again, it does depend what you want to fly. If you want to fly Airbus, or Boeing, or so on and so on. Yeah, exactly. So the arrival into Gardermoen will be interesting. So hope I don't pass out. But then traffic separation here will be key situational awareness. Ooh, that's gonna be important. Please, bloodies, please. Be online. Thank you very much though, Sean. Thank you. Again, apologies if I did say it incorrectly. Correct me if I said the name wrong there. But yeah, again, thank you for watching, and thank you for the chat as well. Have a good day, and Happy New Year. I hope to see you again next year. Bye bye. Okay, you are interested in infinite flight. I see. Yeah, that's a bit different to this. But yeah, I know what it is, but I've actually never used it myself. But yeah, so I mean, the best thing to start with is probably AFLY. It is free. You don't need to pay anything. And yeah, but again, are you keen on flying Boeing or Airbus? That's like the main thing. Because there is also some free 787 mods available that you can also use, but also we have some paid ones as well for both manufacturers. That is very good. Hello. 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 Hello.
Hi, Captain. Just checking to see
yes.
if everything is okay.
Yes, everything is fine. Thank you.
Great. If you need anything more, just give me a call.
Of course. Yeah. Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, for the 787 to work, you need the premium deluxe, right? So yeah, but yeah, sorry for that. The real, it's okay that I can just call you that. But yeah, it's just the cabin crew won't recognize my voice after factory set everything, so it just takes a little bit of time before it will recognize my voice properly. When that finally is working again, I can just say hello and they will answer immediately. But it is still a bit on and off now if they will actually answer or not. So yeah, I'm trying to just get a response from using my voice instead of clicking on the button itself, but yeah, it doesn't always work, so then we refer to the button. But just trying to get a response by saying it multiple times will eventually get it to work, but it doesn't always work on my days. I hope Chase Plane or Parallel 42 will fix this issue. I need to report it though. The Premium Deluxe. I mean, I bought the Premium Deluxe for no apparent reason. Actually, I'm just flying the 737 after all. I didn't really need it. I just bought it. I mean, you get a lot of aircraft though. Insane how many aircraft you have in the same. Just what? Oh, why so many? That's my question. But yeah. So it should be about soon an hour to landing. We can start prepping a little bit. I need to check approximately where we are expected to be parking this afternoon. We are 18:01. I think this aircraft is going off to Bergen after we're finished, so. But I'm not sure. Oh no, it looks like we actually finishing off today. Oh yeah. Huh? Yeah, here is something wrong. Check Delta Yankee. Huh? There is something wrong here. The real aircraft never departed. Huh? The Delta Yankee, the real aircraft is standing in Malaga. It's Romeo X-ray Delta that's now flying it, isn't it? Just for a moment. Delta Yankee 1801. Or did he cancel it? Today's the 30th. Huh? What happened? There's something wrong with the flight. Yeah. Yeah, that's a fair point. That's a fair point. Point 1, 2, 3. Okay. Again, thank you for tuning in. I hope you've enjoyed and hope to see you again in the future or next year. Så ha det bra. Godt nyttår. But yeah, did they cancel the flight or what happened? Like the aircraft was parked at the gate where we parked, and then they just the aircraft did a push. They pushed the aircraft and they pulled it, and then they moved it to a parking stand, and it hasn't been moving since. But it says now that this flight is conducted by another aircraft. That definitely is not correct. It is. Oh yeah, so it is a technical issue then. They're now ferrying that aircraft down. Or is it going to be flying up here? What? It says that it should be landing here at 21:52. Yeah, there is something wrong here. Let us just see. Yeah, this is Kristiansand. That was the wrong airport. Oslo. Departures. Sorry, arrivals. Malaga. Oh my days. It is actually delayed to 22:52. No way. Yeah, nice. Why 22:52? Yeah, at least we are here. We are quite independent of the real aircraft, so that's no worries for that. Yeah. No, 370 is not high at all, actually. That's quite standard. I mean, we've flown between Oslo and Köpenick at this flight level before, so. But yeah, I mean, the maximum of the 737 certified to fly up to is 410. Can't even fly 2,000 feet higher than the Airbus. So, yeah. Why is it landing at 22:52? Oh my days. I feel so bad for the passengers. I feel really bad for them. It looks like it's going to be this aircraft taking over. But I think they need to get a new crew in. But why is it delayed with so much? I don't know. Again, we are flying independent of the real aircraft because we don't know why it is cancelled, delayed, or anything like that. So if something like that happens, we'll just ignore it because, yeah, we don't know why. If there will be an aircraft change, like they will actually fly with another aircraft on the return, that would be something else. But due to time limit for these guys will be long gone before they're arriving into Oslo midnight, close to midnight. So yeah. Yeah, I agree with you. I also don't really like flying in late in the evening. I do prefer morning, afternoon flights. That's what I also prefer. But I mean, you don't choose your flights yourself, so if you suddenly get some late ones, suddenly get some early ones, it's also a bit depend on what the roster department will assign you. So, but yeah, I also do prefer the shorter flights indeed. But then we don't really have a parking stand then, because yeah, it is. I mean, we have the one that says here for the flight that's landing 11 local time. Landing still on left. Landing still on left. Park is at 40. That was like a million years taxiing. Yeah, we'll just see what we'll use then. We'll just take what's available on the international part of the terminal, and not the domestic, obviously. But yeah, let us check on the arrival traffic into Khartoum. How is it looking? So we have one from Manchester, one from Gdansk, another one from Gdansk, and another one from Gdansk, and us. Why is there so many aircraft from Gdansk? Why there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 aircraft coming in from Gdansk? Why is there so many flying the same route? But we have 3 from Gdansk, then us, and then the rest. So we just have to see what will happen, really. Again, I hope there will be some ATC online so we can smooth now the traffic flow a little bit. But I just do expect the 01s for landing then. That's what's in use in Oslo, so yeah. Yeah, you always go in the middle window. Hey, nice though. Yeah, I understand that. Nice though. Need to change here. Charging change. Finished charging. Yeah, and then hello and welcome to charge. You. Yes, there we go. But yeah, so the regards that we expect to be parked on the international terminal, and that the most of that is located on the east side of the airport. Zero on the right will make sense. With also the traffic, zero left does make sense because of it's closer to us. If all of the Gdansk flights will go in for zero on the right, then we'll just go bang 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 right after each other, and you can just smoothly go in for zero on left. But yeah, it's a bit hard to tell what the Gdansk aircraft will do. They're fairly ahead of us, but yeah. That's the first Gdansk one. Yeah, the first Gdansk one is landing now. Ah, yeah. So, how many miles now? It is 109. At least we know what the runway course it will be. 02. But we just don't know it's going to be the left or the right runway. That's a downside with having multiple runways at one airport. You generally don't know which one. You know the direction, but you don't know which one. But the thing is, when it comes to what's pilot in general, they normally take either one left or one on the right. That's like normally what they will do. They take the one that is assigned to them, and so on and so on and so on. Oh yeah, apologies. But the problem is, that's not really always that's in use. Again, since they're coming from east, zero on the right will make sense in regards to making the traffic flow smoother, and us then zero left since we are coming from the west. But as well, if I know what will most likely happen, all of them will go 0 left, and then us 0 left. I mean, that's at least better than all of them going 0 left and us going 0 right. Because I mean, we cross paths, and that's going to be quite the interesting thing. So I think we just go 0 left, and then rather take a little bit longer taxi. I think that's the better option. If you do taxi parking 40, that's on the opposite side of the runway. So the airport. Yeah, so we should be landing in about, yeah, when does it say 15:50? 15:17? About 50 minutes. Yeah, what's happening with the barometric altitude here? But again, it does depend a little bit in regards to the traffic. But yeah, we'll just plan for 0 left. And then just slow down and wait accordingly if that will be required. We've been able to save up a lot of time, so if you do need to wait a little bit for traffic separation, that is fine. 0 left, we can use that. I don't see a point for us taking 0 right anyways, since, yeah. It's going to be the 4 Mike, isn't it? No, it's going to be the 3 Rima. And it's going to be the ILS for 0 left. And again, with its down record to Cat 1. What is the minimums? Generally here is 200, Cat 1 is... Yeah, that is basically the Cat 1 then. Here's just Cat 3 and Cat 2 minimum. Yeah, so 1103. One thing we could do, we could also just set in the frequency for 0 right to just do a quick swap if we see that will be required and brief for both runways. That is also a possibility. But I would rather like to just remain on one runway, so I think we'll just stay with 0 left. Yeah, now we're suddenly landing a bit earlier. 10 minutes earlier. Yeah. Minimums, it is, what is it, -2, so that means we need to correct the altitude as well. Not I mean. ATS log. Should actually have a new weather update soon. But it's -2. Yeah, we need to correct the altitude. It is just slightly cold enough. If it had been 1 degree warmer, then we would not need to done it. But yeah, that's going to be the standard stuff then. So for the MSA, since it is then 3,100 feet minus 700, that is 2,200. 2,000 feet is 160 plus 200, that's 20, that's 180. So that would be 4,000 at 80. Huh? Why is this simply so different from anything else? Like, I'd be using 4,160. Yeah, 160 plus 20, that's 180. So 3,100 plus 100 is 4,000. So 4,080. 4080. Wait. And that's everything actually we need to correct except for the minimums. Minimums at 857. I need to correct 200 feet. And that's another additional 20 feet. So minimums will then corrected be 877. That's 857 plus 20. Yes. So, let's it's 1103 indeed. Firm, it's gonna be 877. 877. Oh, that was the wrong one. Sorry, this one. Oh. 877. Yeah, we just need to wait for the latest meter to arrive before we do the performance, and we can just cross-check the track here. So Riba, it's then 250B, and then it's 22.5, 035 to Roxim 250 above 120, and then it's 9.8 sim track to 410, maximum to 20, 110 at yes, and then it's 316 6.3 to 20B 409, and then it's 6.3 336. Wait, oh 336 6.2 408 to 20B, and then it's 355 6.2 355 356 5.6. Yeah, that's because of the turn to 407, and at 407 it's gonna be maximum 220 at flight 10. Right turn 095 18.1. Yeah, again, a little bit short because of that turn. Now within 220 5,000 above at the Valby. Yeah, that's looking all good. Let's just get in Gardermoen, and it is going to be 25. We're going to flight level. Oh my days. We're going to flight level 370. That would be 111. 7 times 3 is 21. It's 9 plus 2 is 11. Yeah, so triple 11. Yes. No, unfortunately not. This is the last flight for this year. So after this one, we're saying goodbye and happy new year. See you next year. Yes, so it is looking good. Variable 2 knots, cover K, minus 2, 1020. That was the one thing I was waiting for. There we go, perfect. I was spot on 1020 actually. And 20. Let's just do landing calculation as well. We have corrected everything we need and just verify the RCR. It could probably be a little bit slippery on the runway due to anti-icing or de-icing, but that is unexpected. Yeah, they're landing on both runways. Yeah, they're landing and departing on both runways, so that should not be a problem at all. And Oslo Lufthavn, currently RCR at Gardermoen is reported to be, what's it on left? It is 566. So yeah, the first portion of the runway is contaminated. Makes sense, again because of the de-icing fluid from the aircraft that is then peeled off the wing while accelerating. So winds available 2 knots, so we can take 190 at 2, 190 at 2. Temperature is minus 2 and QNH is 1020. Minus 2 and 10. Wait, that was the 1020. Landing weight, we are expecting a shortcut, so just calculate the landing weight with that. About this. So that means we're landing with 4.1, that's 500 kilos there. Yeah, so 64.4. Yes, that's all looking good. And we can calculate. Thomas, hello, welcome, hoping well. Oh, that's a very good question. Yeah, I remember one of the worst flights I ever had this year was the flight we did with Max down to Nis from Oslo. It was actually the flight my uncle and aunt was flying out to Nis on that specific flight, so we flew that one. And we went down, and yeah, everything went well for landing, parked, and then we got to do the pre-checklist, and then suddenly we checked it. Yeah, you know what? The winter heat lights are extinguished. That's not good. The thing with the 737 on the window heating system is that it is, if it gets hot outside, it will actually turn off itself to protect itself. But it's easy to verify that in real life. You can just have the hand up all the sensors, you can feel it hot, or you can do this. You can do the power test to just verify that it actually works. So then we'll turn on the lights and you just verify, yeah, it's actually on and working, so we can dispatch the flight and continue. But this is a big but. The IFLY, the MAX aircraft, they didn't simulate it. So we were standing on the ground for 2 hours trying to fix the issue. And then suddenly we just tried, yeah, lower the temperature, and yeah, it worked. Okay, thank you for that. Like all of the lights extinguished simultaneously right at the specific temperature, and it could not verify that it was actually working with the test. And I was so mad because we wasted 2 hours on the ground there for nothing. I was so mad. That's one of the reasons I don't like that aircraft, because it have simulated things, but it haven't simulated the things you need to function for it to be able to actually fly the aircraft in real life. And that's the annoying thing. You can just set out to flight level 210 initially. 210 set. And they go retard with the starting hour descent. So that's the first thing I've ever been a part of. I was so mad. So yeah. So that's just how it is. But that's one of the reasons I don't like the MAX, because yeah, the system level of simulation could have been better than it actually is. But yeah, it works. So I was quite mad. so yeah. Okay, see you soon. Talking about that, we need to do the briefing. Are we ready for approach briefing? So approach briefing, we can start with the start. We're expecting the RIPAM freely arrival into Oslo, chart 10-2 kilo, effective 20 March 25. Yeah, so it's RIPAM here, maximum 250, continue descending to Roxim, maximum 250 above flight level 120, at 410, maximum 220 at flight level 110, and there's going to be to 409, maximum 220. 220, 407, maximum 220 at 9, correction, flight level 110. Continue descending into Valpo, the initial approach phase, maximum 220 above 5000. MSA in Oslo corrected for temperature is 4080 feet. Moving on, so as instructed. And we do expect that the direct is heavy traffic in Dansk at the moment. So be aware of that. So we are expecting a direct to just like that, but it may need to be required to do this entire procedure because of traffic. But we'll just wait and see. But at least we don't expect there to be anything significant higher below profile. The only problem here then will potentially be in regard to the local QNH or the altimeter setting that is fairly high, so we may be a little bit high profile just about because of that, and with a shortcut probably be even slightly higher, but nothing that should not be possible to correct. For approach, we are expecting the ILS for 01 left, chart 11-1, effective 24 March 20. We are the initial approach phase, mandatory 220 knots, 5000 above, continue descending down to Ågras fix, maximum 200 feet. Rødværing is Swiss, 110 Oscar Bravo Whiskey. So it is 012 is at triple and 1103 Oscar Bravo Whiskey is set. Triple MSFS Oscar Radeon VR on 11595 on standby on both nav radios in case that will be required. It's going to be a standard free quick line. Minimums collected for damages 877 feet. The transition level 0 for the mist 5000. Easy simple. So again, straight ahead, degrees 5000, and then expecting vectors for our return back to Oslo. And be maximum 173. We'll have on leading correction 5, so final will be 152 with manual braking and second intent reverse rest. For the taxi, airport charters line, effective 20th March 25. Ending 0 left, auto-vacate preferably via Alpha 6 today. And then expecting proper taxi by Victor and Zulu and Juliet down to the standstill. It's going to be stand 3. I also think stand 4 has a note in regards that you need the jetpack connected before you can get ground power connected. So we may need to start the APU before entering the stand, so we have power on the aircraft when we shut down the engines, just to be aware of it. So we will not have ground power available before then. But other than that, there is nothing else going on here. There is no notable load times yet that the ILS 0 left is downgraded to Cat 1, and the RP changes in the minimums on the RPs for 1 on the right, but we are not landing there, so that's very good enough. RCR 5, 6 on 0 on left, and the conditions are looking at plastics. Expect the door. We have aircraft come from the same. That will be Addons. So traffic is very important here, and situational awareness and communication is key to make sure that we have very good separation with all of the inbounds from Addons. So it's going to be a lot of traffic, it's going to be a lot of work, and a lot of confusion. So be aware of that in advance. Again, we'll just listen carefully to our call sign if they will call us up, and we will then call them accordingly just to verify where they're landing, so we are sure that we have enough separation. Another thing to be aware of is that it is reported to be 5 on the start of 2, so the 01 left, due to the de-icing fluid from the aircraft that is departing, leaving the wings and the airframe. So that means it may be a little bit slippery right at the touchdown zone. So maybe expect that because of the contaminants of de-icing fluid on the roadway, but don't expect that to be causing any significant issues, but be aware of it. It may be a little bit of slipperiness on the runway right there. But then we'll just try to not oversteer to maintain direction control down the runway and make sure that start and retard. There we go. But yeah, that should make it a question. But not the number anything. Yeah, that didn't really go well. Yeah. Subject list. Presentation, landing altitude 700 feet, recall, check, auto brake, off, landing data, VRF 147, minimums 877 feet, weapon briefing completed. The subject list is complete. Just wait a moment here. Oh, but where is my mouse? Hello. Oh, there it is. Oh, there. Yeah, that did work. Sound. I just need to fix the sound option here. There we go. Just. Oh, no. There we go. I can't do that anymore. Yes, we continue descending down to flight level 120. 120 set. Yeah, welcome back again, Lorraine, welcome back. No, I've not been to Uppsala, but I've been to Stockholm, not to Uppsala, no. At least from what I can remember. Maybe I've been, but then at least I don't remember that. Hello, welcome. Hope you're doing well. To be honest, 2024, it's fantastic. It is worth the switch. It is. You will probably have some early issues with some bindings and all of that stuff, like the standard stuff. But once you get all of that sorted out, it is worth it. It is an upgrade. So yeah, 2024 is definitely worth the upgrade. It is. Yes, let us just quickly do the PA. So it is going to be. So it's going to be -2 degrees, clear skies, variable 2 knots. And we should be landing in approximately 25 to 30 minutes, depending on traffic. Mine damer og herrer, dette kaptein som snakker. Så dere kanskje lagt merke til så har vi en nedstigning vår ned mot Oslo Gardermoen, eller Oslo lufthavn. Og vi har funnet ut å lande om rundt ca. 25 til 30 minutter. Forholdene i Oslo for øyeblikket ser ganske så bra ut. Det litt variert vindområde med -2 grader og skyfri himmel forventet. Det en del fly på vei inn mot Oslo samtidig her for øyeblikket, så det kan det bli en liten ekstra forsinkelse på grunn av dette. Men vi vil ha dere oppdatert på dette hvis det blir noen endringer i løpet av innflyvningen. Vi også venter å parkere ved gaten rundt 5 minutter bak skjema, så vi har klart å ta igjen rundt ca. 25 minutter av den forventede forsinkelsen vi skulle ha på grunn av vindforholdene. Så da vi i hvert fall ikke så alt for sene i forhold til hva vi hadde forventet gjennom dagen. Ellers håper det blir fin flytur med Norwegian. Vi tar godt å fly med oss i dag. Vi håper vi ser en til flytur, og så ønsker en god kveld videre og en godt nytt år. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain speaking. As we noticed, we now start our descent down towards Oslo Airport Gardermoen, and we're expecting to land in approximately 25 to 30 minutes. The weather conditions down in Oslo is looking fairly good at the moment, with just a light variable winds around. It is -2 degrees centigrade, and clear skies is expected. There is currently a lot of inbound aircraft coming at the same time in towards Oslo, so there might be an extra delay here due to traffic. But of course, if there will be any changes to this, we will have you updated accordingly once we have more information about it. Generally though, we are expected to be parking at approximately 5 minutes each behind the schedule. That means you saved approximately 25 minutes off the expected delay we did have today. So I will say that is fairly good. And yeah. But again, traffic into Gardermoen may delay us a little bit, but generally though, we're landing earlier than we expected. But yeah, otherwise, hope you enjoyed this flight with Norwegian. We do thank you for choosing us today. We hope to see you again on your future flights, and we do wish you a pleasant afternoon and evening, and a happy new year. Thank you. And yeah. If you're landing 08, 58 is clock is just 40, 58, 52 then, yep. One flight to Northern Norway. What have happened in Northern Norway that could have been worse than that? I mean, this one is the only flight I remember. I don't remember anything else really. There is something here that I think you know, or remember that I don't. Interesting, thumbs up. I mean, if you know what, yeah, please let me know what you're thinking about then. I would like to know. Interesting. Same to you as well. Same to you. No, I don't think I'm not such of a party guy, to be honest. But yeah, we're going to be celebrating indeed. Going to be eating. Actually, not sure even what I'm going to be eating. That's just just the way to sleep out. But it should be a nice celebration. So yeah. And it's hello again, hello again. Yeah, I know. After they change it, yeah, I know. But I mean, that's something you just get used to. But I mean, that's how it is done in the real aircraft. And to be honest, it's much more efficient than the old thing. But yeah, it's gonna be a little bit tricky. Yeah, I know. But you get used to it. Yeah, I know. I'm currently using Chase Plane, so that is an add-on that replaces the default camera system in the sim. But it is still it got released a week ago or something, and it is still in experimental mode. So yeah, it's a bit glitchy on the camera. But it haven't happened below 5,000 feet at least. So yeah, but generally though, as long as the aircraft isn't affected, then I'm happy. It is just annoying, not really safety critical. And I can't really use this normal default system. And all the bindings of everything that I bind to the camera in this app with this add-on. So it's a bit hard to just switch back. Oh my days. 1, 2, and there's even one aircraft that did an orbit, and one that even did a go around. So that's even better. Yeah, this is gonna be interesting. Yeah, Chase Plane is about $1, I think it is. And yeah, it is definitely worth it. If you especially want those more dynamic camera movements, and you can bind pretty much everything you want, and generally much more freedom and easy to use camera system. Yeah, I mean, it is better than the FS Realistic as well, in my opinion. Because the camera movements are generally more smoother and like more of what I expect it to be. It's really, really good. Yeah, I know the lighting is just... It is just beautiful. I really love this flight simulator and its lighting. It's just fantastic. Yes, 1000. We continue descending down to flight level 110. 110 set. You just do the 15-minute call. So at least they can prepare. So there is this guy that did an orbit. He's now turning in. Are they landing on 01? Okay, all of them are landing on 01, right? Yeah, even the go-around. Oh no, the go-around one. No, that was not even a go-around. He was actually departing out of there. Oh yeah. But he just haven't made a new flight plan. Yeah, that means we can do that direct then. Direct valve. Confirm. 1000. But then descending on 100. Yeah, we can confirm it. Execute. We can continue sending down to 5,000 feet. QNH is 1022. 5,000 set. Set QNH. Correction, QNH is 1020, isn't it? Let's stop check. METAR, it's 1020. Yeah. Set altimeters 1020 and approach checklist. And 1020 is set cross-checked. Approach checklist. Altimeters. Passing flight level 108. Now, plus by the 0. Approach checklist is complete. Yeah, sounds like a good idea indeed. I mean, Chase Plane is really good. I really like it, so it is definitely worth it. It is. It's much better than the default camera system, at least. That's for sure. So much more customizations and opportunities to make it like you want it to be. So it is definitely recommended, it is. So switching from Tanzania to Norwegian. Hey, that's cool. Also, we fly to Tanzania. Nice then. There you go, flight level 100. Yes. We have got, yeah, we still have got you identified, so we need to wait for that then. Yeah, we are basically the next one for landing after this guy, but he's fairly far ahead, so that should not really be a problem. We can go parking at stand 40 if it is going to be available. Let me just double check my notes in regards to that when it comes to the APU. Carnival parking GPU at stand 40 is available. If it's not 40 not available, yeah. So 40 then we need to start up the APU. That's the only standing Carnival we need to do that. It's quite like a unstandard. So as long as stand 40 will be available here, yeah, it looks like it will be, then we should be good. So we will plan for stand 40. Oslo, it's going to be at 14, 15 something. 15, 7 then. And that was 40 right there. Hate this DTG system, it's bad. This I can't even write it in, I need to click like this, it's so annoying. And 40, boom, boom. And it's gonna be 40 here as well. Got moment, it's gonna be terminal, terminal east. Be not flaps, gate 40. And Menzies. I mean, just look ahead. This is Oslo. Look at Oslo. Looks beautiful, doesn't it? Just looks amazing. Hello. 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 Hello.
Hi, Captain. We're ready for landing. The cabin is secured.
Thank you.
No problem.
Cabin is secure. He's on 0 drive. Yeah, that's good. You're all good with proceeding. That's good. Yeah. Last order. Yes, 1000. Go speed into vent, maintain 220 knots. 220. And put it down to 4000 feet. 4000 cents. And we got a new message, and that is the latest meter. So winds are currently variable 2 knots, go again, minus 2, 1020. Yeah, nothing have really changed then. Flaps 5, speed checked. Speed 200. 200 set. Flaps 5 sets. 1000. Yeah, approach arm. Yeah, wall capture. 0, 1, 2. Laser capture with approach altitude 5,000 feet set. Speed 180. 180 knots set. Corner traffic, Nordic 81 Romeo, establish LS 01 left, nærmer seg at Gardermoen. RA Live, QNH 1020. Oh my days, this is the first time it happened such a low altitude. It's not good. Get down, flaps 15, speed checked. And check those flaps. 160 knots set. Can we clear seats for landing, please? Flaps 15 set, landing check to flaps. Cap call, give in, engine start switches, continuous, speed brakes. Armed, landing it down, holding at flaps.
Been a pleasure, Chris, thank you. Emotional delay.
Flaps ready, speed checked. Complete land checklist. Flaps, very bad, fading green light, land checklist complete. Current traffic, Nordic 81 Romeo, short file, 01 left, Gardermoen. We are stable and clear to land. Yeah.
1,000.
Disengaging automatics.
Terrain.
Disregard. That was a false flag.
500. 400. Approaching minimums.
Contact.
300. Minimums. 100. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Speed brakes up. 2 reversers. 79%. 100 knots. 80 knots. 60 knots. There you go, welcome to Gardermoen, flight time 3 hours and 56 minutes. It was a little bit of a longer float, but it was still within limits, so that's okay. I mean, that was... I think I'm a bit used to flying a little bit slower than that, actually. I'm more used to that we're flying a little bit under the VRF, I think. Yeah, maybe. At least here we are. Welcome to Gardermoen, though. Left is clear and the right is clear. Problem traffic, Nordic, 800 Romeo, runway 01, left wing, Gardermoen. And weather, terrain. Let us just stop for a second. And let me just get my tiller to work. There you go, now we can taxi. It's going to be stand 40, and remember we need to start the APU, so don't forget that. So it's going to be then right on 40. I think we're going to be going, Victor and not Zulu, but Romeo. Now the other one is stand 36, then we have 38, and then we have 40. Yeah, let me double check with the charts actually.
Gardermoen traffic, maybe 64 Delta inbound Val 24 ILS, that one left 24 miles to go to 16 from
Stand 40 will be right, straight in from Romeo, so not, I was correct then, not Zulu but Romeo. That will be Romeo, then just straight in, hit right turn. And the right is clear, and left is clear. Looks fairly clear. Yeah, I can't see an aircraft taxiing outbound there. Can you? Yeah. Should be. So we can take. He's pushing though. Right clear, left clear. No, he's not pushing it. He's at stand. Yeah, looked like he was pushing. Yes, confirmed APU. Speed. Is clear. I imagine it's one of the Gdansk aircraft then. And stand 40 is you, okay. Yeah, they're ready to take us in. Oh, sheesh. I didn't see. I didn't see the stop sign. It just disappeared and then took a bit of time before it appeared as too far. I didn't see it. I'm looking for that bug to be in at least.
Torstai kohti.
Go ahead.
Hi Captain, microphone check please.
Read loud and clear.
Roger. For Captain, roll over IFLY. Stand by, VLL start getting you offloaded in a couple of minutes.
Roger.
Yes. Get that door open then. And shuttle checklist to the line, fuel pumps. Well, except off except one for APU, Probi, all photo is set. Flaps, upper light, parking brake, set, engine starting wish off, weather radar off. Shuttle checklist to the line is complete. They actually managed to pretty much park on stand, yeah, on time. What in the world? How did we do that? What? Impressive. I'm not complaining though. Yeah, that's a bit impressive indeed. I did not expect that.
Traffic is in 64 Delta established island.
Is there anything you guys want to add in the technical log of the aircraft? 4 hours and 14 on the time there. I don't think so. Yeah, but that sounds good to me. I don't have anything to remark on this aircraft, so it has been working very well. Except that the real aircraft is stuck down in Malaga for whatever reason. So yeah. But at least again, I don't have anything to add there, so I'm happy. Yes, show the shutdown checklist below the line then. So shutdown checklist below the line, technical log completed, EFB completed, shutdown checklist complete. Fantastic. Then just waiting for the passengers to get on board. But yeah. 2 jetways indeed. Yeah, this is normally used for long-haul aircraft, but works for short-haul as well, or medium-haul in this case. Yeah, it's not really a tiller, it's just my Airbus side stick that you can twist on. So, yeah, it is basically just that, but I call it a tiller because it is basically my tiller. But it's not a real tiller, it's just the side stick. So, yeah. Firm and final firm landing, yeah. I mean, firm landings isn't that the best one, isn't it? So, yeah. Scottish, to be honest, I have no clue. It also really depends. Due to the limitation or the limited available airframes for 2024 at the moment, it is really hard making a schedule. They have said that they will release the rest of the fleet early in 2026, so I hope I will be fairly quick. But I don't know. I have one exam coming up as well in January. So yeah, I don't know yet, and I also have the ATC training. So I just need to wait and see when I have time to fly, and with the aircraft we have available. We have pretty much the entire MAX fleet, but we do not have the entire NG fleet. So yeah. But once we have most of the NG fleet, then I will know a little bit for certain, because then we can just plan like we have normally been doing, and then we can just fly because we pretty much have the entire fleet. Compared to what we have now, where we just have like between 5 and 7 aircraft, and we are just limited to that. So we'll just wait and see what it will be, but I will have you guys updated on that. I will try to also make a roster section in the server, so you guys can see the roster that is planned ahead, but yeah, we'll wait and see when I'm going to be able to even plan something. I need to know what I'm going to be doing in January as well. So yeah. Yeah, Thomas, that was it's a bug with the aircraft. So when they're shutting down the engines, it suddenly gets extremely loud. It is a bug with the aircraft that we encountered last time we flew to Bad de Foss. Yeah, it wasn't there before, but now it is. So it's just a bug, but that should hopefully be fixed fairly soon. But yeah, takk i like måte. Ha et godt nytt år, og ses neste år. Ha det bra. Yeah, down in Manchester now, nice. But I mean, the landings, they haven't been the best. But we can't have the... I mean, the approaches have been much better than before. That's for sure. The landings are not really, but you need to start somewhere. So I'm going to be using my iPad here as screens there. That definitely helps. Now we'll test that out at least. Ok, nyttår. Godt nyttår. Ses neste år. Ha det bra. Kos deg i Thailand. But yeah, we're just waiting for those passengers to get deboarded. At least off the aircraft. Yeah, think about it. This is the last flight in 2025. It's already 2026, just in like less than 2 days. It's insane to think about. Yeah, now it sounds like they're finished. As we're waiting for those, the cabin crew to call us up though. But yeah, I'm looking forward to fly next year. I hope I'm going to be able to fly a bit as well. And I hope I have time to fly during the start of the winter break. I normally have time to fly the first 5 days. So we can do a 5-day roster before I'm going off to do something. And yeah, I hope I have time to fly then. That would be fantastic. Maybe we can fly to Madeira as well. Hello.
Hi, Captain. All of the passengers have been offloaded. Britain landing, by the way. We barely felt anything.
Thank you.
If you need anything more, just give me a call.
Of course. Yes, go ahead. Get the things we need.
Hi, Captain.
We are ready to go.
Okay, all bags have been offloaded. These crossings now and the next side.
Yes, takk for det. Ha et godt nyttår. Ses sikkert neste år igjen da. Ha det bra. The ground crew is supposed to be Norwegian for the most part. Unfortunately, that was something that would be so nice to have if you could like have that they could generally switch around on the sound pack. So if you have Norwegian English sound pack for the cabin crew, it can then switch in between. So sometimes they will have English purser on board and sometimes a Norwegian purser. Whether they will use, for example, the Norwegian as main language and then English as secondary, or vice versa, or just one of them, or not just in Norwegian. You can't even speak. You need to use English as well, but I mean, something like that for the ground press, that would be nice. And yeah, that would be nice if we could have done something like that. But yeah, shall we shut down the aircraft? At least I got everything ready, so we can just walk out when everything is shut down and secured. Yeah, again, this aircraft was somehow down in Malaga, so not sure what happened. And again, that's the thing, it's hard to follow those delays and cancellations if you don't even know what happened with the aircraft. That's why we pretty much just leave it to being separate from the real aircraft, because it is simply just easy to basically just follow. And if we then need to delay or cancel something, then we'll do that. Go to MCT. Hopefully though. And yeah, we'll just do that for good measure. Yes. Are we ready for the secure checklist? So, secure checklists. There it is. Irises, off emergency exit lights, off window heat, off packs, off ground power, off, and battery off. Secure checklist is complete. Yes, I could just disconnect you. Fantastic. Then we should just leave the aircraft then. Again, I got everything, phone and EFP and the bag. Yeah, got everything. Fantastic, then we can leave. A little bit sad to forget something in the aircraft and then return back to us, so to just get that. But yeah. There's no one left in here, no. Yeah. Again, in Oslo, they actually, for the most part, use also rear stairs at, especially the domestic part of the airport. But just like, for some reason, we can't use jetway and stairs behind at the same time. So yeah, that's nice. But yeah, let us just close the door. Fantastic. Oh, that was very quick. There we go. Oh, maybe not crashing the wall. We're quite bad, eh? Last flight of the year, and then you hurt yourself in the jet bridge. What a fantastic end of the year, isn't it? Yes. There we go. You can just end it up here. Beautiful view, nevertheless. Yes, that is it for today and for the year. I hope that you guys have enjoyed this one and have enjoyed the year. Generally, it have been a lot happening this year, and yeah, we've been flying a lot. So it's been a really enjoyable year indeed, and I hope that you guys can agree on that as well. So yeah. Thomas, no, I don't think so. I'm not really sort of that. No, I don't really party that much. No, I'll probably like eat and just celebrate a little bit. Yeah, but I will not party or anything. No, not really my lifestyle. But yeah, we should probably end it then. So again, I hope that you guys have enjoyed this one and enjoyed the year generally. So, hope to see you again in 2026. Not sure when we're flying again, but we'll get that. I'll let you know as soon as I know. And again, I wish you all a happy new year and hope to see you all again next year. Again, happy new year. Have a good one. Bye bye.